Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
It doesn't matter how stupid a scam might sound to you. I got your nose. Like, even that might have just sent someone into a panic. Doesn't matter how dumb it is, people fall for these kind of scams every single day. The most absurd, most unbelievable things that you ask yourself, who could possibly be that moronic to actually fall victim to it? Well, people do every single day. The reason why these scams exist is because they are successful. And today we're going to talk about one that just happened in my own backyard, Florida. More specifically, Bradenton, which is pretty close to Tampa. I could probably piss into the wind and have a golden shower hit this scammer here while he's mowing his lawn. Now, it's not just one scam either. This actually has quite a few layers. It's a deep onion of scams, and it's all the most unbelievable shit where you ask yourself, who could fall for it? And you're about to find out who. So the perpetrator here, the scammer, is a gentleman who looks like an unholy fusion dance between Larry the Cable Guy and Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Well, what started with a friend request turned into months of talking, and a woman in Frisco, Texas thought she'd hit the jackpot with her new friend, Elon Musk. He'd promised her a huge return for investing with him.
And as Fox 13's Kimberly Quizon reports, the person behind the keyboard was not Elon Musk, but a man from Bradenton, who police say was ripping her off.
This is actually the oldest trick in the book. I'm pretty sure this scam predates the birth of Jesus Christ. And it is a scam that a lot of elderly people fall victim to constantly, which is always sad, of course, and it's a scam that's existed for as long as communication has, with people lying to get money out of them, saying like, hey, give me money and I'll give you money in return. They pretend to be something that they're not with some kind of phony baloney nonsense. But with the internet, they've been able to like crank that shit up. They're going plus ultra on that scam, and it's been significantly more effective, which is very surprising to me just how drastically the sentiment around online activity has changed in the older generation. Because when I was growing up, my parents and grandparents put the fear of God in me about like, don't post anything online that would be like an identifier, like don't post anything private online, don't trust anything or anyone that you meet online. Whereas nowadays, that notion is completely extinct. The older generation looks at you like you're weird if you don't have your fucking phone number posted on your Twitter account or something. Like, they're going hog wild, believing everything and everyone, ripping their shirt off, twirling it over their head like, yeah, Queef Wellington's revealing the truth. There is plutonium in the toilet paper. We have to go back to using leaves, raw leaves and poison ivy to clean ourselves. It's like, hey, well, let's pump the brakes a little bit. It just seems totally different, but maybe now it's just the access to information. You see more of it. Maybe this has always been happening, but man, it really does just seem like every 70-year-old is just waiting for a random Facebook friend request so they can send that stranger all of their money for no fucking reason.
For a 74-year-old woman, a friend request sent and accepted on Facebook brought on a new and seemingly powerful friendship.
She would communicate on a daily basis with him.
She believes she was talking with Elon Musk, and he told her he had a plan for her future.
A common misconception is that only old people fall for this kind of scam. Like, oh, you gotta be geriatric and senile to think that Elon Musk would contact you and say that he has a plan and that you should give him money. That's just complete fucking barnacles right there. Only, I think it was 2 years ago, maybe even less, and it still goes on today, there was that massive YouTube scam stream that got started up with a looped Elon Musk video that had a link to a Bitcoin wallet that was asking everyone watching the stream to send Bitcoin to that wallet and he would double it. And so many people fell victim to that. And you know 74-year-olds aren't using Bitcoin 2-3 years ago. So the main people that were victims to that were younger people. And that scam, the Elon Musk doubling crypto scam, still goes on to this day to wild degrees of success. You see the streams all over YouTube right now too. I guarantee you can probably find 5 of those bitches live at this moment, and there are people falling for them every single day, not just old people. So this scam of, I'm Elon Musk and I need money so that way you can make money, I'm here for you, doesn't just work on a 74-year-old woman.
You give us $500,000, I can make you $55 million.
She jumped at the opportunity.
Without her husband's knowledge, she started investing with Elon Musk.
It's kind of heartbreaking to see how trusting people are in a situation like this, where this 74-year-old woman receives a friend request from someone she believes is Elon Musk, and she thinks he's there to try and help her. He just needs a little bit of cash for that. He just needs, a few tiddlywinks of doubloons. Maybe $500,000, half $500,000. Those wacky little numbers on the back of the credit card. That's all Elon needs in order for her to get fucking $55 million return. And she believes it. Somehow she knows who Elon Musk is, knows that he's worth billions of dollars, wealthiest man in the world, and she thinks that, oh, this is actually Elon reaching out on a random fucking Tuesday through Facebook to a random 74-year-old woman that he's never met. Like, I bet she was so excited, she probably went and put some cookies in the oven for him, baked him a fucking pie or something to thank him.
But Detective Jim Carula with the Bradenton Police Department's Elder Fraud Unit says the woman transferred $250,000 to bank accounts not belonging to Elon Musk, but to this man.
Grant, that's
an imposter. According to police, 56-year-old Jeffrey Moynihan Jr. of Bradenton.
This guy looks like the bad guy in every 90s Christmas film. Like, he looks like that business guy that's like, bah humbug, there is no Santa Claus. Like, he just has, like, this distinct look about him where it's like evolution knew he was going to be a scammer piece of shit. So it, like, molded his whole being into that caricature. It's shocking just how closely he imagines what I picture in my head every scammer to look like.
We have a arrest warrant for your arrest.
Detective Carula says the woman's husband says she gave Elon Musk, aka Moynihan, $600,000. He's continuing to track down where the other money went.
What and who you see is not who's typing back at you. And I think these people, you have to realize that.
Which should be a pretty obvious lesson that's becoming more and more rare for people to have learned. And I can't believe it's something you even need to learn. It should just be something you know. Anybody can make a Facebook account with a profile pic of Elon Musk. There's probably a billion of those fucking things floating around right now. You can see them all over Twitter too. But just because it reaches out to you and it has the name Elon Musk, it doesn't mean that it is. There are 1,000 things you can do to avoid getting scammed like this, yet so many people just don't do it because they are either in a desperate situation or they hear something that just sounds like this is life-changing. I need to at least try. So then they fall victim to a scam like this. And in this case, she was so trusting, and what Elon Musk was saying was so good that she went behind her husband's back and sent 600,000 clams to a random Facebook account.
But here's where things take a turn. It appears Moynihan may have been the target of a romance scam as well.
Mr. Moynihan stating that his girlfriend is the mastermind behind it and that he had no involvement. He is stating he's never actually even met his girlfriend.
Bang! I bet you didn't expect that. So the scammer who was pulling off the impersonation Elon Musk Dublin money RuneScape scam is actually, potentially, the victim of a romance scam himself. He is the victim of the same scam he is doing to the 74-year-old woman without recognizing that. I think is the angle he's trying to play with that. I'm a little confused with the way that it's stated here because I think what's also possible is that Jeffrey is claiming that his girlfriend is the one that did this to the 74-year-old woman and he was totally hands-off. It must have been her. Yet it was his bank account that got all of the money. So that doesn't really make sense unless he was the victim of a romance scam here, gave her his bank account info, and then she used it on the 74-year-old woman, and he didn't know anything about it, and now he's bringing it up here. Or the way that I initially interpreted it is that he has this mysterious girlfriend, this supermodel, superstar, 3-breast mega milkers that he hasn't met before, but she wanted him to talk to the 74-year-old woman as if he was Elon Musk to get money from her. So, like, that's the way I initially interpreted it, that he is right now talking to this imaginary girlfriend that is telling him to do this. So he's saying, like, I'm kind of blameless. It was my girlfriend who was making me do it. That's the way that it initially came across to me. Mind-boggling. Romance scams are becoming increasingly common as well, where somebody pretends to be, this hot, big-tittied goth chick that wants your meat, but she can't quite get out to you because she's in like a bad financial spot. So you got to be sending her money so that way she can eventually come be with you, be your wife, because she loves you. Like, it's love. And what, are you going to deny love? I don't think so. So this douchebag, this stupid asshole is like, okay, well, my girlfriend is telling me that if I don't have the money to pay her, maybe I should try getting it by pretending to be someone I'm not to get money from this lady. And he doesn't connect the dots in his rotted noodle that he is also right now being scammed. It's a beautiful disaster. Now, I do think the most likely explanation is that this guy is desperately making this up, just pulling it out of his ass. Like, oh, no, that couldn't have been me. It must have been my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend, super hot. You wouldn't know her. She goes to a different college. But yeah, she must have, logged on to my account and used all my bank account information in order to receive money from the 74-year-old woman that she was scamming, pretending to be Elon Musk on all of my accounts. That's likely what it was. So he could just be doing this to try and like lessen his sentence by saying like, oh no, it wasn't me, it was this person, and I don't know who that person is, but it's definitely not me, it's my girlfriend. Don't know her, never met her, but it's her. Like, you might as well just blame it on like fucking Sasquatch at that point.
As BPD continues their investigation, neighbors of Moynihan remain in disbelief.
It's shocking. It's just surprising.
In Bradenton, Kimberly Cuisin, Fox 13 News.
I decided to leave that little scene in there where they talk to the neighbors because I always find that to just be like pretty useless most of the time, where the news will just like knock on neighbors' doors and be like, hey, what do you think about your neighbor getting arrested? 9 times out of 10 they're like, oh wow, that's crazy. And in this case, the guy's just like, shocking. Like, it's not like they're going to have a deep insight on that. Like, what's this guy going to do? But like, oh no, actually, this doesn't surprise me even a little bit. This doesn't even have me raise an eyebrow, because actually one time, Jeffrey came over knocking on my door with a voice changer, pretending to be Marilyn Monroe. So, like, I always knew he was capable of impersonating someone. It was just a matter of time before he found a sucker to give him money. Like, that's just not going to happen. Like, why even leave that part in? Like, here's what the neighbors had to say. Whoa. All right, anyway, back to you.
Grand Theft of what?
Was that?
Grand Theft of what?
I'm not the one that wrote the warrant. When the detective comes out here, he'll explain it for you.
Just wanted to show you a wee bit more of the body cam footage here, where he plays dumb. I mean, he is dumb, but like where he pretends he doesn't know why they'd be there. And he doesn't have a shirt on, which had me giggling a little bit because this man got interrupted like 15 beers deep by this and didn't even get the chance to put a shirt on in time. So he's just walking around with cold hard nipples in the police station. And anyway, hopefully the victim gets her money back from this. Hopefully they're able to track all that down and give her money back. That's really about it. See ya. It's been a pretty interesting couple weeks for recalls. I just talked about the Costco butter stuff, and now Mattel has had to pull thousands of its Wicked dolls from the shelves because they sent them out with the wrong URL on the box. The URL that got shipped on the box goes to an adult website, which apparently had this site going plus ultra as they experienced a huge surge in traffic that they hadn't seen in 12 years at least. The porn site it links to is called wicked.com, and I talked about it on stream. I'll show some clips from that where I dive in a bit deeper, but initially when I was reading the story, I didn't recognize the site. I thought it was just one of those millions of nonsense, completely barren wasteland porn sites that spring up, fucking quirkyperky.com. But when I actually visited it, I had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Like, synapses were firing. I got transported back in time because I remember it from the early 2000s. Wicked porn has been around since before the Big Bang. It's older than dirt. It's the porn equivalent of Galactus, just this primordial being that always has been. It was established in 1993, which means the porn is older than the book that the musical is based on. The book came out in 1995 and the play was in the 2003 era. So the actual porn site that it links to is like the OG genesis of Wicked. Of course, it has nothing to do with the play or anything, but I just found that to be so interesting. I didn't realize how old it was. I knew it was old as shit, but this blew my mind. Anyway, though, let me dive in a little deeper on exactly what happened with this mishap. Did you see how Mattel put the URL to a porn site on all of their Wicked movie dolls? Mattel is pulling all the dolls from the shelves. Is that real? Or is that like a conspiracy? Are you serious? No way. What? Mattel apologizes for link to porn site on Wicked movie dolls. Come on, is nothing sacred anymore? I can't even buy a doll without having melons in my face anymore. Give me a break. Jeez Louise. As soon as I'm done with this ad, I'm sure I'll get to see a great news segment covering this. Here we go.
For a wicked mistake, a web link on the packaging for 2 dolls promoting the new movie Wicked was actually a link to a porn site. It was apparently a typo that left out some letters from the movie's website. Mattel said, "We deeply regret this unfortunate error. Parents are advised that this misprinted, incorrect website is not appropriate for children.
What was the
Consumers are advised to
website?
discard the product's packaging or obscure the link."
Wait, so it just left out a couple of letters and it linked to porn somehow? What was the site? The package for the dolls were printed with a web address to an adult film site with the same name as the upcoming movie musical starring Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. So the site's just... Oh, it's just wicked.com. Sarah Ganau, popular YouTube creator who makes videos about Legos, told ABC News she first heard about the printing mishap on Reddit and went to Target to see it for herself. Thought it was really funny initially, but I was also concerned because this went under the radar. Dolls have been on the shelves for weeks. Oh, these are now officially labeled as misprints. Huge collector's item now. The Mattel Wicked doll porn packaging. It was supposed to be wickedmovie.com. I doubt anyone actually going to punch in that exact URL. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I feel like most people don't. Since this misprint oopsie was made public, Mattel has taken all of the dolls off the shelves and all the major retailers no longer list them. There was a statement from Mattel saying, Mattel was made aware of a misprint on the packaging of the Mattel Wicked Collection dolls. Man, I've said the word Mattel so many times it's completely lost meaning already. Wow, fucking speed ran that one. Primarily sold in the US, which intended to direct consumers to the official wickedmovie.com landing page. We deeply regret this unfortunate error and are taking immediate action to remedy this. Parents are advised that the misprinted incorrect website is not appropriate for children. Consumers who already have the product are advised to discard the product packaging or obscure the link and may contact Mattel customer service for further information. I do wonder how many people would actually call that Mattel emergency hotline in this case, like freaking out, having a panic, just having a conniption. Oh my god, so it turns out I have one of the Mattel doll porn packages, and I don't know what to do. What do I do? What's protocol here? Like, the solution should be super simple. Like, the only further information you should need from Mattel is if you can get a refund, because, I mean, why not try, I guess? But otherwise, just fucking throw away the packaging. Or if you're a collector, just put it on the shelf with the back of the box facing the wall, so that way your kids can't look at the URL. Or, like the article says, you can obscure it, you can put, like, a piece of duct tape on it, I guess. Or, and this is a crazy one, forgive me for my huge, brave, bold hot take here, you could just be a good parent. If your goose is already cooked, the ship has sailed, your kid already saw the wicked.com on the box, you can just tell them, don't go there, and you can make sure they don't. You can even make up like a really cool story, like if you go to wicked.com, that's where the boogeyman lives, and he's taking all your allowance, and he's going to give you bad dreams and drain your Roblox account of all of its Robux. There's a million ways where you can ensure that your kid doesn't go to that website if they happen to have seen it on the box. But calling Mattel for further information to see if you can get a refund, I do think a lot of people will probably do that. Like, hey, my kid saw this, I'm pretty mad about it, I want my money back. That's probably going to be the main people that call there would be my guess, but who really knows? All I know is this is an interesting misprint. I don't think I've ever heard of a toy company accidentally linking its consumers, kids, to porn. Now, as mentioned on stream, I also don't know how many kids or just human beings in general see a URL on something and then manually go home and type it in. Like that's probably not super common, and in this case it definitely doesn't seem all that common because these toys were on the shelves for weeks before anybody even noticed it. So probably not a ton of people that got bamboozled and schmeckeldorfed by the wrong URL here, but even still it is a problem that needed fixing. That's all I really have to say about the whole Mattel fiasco here, but I do want to give you a little bonus because this blew my mind that anyone believed it. Someone sent me an email this morning saying that they had irrefutable proof of the paranormal that they saw on Twitter. Of course, that immediately raises some alarms there. That's definitely a bit of a red flag if you're getting your evidence from some random shitpost on Twitter, but I was curious. My curiosity was piqued, so I took a look at it. And it's this video right here, where it says, some people believe that rich politicians keep such creatures in their houses' secret rooms so as to get power and money. Your thoughts on this? And this is the video. It was immediately clear to me that this is an AI-generated video. But even if it wasn't, why would you instantly believe this? It comes from an anonymous source, and there is no real substance here to any of it. If it's not AI-generated, then the next logical conclusion you should draw is that it's a staged little horror short. But for some reason, the person who emailed me seemed to really believe this, and I looked at some of the comments. A lot of people seem to really believe this. It's crazy how desperate people are to believe in anything at all. Let's just read that back real quick. Some people believe that rich politicians keep such creatures in their houses' secret rooms so as to get power and money. So you're telling me some rich politicians are keeping I don't even know what that is, a goblin sea otter? Some kind of weird fucking Magic the Gathering card looking creature in their secret rooms for power and money. How is that little mythical fucking Bimgus going to be giving the politician power and money? How is it accomplishing that goal at all? It seems to just crawl around on a bed. If this was even real, which it's not, it's an AI-generated video, but like even just suspending that disbelief, how is it doing that? Like if it was fairy godparents, like if we're talking about Crocker here, then I get it. Crocker's keeping fairy godparents locked up for power and money. Fine. That logic checks out. But this, what? It's just sad more than anything that anyone would believe that. Like the story associated with it isn't even close to believable. It's nonsensical. But yeah, I just had to at least briefly mention this here because I saw that in an email this morning with a hard believer of that being real evidence of the paranormal somehow. That's about it. See ya. My personal game of the year is Black Myth Wukong. I think Black Myth Wukong will 100% get a Game of the Year nomination, but I think Astrobot will probably win it. That's my prediction. Favorite indie was Nine Souls, right? Not only my favorite indie, one of my favorite games of the year is Nine Souls. It's just behind Black Myth Wukong for me. The most bored you've been playing a game this year has to be Star Wars Outlaws. I can't think of another game that I was that bored playing.
10 years ago,
Jeff!
a journey together.
Hey, Jeff.
Celebrate video games is the biggest, so let's do it. Here are the nominees for the Game Awards 2024.
They better be exactly what I agree with, Jeff, or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'll tell you right now.
Destiny 2, Diablo 4.
Why is Destiny 2 here again? Why is it always here?
And Helldivers 2.
There's Helldivers at least.
Performance nominees are AFK Journey, Balatro.
Yep, Balatro wins. Balatro's gonna sweep for everything it's in.
Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
That one's already a wrap. That's
Nominees for
Balatro.
Best art direction are Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
Gotta be Wukong.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor ReFantazio,
Oh, wait.
and Neva, Silent Hill 2, and Stellar Blade.
Oh, it's
In
gotta
the
be Stellar
category
Blade.
of Best
It got the
Audio
nomination.
Design,
I love the
these games are
soundtrack to Stellar Blade.
Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40,000.
Whoa!
Space Marine 2.
Space Marine 2 got a Best Multiplayer nomination? Did we have like a slow year for multiplayer? I like the multiplayer, but it's just like Xbox 360 level arcade. And it's fun. Like, it's super fun, but damn. I am shocked.
Balatro.
Big Pepper for sponsoring.
Next is Best Debut Indie Game, which recognizes a
Nine
development
Souls.
team that hasn't won a Game Award
Nine
before.
Souls.
In fact, these teams published their first game in 2024. The nominees are Animal Well, Balatro, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive, and The Plucky Squire. For best
Maybe okay, maybe it wasn't their
VR
first.
game,
That wasn't their first
nominees
indie
are
game. It wasn't their
Arizona
debut. It wasn't their
Sunshine
debut.
Remake,
They had a
Asgard's Wrath 2,
previous like horror game, I
Batman
think.
Arkham Shadow,
They had a previous
Hellsinger
horror game.
VR, and Metro Awakening. For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are Queso,
What content creator of the year?
Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada Pecora.
That's gotta be
Part of the
queso,
Game
baby.
Awards
That's
is looking
queso
forward
all
to what's
day.
Next, and Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6.
This category doesn't even
Metroid
need to
Prime
exist.
4
It's
Beyond,
just the Grand Theft
and
Auto category.
Monster Hunter Wilds. The best
Nothing even
action
stands a
adventure
chance.
nominees are
That's the biggest sweep of all time.
Astrobot, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws,
What?
and
Why?
The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Why even slide Outlaws in
Best
there?
role-playing, the jury selected Dragon's Dogma
Made me
2,
want to puke.
Metaphor Refantasia.
Metaphor is gonna
In the
probably go
category of
ballistic
best
there
fighting,
too.
The nominees are
Sparking Zero be here.
Dragon
Yep,
Ball
called
Sparking
it.
Zero,
Told you.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, Marvel vs.
And then
Capcom
Tekken 8.
Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, Multiversus, and Tekken 8.
Tekken 8
Nominees
should
for
win.
Best Action are Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Valorant. The nominees for Best
Definitely
Esports
shouldn't be
Athlete
Valorant. They play
are
7 games a year.
3-3, Alexi B, Chuvi,
Faker.
Faker,
Faker wins.
Zywoo,
It's already
and
over.
Kong Kong. And
Love
for the best
Zywoo,
esports
Faker
team,
wins.
our
Not
special
close.
Esports committee nominated these teams: Billy Gaming, League of Legends; Gen G, League of Legends;
T1.
Navi, Counter Strike; T1,
Yep.
League of Legends.
It's Faker and
and
T1.
Team Liquid, Dota 2.
It
All
won't
right,
even be
it's
close.
time
What they
for
did
our
at Worlds was
final
crazy.
two categories. Selected the following 6 games as nominees for Game of the Year at the Game Awards 2024.
All right, here it is.
The Game of the Year nominees are
This is the big one.
Astrobot from
Knew it.
Team Asobi,
Called that.
Balatro from
Oh,
Local
that Balatro made it.
Black Myth Wukong.
There's Wukong.
by
That's my game of the year.
Science. Elden Ring.
Oh my
Shadow
God,
of
they
the
did
Erd
it.
Tree
The
by
Madmen
From
did it.
Software.
DLC and
Final
Game of the Year.
Fantasy VII Rebirth from Square Enix, and Metaphor Refantasio from Studio Zero. So there you have it. Those
So
are your
no Nine
nominees
Souls
for
in any
Game of
category?
the Year. And yes, that means you'll hear the Game
Really?
Awards
Are
Orchestra
we sure?
conducted by Lauren Balfe play their theme. Our team cannot wait to share our 10th anniversary show with you. I hope to see you then. And don't forget to cast your votes.
Man, the music they have playing at this like nomination stream sounded like the music you hear in line at Universal Studios for a ride. Felt like I was about to hop in the Transformers 4D. All right, let's cast some votes. I am very upset, very, very upset that there is no Nine Souls nomination. That better win like Player's Voice, because that game is actually one of the best games that came out this year. Panel of experts, my ass. Panel of fucking frauds. No Nine Souls. Concord got snubbed. True, no Concord either. What is this world coming to? Power World didn't get any either. Oh, that's true. I didn't even notice. You're right. I was too fixated on Nine Souls. No Power World nomination. That could have absolutely been multiplayer. In fact, I think that probably should have been multiplayer. Maybe they were afraid of Nintendo. we can't nominate this, guys. Nintendo's suing them. We don't want them on our ass. Thoughts on Erd Tree getting nominated? That I'm a little disappointed by. I think that slot could have gone to a different game. I think you could just keep DLC in something else. Unless it's like a DLC that completely changes the game. Which does happen sometimes, but Erd Tree is not a DLC that changed the game. It just delivered more of the game everyone already really likes. And the website is really chugging along. My game of the year is still Black Myth Wukong. Go next. Game direction, though, is pretty tough. I'll go ahead and give game direction to Metaphor, I think. I'll let it rip. It probably deserves that. I mean, I like Silent Hill. Like, I thought it had a very good story. Obviously, it's like one of the most iconic in horror. Didn't really like Hellblade 2. Was not feeling it. Didn't play Infinite Wealth. Did not get into Rebirth. I liked Remake better. So it's probably just gotta be Metaphor. I'll give it to Silent Hill since I didn't play it. Maybe I'll be disappointed by the story, same as I was with Rebirth. But I think this easily wins the category. I love the design of Wukong. I think they did so well. It's gotta be Wukong. God, I'm glazing the shit out of the game, but it's just super good. Best score in music, that's Stellar Blade all day. Stellar Blade absolutely went hog wild there. That category was made for Stellar Blade. Didn't play Life is Strange, did not like Star Wars Outlaws at all. So for me, it's between Silent Hill and Hellblade. I think it's gotta be Hellblade. Like, even though I didn't like the game, it'd be very silly to think that Silent Hill had a more inspired performance than Hellblade. It's gotta be. It's fucking gotta be Hellblade. It's on performance, not game overall. Exactly. So even though I didn't really like the game, it's pretty easy to recognize the amount of work and the incredible performance that she had in Hellblade. It's not like I think Luke did a bad job in Silent Hill 2. I think he did a really good job, but I don't think it's as good as what she was doing here. Even though I like this game much, much more. I don't know any of the accessibility features in here. I'll give it to Prince of Persia Lost Crown just because it's the best game in the list. I'm going to give this to Helldivers though. Out of these, Helldivers was the one I put the most time into this year for ongoing. Honestly, maybe Baldur's Gate 3. They still give that game so much tender love and care, it's crazy. Either Baldur's Gate 3 or No Man's Sky, because they keep, both of these games, keep getting so much fucking support. Best independent game. This is where Nine Souls should be. Like, I agree Animal Well, Balatro, and UFO 50 should be here. I haven't played Neva, and I have no clue what Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is. No, I have no idea what that is. Nine Souls should be here. But, I mean, as the category stands right now, this is just a full-blown Balatro. It's going to be back-to-back Balatro because it was also their first game. They just actually struck gold right away. Animal Well. I like Animal Well, but it can't beat Balatro. Oh no! Your votes were too accurate. You've been banned. Your taste was too exquisite. No! I haven't played any of these. The only one I've seen being played is Arkham Shadow, because Chase was playing it at the warehouse. It looked really good, so I'm voting based on that. I really want Warhammer Space Marine 2 to win a category, but they put Wukong in the action game, obviously, and Wukong's my game of the year. It would be nonsensical to choose Space Marine 2 for best action game over Wukong. It is more action. Oh, you're right, actually. Maybe that's how I could justify it. Warhammer Space Marine 2 does have more action. More enemies on screen, thus more action. I have to give something to Space Marine 2. I'll give it that. Wukong's still my game of the year, but I fucking love Space Marine 2 so much. Action adventure. I don't know why you put Star Wars Outlaws in here unless you wanted us to just laugh at you for that. This one's definitely Astrobot. I fucking loved Astrobot. I really like Silent Hill 2 as well, but Astrobot takes that for me, baby. RPG. Don't know why you put Dragon's Dogma 2 in here. That game actually didn't even work on launch. I couldn't play it. I literally could not play that game. And I refuse to go back and play it now that it's fixed because you should have just released it in a functional state in the beginning. Metaphor is going to win this. There's no world Metaphor doesn't win best RPG. I guess it's possible Rebirth could squeak it out. But here, I'll give it to Metaphor. I already know I'm really going to like the game. I just haven't had time to sit down and play it because it's like a fucking 200-hour game. Best fighting game. I like Sparking Zero a lot. Multiversus was much better in beta. It's Tekken 8. Not close. Best family game. See, this is one where I think Jamboree can win. I like Jamboree. I played it with my friends like a week ago and we had a really good time. But I don't know, I just feel like Astrobot is just like the actual much better game. But maybe families would bond more over Jamboree. I'll give it to Jamboree, fuck it. No Weed Shop titles. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know how Weed Shop didn't make it for Simulator. Best adaptation. Arcane. I'm still 2 episodes behind on Season 2 for Arcane, but it's very good. I did really like Fallout, but Arcane is just better. No, they did a great job with the Fallout show. I'm very excited for the next season. Most anticipated game. This is just the Grand Theft Auto 6 category. Don't even know why why we bothered. Best content creator. That's Queso all day. Queso's in another league right now. Oh, speaking of league, this is absolutely going to be league. I already know they're winning this category because of how crazy Worlds was this year. Personally, I would have probably given it to Counter-Strike here, so I will. But I know league's winning it. Best esports athlete. This is just, again, this is Faker. Like you can't beat the GOAT. Fucking 5-time world champion. He does it again. Built different. Actual fucking cyborg deity. And T1 for the world's win. That's just a wrap. Those two categories were so fucking cooked. Alright. The votes have been cast. I let my voice be heard. What games do you think will be announced at the Game Awards? If you want like some moonshot predictions, I'll go ahead and put them out there. I think there is a non-zero chance Hollow Knight Silksong gets some kind of information. That's my big moonshot. I think they might finally have a little something from Hollow Knight Silksong. That's my Hail Mary cope. Silksong never coming out. Time to accept it and move on. I have. I'm the one who's been saying that. I'm pretty confident that we might never see it. But I'm just saying that's like my moonshot one because there is a chance that they do. So does that mean there's a non-zero chance Bloodborne remake is announced? Why are we comparing the two? How is a Hollow Knight Silksong trailer or information even comparable to Bloodborne Hopium? Those are two different, those are totally different kaijus. Bloodborne is never, Sony has made it clear, Bloodborne will rot and fester and die forever. But Hollow Knight Silksong is actively being worked on, supposedly. Like, fucking Phil Spencer went out there and said, Hollow Knight Silksong. And he had the trailer. Everything you just saw comes out within a year. And it didn't. But it is like, it is there. There is something. There is nothing for Bloodborne Remake. Or Bloodborne 2. So, there is much more of a chance of Hollow Knight Silksong. We can't even compare those. You trust Phil Spencer? Well, no. All I'm saying is, like, there was trailer. There is a trailer. There is gameplay of Hollow Knight Silksong. Obviously, the game didn't come out within a year. That was 2 years ago. But there is nothing for Bloodborne Remake. There's nothing for Bloodborne 2. The only thing we have that even mentions Bloodborne is the creator going, yeah, I mean, it's up to Sony. We can't do anything. We'd love to. Yes, Moki won last night. I went fucking crazy. I was watching it. Moki was doing so well. He played so hot. A lot of you know this, but I used to be a League of Legends fiend. From seasons 3 to 7, I played pretty much daily, and not to toot my own horn, but I was quite the menace on Summoner's Rift. I even posted videos back then playing League of Legends like Poppy Linebacker, or when Bard released, I tried to make a push to Challenger using only Bard. I really loved League of Legends, but like everyone who plays it, it's a love-hate relationship where wins started to feel like nothing. I was numb to wins, but losses, those were soul-crushing. One bad game could ruin my whole day, and it would send me down this degenerate spiral where I'd keep queuing beyond tilted off this fucking planet, off my gourd, so I'd continue to lose games, a self-fulfilling prophecy that would just make me utterly miserable. And this is when I was in college, so I'd sometimes prioritize League over any of the schoolwork. Never to like a huge detriment, because I'd still get the schoolwork done in time, but it was definitely one of those things where I would sit down and play like 9 hours straight, forget to eat, forget to pee, like, and then I'd start freaking out about deep vein thrombosis because I hadn't moved in 9 hours. Like, it was bad. Eventually, though, I grit my teeth and kicked the habit, and I've never looked back. I've been sober ever since. Many of you may have also picked up on this, but sometimes I get really into things. I collect addictions like Infinity Stones. Lord help me, I never like fall down and something goes up my wiener hole. I'd probably get addicted to sounding. Like, there's things that I become like really into that I don't even actually like all that much, but I just can't help but just get into them. Like, really enthusiastic about them. And League was one of those games. But like I said, I kicked the habit and I hadn't really touched the substance in years. Until 2 days ago. I love Arcane. I really liked Season 1, but even liking Season 1 as much as I did, I was able to maintain strong willpower, and I avoided League with gusto. Season 2 of Arcane just wrapped up. Unfortunately, I wasn't that strong this time around because it drew me back in. Oh, Arcane got ya, huh? It wasn't even Arcane. Arcane was like a nudge. I can't believe I've relapsed after so many years. I have been sober from League for probably close to 5 or 6 years, and I'm falling off the wagon here now. Arcane was a contributing factor, but I actually think one of the biggest reasons that really drew me back to it is because I was watching Ludwig stream it a few times, and it was actually infuriating watching him struggle that much with the game, that I was like coaching him at, like I was like screaming at my stream, like coaching him on everything he was doing wrong, and now I just want to play the game. I can't help it now. I can't fight the urge anymore. I'm not playing solo queue. I'm not that bad yet. We don't need to get, an intervention in place. I'm playing with Matt, Danny, Aaron, and Chase, so we're gonna flex. It's not we're not, I'm not snorting blow out of a hooker's ass right now to pay for League skins or anything. We're still okay overall. I would actually prefer if you just did drugs. Me too, man. It's so much easier to quit than League. League is like the most shameful drug to be addicted to. Like, I'd rather be huffing jinkum. Who's like a very aggressive support? Because I'm going to play support for the boys. I'm going to let them play their lanes. I'm pretty sure I can still play an aggressive support and do fine. Is Brand still a strong pick?
He's pushing hard. This is just what we want.
No, this is good for us. This is good for us. I actually don't remember what Zyra's abilities do besides her snare.
Well, that's also good for us. Don't worry. Darius is not, if we want to.
Yeah, I'm down to try and turn up here.
Ari's kind of floating bottom because she knows she can do whatever she wants. She's not. She's still here.
Ooh.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, Echo came.
No.
No, I was so close.
Still going or still gone?
She's gone. She's gone.
Okay.
Man, I keep missing the
she's off. She's off.
W. Whoa, that's big.
I regret that. I'm fine. Sorry. I thought he pushed in enough for me to push him under tower. I got a little ballsy.
That was very, very big. That one.
Sometimes you just gotta puff your chest out.
Sometimes you just gotta heat check. I get it. I get it.
Look, and let me tell you, ice cold.
Yeah. Sometimes you make 5 in a row. Who says you won't make 6?
Exactly.
And if you miss 1, who says you won't hit the 7th?
Okay, I got top tower. I'm not coming bottom. I'm just running down to maybe they'll back off. If not, I'll just run in the lane. I'm coming. Let's go.
All right, let me see if I hit the
My man
snare.
said
I hit the
top.
snare. Yep,
I'm just
go.
running in.
Massive.
I'm out. See ya.
Good shit.
Okay.
Taking my tower and leaving.
Cover my tower, Aaron.
Good shit, Danny. Good play, Danny. That's the boy.
I'm clearing this out real quick. It's just free.
Over. That's That's okay. It's alright, first game.
Yeah.
First game. I fear Dragon might be
Matt,
out of our
let's go
reach.
Let's go in. Recon's still 5.
I'm doing blue. Hopefully I hit 6 after
Can you initiate with an ult? You think you can hit it?
Let's find out.
Wait, hold on.
Alright,
yep. Oh my god. No, I still got him.
Sejuani's bot side jungle.
Yep, hold on. Back out. Matt. Out, Sejuani. I also keep forgetting that my flash is D.
I'm 6 and I'm floating around.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, fuck, a trap.
Oh. Run to me, Matt. Oh.
I'm fine.
Way to tank it.
Scratch.
Way to be a man.
Nope. I was running away from you there.
Your gain is frying the fuck out of your voice. Try and keep wards around here, Aaron.
Okay.
So you can just tell when they're moving around our jungle.
Oh, whoa, the charm. Oh, huge. Good shit, Matt. Good shit.
You too.
Nice ult.
Watch out.
That was close.
Coming.
And word over, Chase, if you have it. No, they're there. They're definitely doing it.
We can challenge it.
I'm coming. No.
A little early. We can still challenge it.
Matt's not there.
I'm here. We don't win the fight. We just have to.
I don't have ult. I have my.
We do win that fight. I actually think we do win that fight. Caitlyn dies there. See?
I kill Caitlyn.
Let's go. Aaron, hit Aaron.
Oh no!
2 seconds.
It's okay.
I took Mundo out. He's not in the fight no more.
No, fight that. Stay on Yone.
He's dead.
Alright, just get out. We don't win that, Matt.
We got what we needed.
I accidentally
Yeah, we
ignited
have
the
2 people
recall.
with Baron up. 3. Yeah, 2 people with Baron up.
Yeah. All things considered, that's about the best that could have gone.
Exactly.
They're gonna.
Oh.
I got
I can
Kate.
get
Nice. Yone.
Yone's gotta die.
Oh, Mundo's
Hold
smacking
him,
the
hold
shit
him,
out of
Aaron.
me.
I couldn't. It was had an action queued.
Hey,
Close.
as far as individual performances, 5-0, 7 KP. I participated in every kill, or had.
That's a team player right there.
That's a team player. All right, now let's be real aggressive here. They have a Yi jungle. That's yeah, Yi jungle. I'm not expecting big ganks from them. We can just start bullying. I think we just go a little hog wild.
I'm putting my slippers on. I'm feeling
Aatrox back.
comfy.
I'm 6. All right, her Q's down. I think maybe I'll try and engage here. I got it. Kill her. There we go.
This is going down.
This is gone.
Oh, hey, back, Matt. Back.
Nice, Matt.
Fizz is going down.
Yeah. Just get out.
He's absolutely dog walking me CS wise. About the same level though.
Good shit.
Let's go.
Dang. That's an objective, boys.
Yep.
Wait.
First objective of the night. Careful,
Oh god.
move.
Oh god.
Just leave.
Oh, wait.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. I just want you to die.
No, he hit me over the edge. That's what he's apologizing for. Oh, that's big dick, Matt. That's big.
Yep. Just teach him a lesson.
Oh, no, I didn't get the bounce.
I got a heal on you.
You got the kill. That's fine.
No, we know if they're gonna dive you.
I'll let you know. They don't have the gumption.
Nah, they don't have that gumption. You're so right. We take those. Even trade plus dragon. We definitely take those.
Easy.
Aaron, do you? Careful. I think they're taking grubs.
I almost have my ult.
Let them. I still don't know what they do.
And until I do, I'm not afraid.
That's fucking right. Hey, if you want to engage, I'm here, Danny. We can try in the jungle.
We can try. This guy's pretty big.
He's pretty beefy.
I've just never feared an Aatrox.
No, fuck.
He's got some combos.
He's here.
Oh,
He
Master
did the
Yi is
thing.
coming bot side.
But if he's there, that means I can kill these minions.
oh, I missed my ult. He got away in time. There you go. See, we got that all day.
Boom.
Oh god. They're back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys can kill both of them. I do so much fucking damage, it's crazy. 2 for 1, let's go. Good shit, boys.
It's pretty even, 8-6.
Why can't I see? She's right by the fucking ward. Why can't I see that?
Channel.
That's a kill. There you go, Chase.
He's
Run
trying
here.
Oh, nice, Matt. Oh, good try, Chase.
I don't reach that.
Bye.
They're killing Ward's dragon. I'm so fucking low.
Come with
Should
me,
we
Matt.
try?
Yeah, Matt. I think you and I can stop this.
Yeah.
They're not doing dragon.
Okay.
I do so much damage. That's a kill. It's gonna bounce.
Nice.
We get
Take
dragon.
dragon, take
Yep,
dragon, take
we get
dragon.
dragon. Sweeping.
Aatrox.
Aatrox.
Oh.
Just posture and then turn.
do we just take it?
Yeah, just take it. Just pull it out and take it. I think we get this. With Chase here, I think we get this.
They're all here. They're all here. They're all
Yeah,
here.
maybe
I have
not.
10 seconds on hold.
You have smite up.
Nice. That was a freebie.
Is it worth it to build 2 items at the same time, or should I build stride breakers and then go to my
What
next?
the fuck?
I should have flashed.
I'll let him distract. Okay, let's go.
I accidentally ulted instead of E'd, but that's okay. Just focus fist.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, there you go.
They were just. He was just focusing me so hard.
All right, that's a win.
Yep.
That's an objective win.
Let's go.
Is that
Guys, do you
2 in
feel
one
it?
match? Is
Guys,
that momentum?
We're gaming.
Oh yeah.
You guys feel it? The winds have
Astro.
shifted.
I
The
can
wind
feel it.
changed.
I can fucking feel it.
Taste it.
It's
The,
good.
like, air pressure changed.
Aaron, anything you can do to get wards like in this area?
Where? Yeah. I can go by.
They're definitely posturing Baron.
We can grab tower, Matt. There's 3.
You guys should absolutely focus on getting towers while they take Baron, because I don't think we ever contest.
Oh
Baron.
my god, did you see that
Yeah,
fucking
They're
read,
here,
Matt?
They're here. They're all here. They're all here.
Yeah, we
They're
got
all here.
towers.
Take tower, take tower.
Careful, man.
Holy shit, I was in her fucking head.
That was actually
Don't push in too far,
insane.
Chase. They're all here.
Okay.
I'll go.
They're just getting Baron for free, so get as much bottom as you can.
Aatrox and Yi are top. I can't put down the wards.
God, that fucking flash prediction. Charles is back.
Disgusting, Charles.
Yeah, that was gross. That was actually so gross.
Are you letting it go to your head? You took my cannon.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Hey,
sorry.
they're all still
Yeah,
here.
you're
They're all
right.
still here.
Yeah, we're
Alright,
still going. We're still
Aatrox
going.
might be backing, but you have a couple seconds. Oh, they're here for sure.
I think we can. I actually think we can fight this. To be honest with you,
This is a 3v5. This is just how we lose the game.
I'm not kidding. I do think we can fight this. They're all pretty swishy, and I do a ton of damage. But I don't have any wards. Do you have a ward for the wall?
I have sweeper.
Same.
I only have a,
Guys, I
pink,
can't
but
lie.
they're gonna kill
Feels
him.
really
So
bad.
They can drag, yeah. We got posture up.
They're swapping on me just to get CS. That feels bad.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, it's fine.
Dawn is up
It's
here
fine.
now.
Oh.
That's a big.
fine,
Oh,
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
yeah.
fine. It's fine.
I actually
Oh,
might
they're
kill one
walking
with
together,
that.
Charles. That's huge.
Yeah. If you have ult, you should really just pop that. Uh oh.
Hey, Aaron, fall back, fall back. Believe in the me that believes in you.
Nice.
Fall
That's
back,
a kill.
Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back.
Dragon.
Dragon.
No, come here, come here.
Tristana's up here. She's coming in. Oh, nice. Thank
Got
you,
her.
Chase. Good work,
I
Chase.
got you, King.
You do a lot more damage than I.
We go Baron. We go Baron.
Team
Right
up.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Right now. Go.
That was crazy though.
Good call. Good call. Good call. Fizz can't challenge.
Fuck.
Hey, check this out though. Check this out though. I'm going for it.
What?
Is Aatrox going tanky?
He's like Bruiser.
Oh.
Persana's just letting you do that. She's mid. Careful for her turning
Work,
around.
Charlie.
Oh, she's still here. Okay. This guy dies.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Your blue's up.
He ulted.
Oh, I'm running. Ah.
Hey, wait.
Catching.
Blinding,
Yeah, let's get
blinding.
Fizz. Let's get Fizz.
He's blind. Let's go.
Just push mid. Just
Throwing?
push mid. Yeah, just push mid. They are throwing so fucking hard. Well, I guess they weren't like very much in the lead. To be fair, they just kept getting Baron.
Yeah, my 07 is my 07.
Look, you're holding down top lane. I gotta keep an eye on
It's
you.
a false flag operation, is what it is.
The psyop. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah. Hey, I finally got stride breakers, so you know. Maybe that's what I needed the whole time.
Just kill it, kill power, and leave. Okay, nice. Let's get dragon control before it comes up.
I'm out of wards.
Let's get deep
I'm
wards
gonna
here.
back. Can you guys kill the crab?
Yeah, I'll kill Crab. Can you go kill Tristana?
Top, E
Yeah,
is
man.
top.
Man, these guys are actual dog shit. It's crazy. Let's go.
Nice work.
Keep going. They just keep coming up top to kill me, which allows you guys to kill them other way.
They just surrendered. They surrendered.
Did they actually?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, boys,
That's a
that
dub.
feels good.
Big
Easy
dub.
dub. Easy dub.
Big dub.
Easy.
The 080 dub.
Yes, sir.
It was that.
You were the rock.
Yeah, it was the
You were the
split
rock.
push, Aaron. You were the split push threat. Oh, 20 kill participation? Your boy's a support god. No.
Oh?
I'm dead.
Oh, Dan. Oh.
No,
Oh,
the minions. Oh,
That's
boy.
fucking-
Oh god.
That's fucking game over.
That is actually probably game.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, boys.
Wait.
I'm down to try and contest. We got
She's
everyone
coming
here. We
top,
might as
River.
well. Matt, come
She's
on.
probably gonna. No, she
Yep.
came back top.
Wait.
Try and push with the
I thought we were closing on Caitlyn.
No, Dragon.
I know she was between you and me.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to her.
What the fuck? She's so much stronger. This is.
Oh, I
so
fucked up.
annoying.
I got it.
God. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I almost stepped on that
Up.
trap. I've got nothing up.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Kinch left, so you ready? Oh. There you go. Nice.
Boom.
Good shit.
Press R, get kill.
Good job. Warwick's near.
Yeah. He's too much of a bitch to do anything, though.
That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't have the gumption.
Read like a book.
The gall.
Yup. Lux is low. Nice.
Wow, they didn't get turret with that. Cringe!
We locked it down.
I've opened 3. They stay.
Oh, hey, Warwick. That's free. Alright, now let's just back out. There we go. There we
They're
go.
gonna keep pushing. No, everybody can't leave.
I'm just gonna interrupt their dragon with that. Man, you can easily, yeah. Good fucking steal.
Oh, nice.
Get out, get out, get out. Come this way, come
My
this way.
sliding is fucking awful. That's alright, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave.
Oh, I like it, Matt. Oh, never mind. It's Riven. I thought that was Kate.
Careful, 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 careful.
Yeah, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Just hold tower, just hold mid, hold mid.
The team of Steel.
Anybody have a ward? They can start warding on this side of the river.
I think they're taking this. Maybe not.
Hey, Tom Kinch is just killing himself here.
Ribbon's there.
Holy, he's tanky. Got the stun off, she's dead. Man, I
Nice.
outplayed her ass so hard.
Careful,
Yikes.
Warwick.
Let's go.
See, I'm not worried about Riven. I don't worry about that. That's easy.
Frozen.
Fight that, Aaron. Oh, sorry.
I got you.
It's alright. No, don't
I'm
chase
coming,
that.
I'm
No.
coming,
Oh,
I'm coming.
fuck, no, they're all there. I'm coming. Alright.
I think Lux is coming too. Oh, no.
I missed it.
Oh, Lux stayed.
Yeah.
No, the ult. Oh!
Hey, I'm gonna drop bot. It's pushing out. Oh, Charles, if that bounced.
Yeah. And Charlie, if you were going in, I'm fucking all in, just so you know.
Well, no,
I
they were.
have no option.
Okay.
If I press my button, it's fucking go time.
Alright.
You can let me die. Just know that when you call we're going, I'm fucking.
That's so
These
sad.
fucking
That's
idiots.
So sad.
Oh
So sad.
no!
I'm dead. Get him, Charlie.
Kinch has got me. I'm out of mana.
Unlucky. Careful. Careful.
Lux is going bot. Lux.
Damn, that shield saved her.
real.
Since they're split, do we want to try to fight this mid?
I'm always down.
I can try to
engage.
behind.
Yeah, Danny, just go ahead and engage. Fuck it.
I got my R. I can retract to them.
Easy.
That would be funny.
Nice.
Oh,
Never
Do
mind.
we try
Unneeded.
Baron? Do we try Baron? Do we try
I'm
Baron?
super down to try Baron. That's
Everybody go, everybody go.
That's
everybody
Warwick
go.
down.
Yeah,
I think we
Riven.
rip it.
We just have to watch Riven.
Yeah,
she's
up top.
she's top. Yeah, so just be ready.
Yeah.
Chase, you probably cannot take a hit from Baron.
Okay.
If you want to eat these little fruits.
Yeah, grab the fruits.
I need to get fruit too. Can you tank for a second, Aaron?
Yeah. I gotcha.
Oh, what is this? Just tank the whole time, Aaron. Just be the closest to it.
I gotcha.
Oh, Tom. Oh, yikes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we can still get this. We can still get this. Hey, finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Finish
Tom's on
it.
me. Tom's on me. Tom's on me.
Just finish it. Finish it. Finish it.
Oh, nice.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Get Tom. Get Tom. Get Tom.
Why did I ignite?
Fuck this guy.
Wait, we're
He's
popping
blind.
up,
He's blind.
boys.
Let's go.
Oh.
The comeback ignites.
Man.
Late game,
Hey,
baby.
hey, just a heads up, boys. We were down, I think it was 9-20 just a minute ago.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Dragon's
Yep.
coming up soon. Position for Dragon. I have ult whenever we want it. Just know if you call it, I'm going, and you better be going too.
Go, 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 go. That's free. She's stunned.
Oh, Warwick dead. Warwick dead. Tom dead.
Nice.
Boys, we've almost eaten
Riven.
the kills.
Riven top. I
yeah,
got back.
yeah. Just
someone come help. Someone has to come
I
help.
got you. I got you.
I'm coming.
No.
Then we go.
You're good, Aaron. You're good.
Aaron, you keep going.
And then
Aaron,
we
you
go
keep
Baron.
going.
I got you.
We go Baron when it's up. I need vision if anyone doesn't
Yeah,
work.
get vision on it. Get vision. We're all dead.
Oh my god.
Kate's dead, or Kate should die.
I might die
he's
here.
full health.
We're good.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I stunned him. What? Wait, why wasn't he stunned?
Careful over here. Careful over here. Riven. Riven. Riven.
Oh fuck! I missed.
Oh.
No, Matt, just live. Just live. Just live. Just live. Damn. Damn. I missed the stun. I would have survived.
He saw you. He saw you.
Aaron, TP here. TP here.
No, with a miss.
Oh.
Aaron, TP to this minion.
I'm coming.
No, whoa,
Right
what?
now, right now, right
Wait,
now,
no,
right now, TP to it, TP to it.
he TP'd mid.
Oh.
Oh, that's where I saw a marker.
No, I was hitting this.
Okay.
No, we still got it. It's fine.
That's big.
It distracted them.
Stop her. Try to poke her away from and him. I'm up and along.
Matt, I think Matt can kill her. Yeah. Lux is low. Oh, Lux is dead. Oh, yeah. She burned flash, heal, and shield. I don't know why she flashed your mushroom chase, but you scared the fuck out of her.
All according to plan.
Yeah.
We can
Oh, Tom
start
Kinch is up here.
going in.
Hey,
start going in if
hey,
you
we
want.
can. There's no Kench.
I'm going.
Yeah, I'm here. Go, go, go.
Oh, I'm fucking up Tom Kinch. Oh, this feels good.
Getting Warwick. Warwick's blind.
Nice.
Oh, Tom Kinch.
I'm open 5.
Yeah,
They're
Tom
pushing
is-
hard.
I could probably kill
We could also just
Tom.
turn on this world. We're coming up.
Yeah, just turn it. Just turn it. Just be careful there, Chase. But yeah, we can absolutely turn this.
Get Riven. Get Riven.
Get Riven. Focus Riven. Focus
So low.
Riven.
She's so low. I want my revenge.
That's GA.
GA.
Resurrecting.
She's stunned. She's stunned.
Hey.
Let's go.
Nice.
That was for top lane.
Wait, what are these little feathers?
I don't know.
Flash on Warwick. Dragons. We do take Elder. Do we take Elder?
I think we just win. I think we just win.
We just push.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. All right. Go.
Because
go,
we
go.
have all inhibs down. Oh, Jesus.
I got 20 seconds on my ult.
40 seconds on Riven.
Yeah, they started.
Oh,
Let's go!
I cannot.
Not even
what
try.
a big! That was a crazy comeback.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I cannot believe that we brought that back from the brink so fucking
That
hard.
was something.
You guys fucking pulled it back.
Holy damn, that's 60K burger right there. Holy, order up.
Nice work.
Oh, and a D plus. That's higher than before.
Damn, good shit,
Only
boys.
with the damage.
That was fun, unfortunately. That's the problem with League. You have 2 back-to-back heaters, and you're like, you know what? This game is fun. And then you lose 5 games in a row, and your whole week is ruined. And then you can't stop, then you're stuck in the fucking cycle. This was about the worst possible outcome, doing really well. There are few products that have a worse reputation than YouTuber products. The only ones that even compete with that kind of awful reputation are maybe Ubisoft products and Concord. And it's not for no reason. For years, there have been numerous examples of content creators releasing overpriced urinal cakes that get peddled to their audience that are made so cheap that even Temu bootleg products blush. It's a reputation that's developed over the course of many years, and it's reached the point where most people, if you hear a YouTuber is releasing a product, it's a big scoff and an assumption that it's going to be dog shit and a cash grab. It's super easy to see why this reputation exists, because it just keeps happening over and over again, like with Mr. Beast, for example. So I totally understand it. I get it. I've released a few products over the years, and it's things that I'm personally very passionate about, and I want to deliver something high quality and amazing, not just as a YouTuber product, but as a product on its own two legs, like most notably the comic book series Godslap, which I've been working on for years with some very talented people to bring it to life and make really cool things with it, and Plague Seeker, and just a ton of different things that I've worked on for a while, and I want to be good, especially in a sea of like terrible YouTuber shit that comes out. All of this to say, there's been another project that I've been working on passionately for the last year and a half or so. I've talked about it only like once or twice on stream. It's soap. But it's not just like some white-labeled product that we're now peddling for a crazy markup. It's not some low-quality, cheap dog shit soap. It's high-quality, all-natural bar soap called Cheeky. And it was actually a product I never intended on releasing to people. It was a product I made for myself, with my friends. I've mentioned this before on stream. I have psoriasis. Psoriasis is basically just extremely dry skin. Dry, scaly skin. Which I recognize is ironic because my name in a lot of places online is moistcritikal, but I, Charles, have skin that's so dry it makes a Burger King Whopper seem moist, like it's medium rare. Which actually answers a question a lot of people have asked me for years. How is my skin so smooth? What's my skincare routine? Why don't I get very many breakouts or zits? What's the secret? Well, the secret is my face is like Arrakis from Dune. It is just so dry. It is like the environment is not conducive to zits. It'd be like an oak tree trying to grow in the desert. It's too hostile. It's not happening. So I've had this for a long time. And then one night on stream, chat and I got talking about hygiene for whatever reason, just yapping. And someone in chat had mentioned that body wash dries your skin out, because I had mentioned that I use body wash. I think at the time I was using Old Spice body wash. And someone said that body wash is known to dry your skin out. Hadn't really heard much about that before, so after stream I looked it up, and there's a lot of research to suggest that, yeah, it does do that. So pretty much the next day, I went out and switched to bar soap. So I tried a lot of different bar soaps. I tried like the really cheap ones from Walmart, like the $2 Dove bars. That was disastrous for me. That was a catastrophe. Had me looking like SpongeBob when he goes into Sandy's dome for the first time without his water helmet on. I hated that. I tried a couple of the more bougie bar soap brands that are on the more expensive end. Didn't fall in love with any of those either. And then I tried all natural bar soaps, so some of the big boys in all natural bars. And I was really liking the way those were making me feel. I was feeling much better after showers. I wasn't nearly as itchy or as dry. The big problem I had with it over time is I just really didn't like the way it was making me smell. I just didn't like the fragrances. Half the catalog was things like Mahogany Wood Man, Lumberjack Musk, Grease Bourbon Carburetor Mist, fucking nails, rusty nails. I just got so fed up with it over time, I just got really tired of stepping out of the shower smelling like a fucking leather shoe or whatever. So I eventually started talking to Matt about it. He shared a similar sentiment, and we started ideating, and then brought in another friend of ours, Shane. Shane is our really smart friend. And he really helped spearhead this dream into making it a reality, whom is far more knowledgeable on stuff like this than we are, and we eventually concluded there's not really anything else like that, so we're gonna have to make it ourselves. Which then led us to the big eureka moment of, if we're making it ourselves, why not just double down on moisturizer content, like up the amount of moisturizing ingredients we put in there. Which is exactly what we did. So using a similar process to Dr. Squatch and changing the formula around to make it more moisturizing so it hydrates my skin better. So we added more jojoba oil, shea butter, and really just went hog wild with trying to make the perfect bar of soap for me, and by extension, Matt and Shane, who also both shared in the dream of the holy grail of soap that's both very moisturizing as well as smells great. So we worked with some experts, teamed up with a manufacturer that could make this soap in meaningful quantities for all of us to use, and I really think we were successful in this quest. For the last year or so, it's been the only soap I've used, as well as all my friends and family, because we've just been giving it out to friends and family to use in case they want it, and they've all loved it and keep asking for more soap from us. So we eventually just decided, fuck it, we'll go ahead and just make it available for anyone to buy. So we called it Cheeky, and it's available right now to purchase at usecheeky.com. I'll have a link to it in the description. We've matched the Dr. Squatch price of $7 a bar, and right now it's the starter pack, which is 4 bars for $28. It's the 3 fragrances we've all been using for the last year, and then a little bonus, which is a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory inspired Charlie and the Soap Factory, which is our first soap we made, which doesn't have a fragrance, it's just soap smell. It's like how you imagine soap would smell from a fucking cartoon. But the 3 actual fragrances are lavender, citrus, and a tea tree, and they are fucking extraordinary. The bars are made with all natural ingredients, and I am so proud of what we've been able to make. My personal favorite bar is the lavender. This is how it's looked for the last year, just these little almost drug baggies of soap. And now, since we've decided to make it available for everyone, we upgraded, so it's like actual packaging. So this is the Cheeky starter kit, where you get the 4 different fragrances in there. So it's Lo-Fi Lavender, Touch Grass, which is the tea tree, and Pulp Francis, which is the citrus. And then the Soap Factory one, which is just normal soap smell. But it's the same thing, it's the same extremely high quality bar that we've been using for the last year from the bags. And hopefully you all enjoy it as well. Now, of course, it hasn't cured my psoriasis or anything like that, but I just feel so much better coming out of the shower after using Cheeky for the last year. It has blown everything else I've ever used out of the water, so hopefully you all have a similar experience with it and enjoy it. Now, I thought it'd be fun to show you some footage of the soap making process, because we do a bit of R&D at the warehouse where we make soaps to test for different colors and different fragrances to see what looks and smells best, and we get really experimental with it. Now, the soap you're about to see be born is lavender. It's a soap we've already made. This is just a demonstration just to kind of showcase the process a little bit and have some fun. Also, you're about to see that soap making isn't the most complicated process in the world. It's very straightforward, which is why there's actually a huge community of people who just make their own soap at home. It doesn't require super expensive heavy machinery or super expensive materials in order to make a bar of soap. So a lot of people just make soap at home because you can get a lot of what you need. Well, you can get everything that you need from just going out to local stores for it. Hey, we're here in the R&D department, our little home laboratory where we test out flavors and, well, flavors is definitely the wrong word, fragrances and just different ideas for upcoming soaps. And we've got the lead engineer, chemist, superstar.
So we're making a lavender soap, essentially, and for context, this isn't everything that is in our lavender product, because we've already kind of developed the whole formula, and there's like multiple things in there, and when we're trying to make different colors and fragrances and stuff, we don't need the whole formula in order to try this stuff out, essentially. So this isn't like 100% our bar, but this is kind of how we do it when we're trying out new things. And so we're gonna make, basically we're gonna go through the process of combining the oils, throwing in some color and some fragrance, mixing it all up, and yeah, making some soap. So basically the first step here is to start with this. We're gonna put everything in the big boy here, and so grab the spatula and
what's in the big boy, Shane?
Oh, the big boy is some olive oil. And so this is a very simple soap, which is olive oil and coconut oil, essentially. And so yeah, so you're gonna pour that in. You can just toss it in, and then
you're spilling.
Add in the fragrance, which is that. So this is lavender fragrance. This is actually something that, like,
Can we smell the concentrate before we put it in? Here, you guys smell that?
Yeah.
Take a whiff.
Oh,
it smells really
good.
Let me take a
sniff.
Oh wait, sorry, we're in a lab.
Here she comes.
Yeah, with that, essentially now we're gonna take the colorant, which is the purple.
And what is the colorant?
So this colorant is a mica, which is like, there's different naturally occurring colorants that people use, and so we try to use like all natural colorants. This isn't exactly what we put in our bars, but this is just like a way to like test different shades, and then if we use something to test a different shade, then we might actually try to get a natural colorant made of that reproduces that essentially. And so yeah, this is like a mica silver glittery. It is a natural, naturally occurring thing, but you could dump that in, and then yeah,
Beautiful.
beautiful. All right, last step, we've got oils in here, we've got fragrance and colorants. We have to actually add the lye, and so this is kind of the thing that you want to be very careful.
This is the dangerous part.
This is the Matt part.
This is the
Every video ever, Matt does the dangerous
All right,
part.
so
My life
basically,
is worth less.
you're gonna unseal this.
Oh wow, that's lye.
And so this is why we have gloves and long sleeves and goggles on, because lye is like not good for you to touch or consume. And so this is also another important point about soap is basically that like this is how you make real soap. A lot of the soap that you see in grocery stores, like even bar soap or body wash, they're like chemical detergents because they're not real soap. Like soap is a technical term for what happens when it's saponification. You combine lye and oils and you get soap. And
you are way too smart for anything on this channel.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying that's why it's much better than your in-store body wash, essentially. And so, yeah, now we can put that back on.
Danny!
We do smart shit on this channel all the time.
Remember that time we
Remember that
made
Colombian
French fries?
food tier list we just did? That was a really smart one, right, guys?
Ask me what borders Colombia. I know now.
What borders Colombia?
Brazil.
I guess I put this on the low.
And yeah,
we also don't make it all here because that wouldn't get very far.
Yeah.
Because I work 20 feet that way, and that would be a disaster.
Yeah, we have a real facility that actually is, not.
This.
I don't see what your problem is.
It's a lot cleaner than this.
This is a good work environment.
Yeah,
there's only
a great work environment. I'm inspired every day by my environment.
Okay, so I'm just like leaning over here, and this smells so good.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Don't tell all the people that's a work in progress.
Yeah, that's Baja Blast.
Detergents or body washes typically will leave your skin dry and itchy because they try to recreate this, but they don't often succeed, essentially.
Is there a reason why? Like, why would they choose not to?
And so the reason why is because, as you can see, this is very time consuming. So the soap isn't like, you can't make this soap and have it be like 50 cents, like a bar of Dove soap, because you need someone actually making the soap and you want to pay them a livable wage, essentially, And so it's a lot more time consuming. And so in order to save on cost, they're like, hey, how do we make this using synthetic ingredients where we can use a big machine that just spits out little bars essentially over and over again, or just make a big vat of liquid. And so, yeah, essentially it is a cost-saving move for them, but it results in a worse product. And so we're doing it the old-fashioned way, basically. And you can see Matt trying to, massage this down here.
One thing I know about Matt is that he's good at massaging.
I massage the shit out of things.
And then it cures for how long?
So yeah, this will it'll basically harden over the next like 24 to 48 hours, depending obviously on what's in it. And then it has to cure. You cut it and let it sit and cure. That's what those bars were doing, essentially. And it cures for really like 48 to 72 hours to get all the lye out. So it's like the first step is after it sits for up to 3 days, you get all the lye out and then it's safe to use. But then we let our soap sit for longer to let it kind of get the moisture out. And so as it dries out, you end up getting like a more solid bar. And then when you're using it in the shower, combining water with like a drier bar, it lasts longer. And so there's so many different ways you can go about it, but we typically, let it take it out, let it sit, get the lye out, and then we let it sit for like 3 weeks or so to dry out. So yeah, it's a very time-consuming and long process.
When Shane was working on this bar, I think you were out of town, and I came back here, and it was in there, and I was like, I can pull it out and cut it if you want. And he was like, you'll burn the shit out of your hands. Don't touch that. I was like, okay, I won't go into the soap lab anymore.
So this doesn't, as Shane mentioned, this doesn't have like most of what our bars do, like so all the moisturizing agents like the jojoba oil, shea and all that. This is purely just to be trying out fragrances and everything to see if we like the color, if we like how it smells. And then after that, it goes to like the actual big manufacturing plant with all of the moisturizing agents and the rest of the ingredients.
Yeah, so this isn't a representation of what you would get if you were to go to ushiki.com and order some soap.
And
this
you don't
is
have to worry. I and Charlie did not touch your soap.
But we can if you want us to. Anyway, I just thought this was fun footage to showcase a little bit of our soap making R&D process, testing the fragrances and colorants. But yeah, Cheeky's available right now. Use cheeky.com for the starter kit of our 4 fragrances. And yeah, I'm just super happy with all of it. Again, this wasn't a product that was made as a how can we sell something idea. It was how can we make the perfect bar of soap for us to use. And then after giving it to friends and family over time, we just thought there's probably a lot of other people that would appreciate a really good bar of soap. So now Cheeky's here, and hopefully you all really like it. That's about it. So yeah. It's super common for TikTokers to treat fast food employees like props. They've been programmed by that app to believe that fast food employees are just NPCs there for their amusement and their clout. And it's very common when it comes to pranksters where they'll just go in there and harass them for some absolute garbage trash. However, there is one new TikTok superstar that's blossoming. A buddy of mine sent me this page earlier today. I'm guessing this guy's getting some steam going right now. He's kind of like the god emperor of the goof troop who's trying to use fast food employees as props, but in a positive way. A good deed, if you will.
Look hungry.
Okay.
Are you hungry?
Sure.
Pick any spot you want, we got you a free meal.
Alright. Like anywhere?
Anywhere.
Right now, just give me a pink drink from Starbucks.
Just a pink drink?
Yep.
Alright, we'll be back.
Okay, bye.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's all the hype about the pink drink? I feel like everyone starts getting it.
I really was confused and I didn't know what to say, to be honest.
What a saint. A truly selfless act that you would read about in the Bible. This man is a hero, and luckily he recorded it so we can all suck his meat. Beautiful. It's just so wholesome, tugging on your heartstrings. Oh, God, I'm about to fail the try not to cry challenge, man. It's just so moving and inspirational.
I just know you're hungry. Are you?
See, I'm fat. I'm always hungry.
No, not like that, but we're saying you pick any spot you want, we'll get you a free meal.
Yeah, so are you hungry? Yeah, I guess.
Pick any spot you want, we got you a free meal.
He comes at the workers so aggressively, too. I know you're hungry. Like, he has that car salesman won't take no for an answer type shit. You're going to accept this free meal, dag nabbit, or so help me God.
Look hungry.
I'm fine.
Are you sure? Because you can pick any spot you want, we'll get you a free meal.
Dude, I'm not doing that, man.
You don't want a free meal?
No, dude, what are you doing?
We're trying to get you a free meal.
I'm good, man.
Why are you acting like it's like we're just trying to help out the fast food workers? You're acting like we're like...
What?
We're just trying to help out the fast food workers. Why are you acting like we're like disrespecting you in this sense? You don't want a free meal? Maybe your coworker back there?
Are you recording?
Yeah, we're just trying to help out the fast food workers. Is that such a big deal, maybe?
Are you gonna order anything?
No. We're just trying to help you guys out. We know how hard you guys work.
Oh, we're doing fine, thanks.
You disrespectful heathen, you dare decline the generosity of this benevolent gift that humanity's been given with this TikToker offering you a free meal? Are you out of your mind? I'll drop the sarcasm for a moment. I hate this. I think it's dog shit. But I will say at the very least, he's not like ruining anybody's day. Typically, douchebags on TikTok, when they start, going to fast food employees, they do things that are just like harassment, sometimes even assault, and just make their lives miserable for their content. At least this guy's not doing anything to that degree. He's just making it seem like he's doing something far more meaningful and helpful than it actually is, and then patting himself on the back really hard for it. So it's pretty cringe. Like, he's not even doing the standard YouTuber thing of going through the drive-thru and giving them like $100, which I'm sure when YouTubers do that, the person who gets it appreciates it. Yes, it's very self-serving to do that content, but at the very least, at least somebody got that money. Here, he's not even doing that. He's doing less than the bare minimum of like an almost good deed, where he's treating them like zoo animals that he is going out of his way to feed out of the kindness of his heart. I don't know why he can't recognize how patronizing and how belittling that is to these workers who are just going about their day making an honest living, and now this asshole pulls up here, jerking himself off about how wholesome this is about to be, where he traps them in the worst dialogue tree ever, makes an awkward conversation they can't escape from, where they have to engage with this brain-rotted, up-dude-obsessed asshole, and then eventually they just say, okay, I'll just take this milkshake from over there. Just to shoo him away, like, get him to scram. Almost every single person in his videos seems really uncomfortable with this, bothered, and eventually just cave in and say, okay, I'll take like a milkshake or something small. And then this guy goes and just spends $4 and brings it back. And that's a mission complete. Post it so that way everyone can applaud you for how nice of a guy you are for doing that. Even though it's something that the employee didn't even want in the first place. And the guy you just saw in that clip wasn't playing ball with it. He wasn't going to indulge in this guy's savior complex or whatever the fuck he thinks he's parading around doing. So he was giving a hard, no, I'm fine, thanks. If you're not going to get anything, just leave. Just get the fuck out of here. And I can't believe this guy even posted this. He himself posted this TikTok, by the way. He starts being really disrespectful to the worker. And then in the caption to this TikTok, he said that there was something up with him. Like somehow that first worker's the bad guy for not accepting your generosity. Yeah, what a real nice guy you are. The second someone doesn't want you to feed them that they never asked for, all of a sudden, yeah, that guy must be like deranged or something. What a strange guy. Something up with him. Man, it's just so delusional.
Am I hungry? Are you hungry?
Am I hungry?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Pick any spot you want, we'll get you a free meal.
I don't understand why.
We're just trying to help out the fast food workers.
No, the fuck you are not. You are solely trying to help out yourself by giving the illusion that you're doing something good. Now again, credit where credit's due. At the very least, he's not going in there destroying the business and, you know, harassing or assaulting the workers like a lot of TikTok pranksters have done in the past. At the very least, he's not actively hurting them in any way, but it's not like he's actually doing anything helpful or overly positive either. He's still, once again, just treating them like they are beneath him, and he is doing them a favor by being there and using them for content. I imagine every employee in these videos would have much rather he had just ordered something and then been about his day. Just fucking leave, as opposed to having this side quest appear in front of them. Because it's food they didn't even want in the first place, and I would venture a guess, pretty much all of them that just, you know, reluctantly said, okay, I'll take a pink drink, never even drank it out of fear of something being wrong with it, like contaminated, because most people aren't going to be that trusting of a stranger who scoots in sideways, fucking filming them in a drive-thru and then offering a free meal or free drink.
Here you go.
Seriously?
Yeah. We got you a fried rice for the side of it too.
All right, well, thank you.
Yeah.
I actually can't put this up. You guys getting anything?
No, we just wanted to help you out.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yeah.
You guys, I guess, have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, you too.
Pretty much every single video concludes with him explaining that he's doing this because he wants to help the fast food workers. Which, again, just sounds like a really belittling thing to say to someone who is actively working. Like, I'm here to help you because you need my help, clearly. Which is why I'm doing this out of the kindness of my soul. I'm helping you. And then every single worker that's showcased, when they do eventually just say, okay, I'll take it, and then he brings it, they just say like, okay, thanks, have a good rest of your night.
You didn't get anything, but I know you're hungry. Pick any spot you want.
I don't want to see that shit on the TikTok.
Oh, you don't want to be in there? Is it good? But you look hungry.
Huh?
You look hungry. Pick any spot you want, and we got you with a free meal on us.
Really?
A free meal, anywhere you want.
No.
No. Do you want a free meal?
No free meal.
Almost every single person in these videos says no, but then he just keeps pestering them over and over again, bothering them until eventually they give up and say, fine, I'll take this small meal or this small drink. The first person in this video didn't want any part of this garbage. Good for them. Even saying, don't want to be in this TikTok you're making, and then just shuts the window on him. And he still posts it. He still shamelessly posts that. And then the second group of fast food workers, the first person says no. Like just straight up, nope, don't want that. And then he like targets someone in the back saying, you want a free meal? You want a free meal? And then she comes up and is like, oh, okay, no free meal, but I guess a drink. And then he goes and gets her a drink. Woohoo.
Are you hungry?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because you can pick any spot you want, we'll get you a free meal.
No, we work here, we eat for free.
No, anywhere, not just from here. It can be your favorite spot, like. Are you sure?
We're good.
Does she maybe want something back there? Would you like a free meal from any spot you want? Your favorite spot. What's your favorite spot to eat at?
Like from here?
No, from anywhere.
I don't know. I'm not from here. We live like an hour away.
What's your favorite spot though usually to eat?
I don't know. I've never been to Rocky Rococo.
It's a pizza place. You want something from there?
Sure.
What do you want?
Surprise me.
Surprise you?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back.
Okay.
Holy cannoli, just leave. They are both clearly not interested. They have said no, and he keeps prying, breaking her down until eventually she's like, okay, yeah, I guess that place you just said, yeah, you can get me something from there. Surprise me. She doesn't want it. You're not helping her. You're bothering them. You are bothering everyone you do this to. It just goes on and on and on. And a few of them have millions of views. So one of the fast food workers actually recognized him from this. Like, not actually recognized the guy, but when he said, "Are you hungry?" she immediately picked up on it, started giggling, saying, "Oh no, I saw this on TikTok, oh no," and just like uncomfortably laughing about it, and then still saying no. She doesn't want to participate in this. She doesn't want that free meal thing. And then eventually, someone in the background, he gets on the hook to eventually, you know, say, all right, I'll take this meal. But even the people in the industry who recognize this don't want to take part in it because it's not actually helpful, and they're not actually asking for your help in the first place. They're not begging for you to come save them with a free milkshake. It's just silly, and you are obsessed with getting your little good boy points on TikTok by pretending that you're doing something hugely positive and just groundbreakingly kind. It's just fucking dumb. I had to talk about it. That's it. See ya. Dude, you'll love Mouthwashing. I'm excited. I've heard nothing but good things. I know actually nothing about this game. I watched like 30 seconds of the trailer one time, like a week ago, and that was it. So I am clueless on everything about this game. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Here I come. Little Listerine, never hurt nobody. I hope this hurts, huh? This is gonna be like a Boeing Starliner situation where the astronauts just get stranded. Did I do it? Was that the 1.4 correction we were looking for? Nope, I definitely blew that. I just clicked the first thing I saw. Okay, sorry, crew. Let the crew know the captain apologizes. We're saved! How the fuck do I turn us left? How do I steer you, god damn it? Everyone for themselves, fucking run! This non-Euclidean. Just making loops here. Looks like it. No, this is different. You part of the crew? Our little mascot? I see you on all the posters. Hello again. Who's the captain of this bitch? Save us! I'm relinquishing the position. How do I unlock you? I can't grab that. You again. Hey guys. Were you on board that ship? That captain must have been drinking or something, huh? Why is this guy such a Debbie Downer? What's he so aggressive about? Alright. Pony Express party people! Where's that code at, huh? What's going on? Soup again for dinner, eh? Can you VA for all the different characters? Here, I'll give it a try. Hey, you supposed to be figuring out our great cargo robbery? Can you believe I'm not in the SAG union with voice acting of that caliber? None of your goddamn business. Knucklehead is a word that has fallen out of fashion, but it's starting to make a bit of a comeback. This is the second game recently that's had knucklehead in it. Teeny bopper. Jesus, man. I recognize this room. A lot of good maneuvers were made by the noble captain, I've heard. I'd really like to just grab that rope. I know it's going to be useful soon. Was there something I missed? I don't think so. I know that room like the back of my hand. I navigated with the best of them in there. I don't think there was anything. Well, that's new. Found the code scanner. You got anything else to say to me? What does that even mean? Why does he hate the nurse all of a sudden? Can you and that woman get on with it? What brother, what's happening to you, man? We have one little crash and all of a sudden this guy turns into a real stickler. How you holding up? You look pretty good, man. All things considered. Let me scan a code off your ass. Why are you saying his mouth is closed? I can clearly see his mouth is wide open. I can see every single one of his shiny teeth here. Chip Skylark would be proud. How do I open your mouth? Do I need pliers or something? Can I just use my hand? Oh, wait, here we go. That's better. That's so optimistic, Jimmy. This guy's deep. I can see why he was an invaluable member of the crew. Hearing a lot of really cool noises. Glad we shared that experience together. Open your mouth again. Say ah. One more time. Looking real good, bud. Looking real good. Where'd Anya go? Is she praying? No, he didn't. Jimmy, he didn't. No, he didn't. That's not what he wanted to do at all. It was a mistake that could have happened to anyone. Honest. I was there. The captain's a fucking hero. Don't say that about Curly. He was just trying to figure out the new control schematics. Just blame Boeing. So true. Anya, you don't get it. The Pony Express was made by Boeing. It doesn't work. What's the white stuff around the corners? It's all foam. Hey, all my friends are here. What's up, guys? Hey, hey, hey. I don't know what we've been shipping, but I like the You Got Mail on the wall there. That's cool. It's a good logo. What is up with this attitude, Swansea? The other two are great. That guy's a real bitch. I don't like him. Check out this soul read. Fucking imagine. One more try. Last try. Okay. 0 for 4 is what it is. Hey Swansea, make yourself useful. Where should I be code scanning here? I thought maybe it'd show me fingerprints on this, but no such luck. Oh. Here we go. 4517. That was close. Jackpot! That's a good thing, right? Consistency in the answers. That's what you look for on a psych evaluation. Pardon? Jimmy says that? He doesn't sound like he's fit to be on my ship. We got a brony on board? What? What purpose could he possibly serve in that mental state? And our mascot is a cartoon horse. This is the worst case scenario. Jimmy's sexually aroused by cartoon horses on the Pony Express. There had to be a better fit. Hey, can you give this back to Swansea? Tell him I don't want it. This guy's off his gourd, man. What is he talking about? This means nothing to me. How does that sound like fun, Anya? This is the scribblings of an insane person. Hey! Jimmy! The Pony Express said they don't provide onboard entertainment. What'd you find? Huh? Feels like there's always something broken in that room. Tolpar's starting to show her age. Past inspection rate shouldn't be an issue. Plus they added Daisuke last minute. Thanks, Bishop Goblin. That's usually how it works, Swansea. For the safety of the crew, you kind of want your captain to be the man in charge. Otherwise, there'll be mutiny on board. I'll grab the axe for you, though, Daisuke. I just gotta locate it first. There it is. Found it. It's got a code. 2609. Ooh, God, right on his thumb, too. Way to be a man about it, though. I am really hammering that left hand. Thanks for some turtle. Membership Austin. Oh, we felt that last one. Drop the Tom and Jerry. Yee-houch! Strong stuff, huh? Yeah, I played college ball. Get it through your goddamn skull. That vent is strictly off limits. Just notice, Swansea's got the neck of those worm aliens from Men in Black. That axe looks so tiny in your hands, Swansea. What a big, strong man you are. Hey, Jimmy. Take it, Anya diagnosed you with being sane, more or less. And you're one of those, what are they called these days? Cloppers, I think? The Brony rebrand? Oh yeah, there we go. The cartoon horses. Is there more you guys needed to tell me? What are you standing around for? Clean this mess up. It's okay to be big, boss. Man, what the fuck does that even mean? He's not even that big. This guy has like a normal old man build. He's not like morbidly obese or anything. Like, he's just got like a beer gut. And shit, judging by his broad shoulders, that could be HGH bubble gut. To be honest, that man's kind of yoked. Hello? This is the cockpit? Alright. Whoa, this isn't my station. This is a pool of blood. Oh, that's kind of pretty though. Aurora Borealis. I can't turn around. I think there's something behind me. It's not letting me turn around. Oh God! No! What does this sacred door lead to? Oh, my cockpit! Jimmy, get the fuck out of my seat. I'm home. You can't just make something up for this? For what? It's not like these evals ever go anywhere when we get back. We'll power through it. Are you able to complete your mandated tasks as co-pilot efficiently and to your fullest capacity? The guy who jerks off to horses is my co-pilot. I love that. It's so good for us. The whole ship is blessed. Oh, now we're getting deep. That's a question millions can relate to. Do I keep doing what I'm doing just because it puts food on the table and I'm good enough at it? Or do I pursue my real dreams of being a professional breakdancer? A good long-haul freighter captain. That's tough, Curly. Why are you asking this guy of all people? This is a conversation that's way above the degenerate's head. Well, if you ask me, Curly, have you ever checked out My Little Pony? Like, actually really given it a chance? It's more than a kid's cartoon. Aww. That's cute. Hello? Not the big guys. Bye, Jimmy. I need to talk to the big guys. What's corporate got to say? No, I've been brain jacked. Oh, employee benefits! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh god, you know nothing about corporations. Employee benefits. My left shoe. Let's talk about margins. Am I just supposed to watch this whole thing? Bill Nye already taught me this. Many, many years ago. Oh, dancing skeleton! That's the, that is the first piece of recorded media. No, it's not, actually. The first piece of recorded media was a train. I'm wrong. Cool dancing skeleton, though. 0 for 1 on my history. Oh. No, it was a guy on a horse. No, wasn't it the train? I'm pretty sure it was the train, right? Thanks, membership, Kiyozumi. That's the name of the game. Mouthwash. Verb. I was just getting into that beat too. This is mouthwash. Unfucking believable. The game's called Mouthwashing, bro. Car chase going crazy right now. I'll check it out when it's done. Are we sure every box is full of mouthwash? We're extrapolating based on just a few. No, don't do it, Swansea! He's dead. He's 100% dead. This isn't just normal mouthwash. Just a hunch. And you gotta spit it out. Spit it out! Swish and spit! Swish and spit, Swansea! No! Imagine getting drunk off mouthwash. You really hit rock bottom, Swansea. Anyone could get seriously blasted off this stuff? Sounds like what people used to say in middle school. Why are we, what do you mean go out and stuff? We're fine, man. We're fucking fine. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man? Out of mouthwash? Like real men? We huff Sharpies. We eat paste. And we drink mouthwash for the buzz. That's what us boys do. Thanks, membership, Charlie. Oh, guys, come on. Guys, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. Alright, bust out the mouthwash. Let's fucking party. Let's bust it down. Huge birthday cake. Let's go! No, no speech, no speech. Come on, guys. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me. Thanks, Yusuf Alex. No, no, no. I couldn't. I wouldn't. I shouldn't, even. No, no, no. Guys, come on. No speech, no speech. Alright, give me some mouthwash. Let me take a shot, and then I'll give a speech. We will receive the paycheck for this delivery. I would hope so. That's how this job should go, right? You get paid for your work. I don't know any more than that. Pony Express finally kicking the bucket. What a joke, and we're the punchline. You're ruining my birthday party, Swansea. Get the fuck out. I don't have any savings. They can't just do this, right? Pony Express was one of the last manned crew freighter companies. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. Oh, they must use, like, drones now. I got what I wanted. Without the... Oh, yeah, where I get to pursue my real passion. True. I can go back to my, how'd you put it? Struggle of life. Did I say that? Putting words in my mouth. Anya never got into medical school because she's, well, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea got left in him? He's not even old! And what's wrong with Anya? Oh, Daisuke comes from a wealthy family. I guess, Jimmy. I don't know, man. Why are you so upset, Jimmy? I didn't fucking... I'm not the reason the company went bankrupt. Why are you taking it out on me, man? I get. I mean, why? I mean, it's not personal, brother. What? You fucking weirdo. Calm down. Leave the dirt behind now that your boots are clean, brother. I'm on this ship the same as you. Getting fired. What are you talking about, Jimbo? What do you mean, hero? Brother, I am transporting mouthwash. That's all. And I'm doing it with my friends, and now the company's defunct. What do you want me to do about it? Why is this guy fucking losing his mind over it? Abandon the crew, but remain the... Anya, can you give this man some kind of shot? Calm him down? Snap him back to reality? Show him a cartoon horse or something. Oh god, not you two. Yeah, let's have some cake, Jim. The vibe's immaculate now. This guy's mad at me just because I have other things I want to do outside of this job. You could do other things too, Jimmy. As long as it doesn't involve a ranch. Thanks, membership, Jacob. Who wants the first bite of cake, huh? My treat, my treat. Jim, you look hungry. Oh, wait. Forgot to bring out the knife. Oh. I have to do this with motion controls like it's Connect. Hup! Oh, it's gonna be a hard cut to me into Curly's skull with a knife. Damn, imagine if I called that, though. Hey, Curly, I regret how the birthday party went. How's it going, man? What do you mean? He looks like he's been given his medicine. He's so happy about it, he can't stop gyrating. I'll find Anya. I'm pretty sure I can just give him the medicine myself, but I'll let him wiggle there in agony for a moment. Anya, where you at? No, I was actually sleeping just fine. It was Curly's groans of pain that woke me up, actually. It's nighttime. Yep. Alright, bye guys. Enjoy whatever you're plotting over there. I don't really care all that much, to be honest with you. I just want to go give Curly some meds. The guy's been a real trooper through it all. He's been real brave about his injury, his boo-boo. Alright, Curly, calm down, calm down. Open that mouth. Here you go. Mmm, yum, yum, yum. Much better, right? What are they thinking? Oh, Jimmy's actually, like, fully insane, huh? What would she do? Damn it. Here we are now, me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that. Open up. Hope these make you feel fucking better. I mean, I don't really get what Jimmy's problem is. I'm not gonna lie. Curly, you okay? No, you look so much better. I give him a nice pat on the forehead. Hey, Curly. We should have some. Why? It's mediocre at best, obviously. Sometimes you can only get... What? Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. That's what makes the really good stuff, well, good, right? Curly, do you really think what you're experiencing right now could possibly in any way, shape, or form be construed as peace? Every couple of hours you wake up in excruciating pain, screaming and squealing. How could that thought, even for a millisecond, cross your mind? This music sounds really pretty. Is that you up there on the organ, Curly? What happened to the cake? You want me to hit you with the axe? Is that what it is? Alright. No need to thank me. Hey, no need to thank me. Sometimes you just gotta eat your friends. Oh! Hit that mouthwash a little hard, did ya? Man, maybe I misjudged you, Swansea. This man's schmoovin' right now. He just needed a little mouthwash. Who doesn't? Jimbo! El Capitano! The man with the plan. This guy, he gets it. He's grooving. Good for him. How are painkillers gonna save us, Jimmy? Can you be serious for a second, man? You stupid? Thanks for Prime Cody. Now why would you go and do that? Now you ruined our OLED. Thanks, man. Really, no, thanks, man. What a guy. What a guy. We're saved! We got everything we need. Anya, it worked. Where's she gone? Oh, Anya! Oh, wow, Jim. In tier 1J. No shit, it wasn't that hard, Jimmy. You swung an axe at some foam. Anybody could do that. Patting himself on the back for nothing. Oh man, now we're starting to relate to each other. Hey, also, by the way, Jimmy, what pressure are you under right now? We've had to do like maybe 3 things. Grab an axe, hit some foam, and feed this man some painkillers. Like that's not a lot, man. Like that's really nothing. Oh, wait, this is different. 6 hours till judgment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's a mutiny! You guys don't understand the pressure I've been under! Ask Curly, he'll tell you. Oh, fuck. I've got the rope. Alright, put the rope on it. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Wait, maybe now it's time for the emergency. Wait, I need the code scanner. Fuck, where's my code scanner? Is that not the code scanner? Is there something I'm missing? Oh, metal pipe. Swansea, calm down. I didn't do anything wrong. Why is he so mad? Help! What do I use I don't even know what to use the pipe for. Where do I use the metal pipe? Fuck! That has to be there. That's the only place. How about here? How about here? There's nowhere else to use the pipe! Fuck! Maybe here? Oh, I just beat him to death with it. Hey, Anya. Yeah, I'm doing fine. You wouldn't believe the premonition I just had. I mean, I can believe it. It's a cool screen. I don't see it. Yeah, I didn't see it either, Curly. That's true, it is just one tiny pixel on a big canvas. It's very metaphorical. It's deep, Curly. Damn, that is a long time. That is brutal. That is brutal. That's a great question, Anya. I have no idea. This company sounds fucking stupid. Are you what? What is that noise, Daisuke? Is that you? You beeping at me? What are you, an android or something? No, Anya! I just learned about that lock. Someone give me my metal pipe. I'll fix this. I'll rip it open. Alright. She's stuck. I confirm that. What? No, what do you want me to do? Man, I just what? What, throw some alcohol on it? What am I supposed to do? Oh. Thank you, Subsable. What a stupid question, Jimmy. Is the door stuck? Obviously the door is stuck. We wouldn't be having this issue otherwise. What? Never mind, scratch that. That's why you're the captain. She locked herself in there. He had a hard read on it. Very, very sensitive, Jimmy. Way to really handle this. Whoa, that doesn't sound good. Anya, don't do it! Oh, this is sad. Daisuke, you fucking idiot. Yeah, Curly, do something! That's convenient. That's gonna be you, Daisuke. I bet Daisuke dies here. He's gonna try and squeeze through that. They already set the stage for how dangerous it is. He's not gonna make it. But he's gonna be a hero. And in his dying breath, he's gonna say, "Save me a slice of cake." Before fading. Hey, Swansea, don't mind me just going into the utility. God damn it. You don't look so good. What are you talking about, man? Just open the door. Brother, just open the door. Who cares, man? Oh boy. Oh boy. Swansea, this could have all been avoided if you just let us into the utility room, man. You know that, right? You're well aware of that? A lot of good mouthwash there, though. That should help disinfect. Wait, what? What cocktail? What are we talking about? Wait, I'm just confused as Swansea. What? I'm kind of... Wait, what? Am I stupid? Thanks, membership, Judson. Whoa, now. It's real funky in here. I don't see Anya and I don't see Curly. I'm going in. Nope, I guess I'm not going in. He made it out the other side, so that's good. That's real good. What happened to Daisuke? Not sure yet. I'm pretty sure it has to do with that vent, though. That was my prediction. Responsibility again. What could it all mean? I'm assuming Jimmy's responsible for the crash. Oh, a lot of blood all the way down the stairs. They ain't never seen a man go turbo speed on him like this. Uh-oh. It's the beast. Oh, it's a horse! No! No, not a horse! Anything but that! God, please! Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Alright, we just gotta take it slower. Oh. I blew it. Oh, I did not blow it. It's Ludwig from Bloodborne. It does kind of look like Ludwig's face. Not wrong. Yes! The mouthwash. Got it. Okay, don't worry. You're gonna be okay, Daisuke. I've got the mouthwash. No, don't be sorry, don't be sorry, it's fine. You did nothing wrong. Oh, thank God, we saved him. Oh. Hey, pal. I'm sure we'll be fine. I just got a good feeling about it. That's going to make Swansea very mad. I like that idea. Oh. We're just gonna drink him to death. That's effective, yeah. It's not a bad idea. Now it should go down real smooth. Oh, looks so good. You ready? Goddamn right, my man, up high. It's a delectable cocktail that I whipped up for you, Swansea, for all your hard work. Cheers. Why would you say that, Daisuke? Now you just make it sound suspicious. Okay, man. I mean, can you just drink it? Can you stop berating my friend and just drink it? Brother, can you just drink? My man, will you please just drink it? Oh, God. Oh, my lord. Drink it! Thank you. I've definitely heard that in a movie before. I think it was one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. This fucking idiot just drank it. Nice. Why? You knew this was gonna happen, man. Why are you freaking out? Maybe, probably. It's just... he just can't handle his alcohol. Now let's get in there and save Curly and Anya. Thanks for your sub, Vic. That rat bastard. Actually, pretty big brain plan. I mean, it was always pretty clear there was something fishy going on in the utility room. I figured this would be like one of the last places we'd go. Did not expect the cryostasis plan, though. That's pretty good. Why don't we just repair the ship? Have we thought of that? We got some screwdrivers and some tools. We can fly ourselves home. Thanks, membership, Kel. Daisuke, can you please stop quoting Swansea? He is outside, passed out from drinking mouthwash. He is pathetic, and he's been lying to us this whole time. Can you let it go? He did not forget to tell us about the pod. He deliberately... Do you even listen, man? How stupid are you? God, I see why he bullies you. I like that. Now we're manipulating him into it. I mean, someone's got to do it. It's got to be him. You've got this! That's my boy! Excellent upper body strength. And now just follow the ducks to the medical room. I'll meet you there. What happened? Mousetrap? You okay? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Hey, Anya. Oh, man. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, Dank. That's awful. Listen, probably. That'd be a good start. Oh. Curly seems like a good guy. Said it from the start. Great captain. Great captain. What is that? Is that some kind of joke apostrophe? I don't really get it. I'm just gonna play it safe. Didn't expect the pregnant twist. You're what? Oh boy, uh-oh. I swear to God, if it's Swansea, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm assuming it's Jimmy, though. Anya, just tell me where you hit it. I already know. It's in my room. That's gonna be like the last item I get. That's not true. It completely stopped. Jimmy, you're back to normal. The mouthwash worked. Was she saying it wasn't consensual? That's what it sounds like. I'm assuming it was like a sexual assault from Jimmy. It's my guess. Don't do it, Swansea. Brother, we move mouthwash. We are mouthwash transporters, Swansea. You're not some badass, tough, like, gruff guy. We move dental hygiene products. Why do you speak this way? This is where it got me, the good life, huh? Yeah. Sunshine is a weakness. Man, you can stop insulting him, man. We get the point you're trying to make. I think he did teach you a lot, Swansea. You've really opened up. I see a much more vulnerable side of you now. You don't have to do this. Damn. There had to be another way. What if we made another cocktail? Yeah, all things considered, he didn't look that bad. Like, he was bleeding a good bit, but nothing some Neosporin and some Band-Aids couldn't fix right up. Doesn't have to be. There's still plenty we can do here. Is that what you think? There's gonna be some big twist. Uh-oh. Daisuke, I'll always remember you, pal. Pour some mouthwash out for you. No! I actually can't tell what happened here. Is this vomit or... Oh, it's vomit. I thought it was blood, and I was like wondering how the pills made that happen. But I see now it's vomit. It just looked much more red. Hey, Curly. Still hanging in there, huh? Let me see if I can just guess the code just raw. Imagine. Okay, that's not it. I didn't get a chance to read that about the mouthwash, sorry. I'll check it in a minute. Where's the code? Is there any numbers that had any special meaning throughout the game? Nothing I can recall. Oh, true, the cockpit. I haven't gone to the cockpit in a little while. 739. All right, we're getting the gun. What was that noise? Oh, it's my footsteps. I got the 7 right. What are you giggling about? What joke did you just remember? Come on, I like to laugh. What'd you think of, bud? Come on, don't leave me in the dark. You tell me that fucking joke right now. Hold the gun to his head. What just made you snap? I don't understand why you got so angry there. Hey, Anya. Here's a membership mic. Membership, a different mic. Oh, is that the horse again? Thanks for 5 gifted members, Nagain. Appreciate it. And the gift sub, Dap. No, it's not gonna be there. Wait, what did that? Oh, fuck, that was too quick. I didn't see that one. It started with an I, I'm pretty sure, though. Oh, it said take care of it. Oh. Oh, another take responsibility. What the fuck? That's the first time we've seen Curly with all of his limbs and face intact. That's big. That's big. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand why they talk about this guy like he's a hero. He works for, fundamentally, the Space Mail Service. What did I say, 90%? It said 90 kills 99%. Oh, the mouthwash. The germs, that's what it's referencing. That's saying system failure. Nope. Oh shit! You see, it wasn't the captain's fault it crashed. Granted, the captain's not a good guy either, but there, at the very least, he didn't make a wrong turn on the sticks. But yeah, I was wrong. Captain also a bad guy. Hey, Curly. Why is he bad, though? What do you mean, you're not paying attention? He was well aware of all of this shit with Jim, and he just let it happen. Hey, Curly. I gathered all the friends here. Hey. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. It's not that big of a deal. It's just another birthday. Hey, no, come on, guys. It's not a big deal. Hey. It's just another, you know, space delivery. No speech. No speech. No. I couldn't. I wouldn't. I shouldn't even. All right. I'll cut the cake and I'll give a little speech. Okay. All right. Hold on, the cake's not letting me cut it. Oh, because I forgot to bring the knife out. Silly me. Alright, he who smelt it, dealt it, you know what I mean? Who wants a corner piece? Curly, your leg's got some real beef to it. You've been working those quads, haven't you? I appreciate the 5. What the fuck? All right. I have not played that one, Otto. Oh, it's a little goose keychain. It's cute. I can't click it. Does it want me to fall? Is this just supposed to be like bait? Okay. Ah! Oh, is this what happened to Daisuke? Hey, appreciate it, Booty. Thanks for that. Daisuke! No, what happened? Oh, that flower is by the tombstone earlier. No turning back now. Says you. I just turned back. And I'll do it again. Okay, it doesn't like me doing that. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. How do I go forward? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I go vent to vent. Okay, okay. I can't tell what that little thing is. Is that a Game Boy? That is actually a Game Boy. What does that mean? That one I don't get. Favorite character so far, probably Daisuke. Oh, that's just his stuff. Oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of deeper metaphor. I still don't know how he died. Here I come. You watched him take an axe to the face? No, okay, died the wrong word. Injured in the vents is what I mean. Obviously I know how he died. I'm talking about what put him in that position. I don't know what happened in the vents. Because he let out like an ouch, and then he talked to Anya. But I'm just curious like what must have happened in the vents. Because I thought it was like electricity or something in there, but he was like bleeding and shit. So that wouldn't really make sense. I'm guessing I'm going to find out here. This feels like... It must be this. Like all these sharp edges in the vents. No, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. I will eventually, though. Another flower for Daisuke. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is. He just got cut in here. That's what put him in that position. Hey, Swansea. You don't want to talk to me? You don't want to... You don't want to speak? I'll kneecap you then. Oh. Well, that'll do. R.I.P. Daisuke. Why do I hear Doom music right now? Oh. Gotcha. Thought you could sneak up on me. Swansea. Oh. No, 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 sir, not on my watch. Man, he is fast, though. He's got some jets. Shit. Thanks a membership, Miguel. Okay, there he is. Man, this guy cannot handle this. Beloved friend. I can't remember that. I couldn't read the rest. I'm pretty sure it said remember. Alright, say it. Man, this is a really cool scene. Like, stylistically, this is a really cool scene. That was never in the cards, was it, Swansea? Man, this is like really poetic from you, Swansea. Damn. Swansea's fucking spitting right now. The pod was for Daisuke. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it was for Anya. No, I think it was for Daisuke, because he was talking about, like, he had that whole speech before hitting him with the axe. Hey, Curly. You hit that Wumbo potion at 3 AM or something, bud? Uh-oh. Oh boy, he's got eyes on me. I'm going around in circles. Oh shit. Help! Look at the room, all the pods are clear. Yeah, I noticed that too. So I'm gonna take a actually I think that's wrong. I was going to say all of this, like, I think, actually, I don't know. I was going to say I think all of it, like, Jimmy still believes he can put them in the pods and save them, but I don't think that's right. And maybe it is, though, because he is, like, insane. They've been kind of driving that home that he is, like, actually insane. So that could be it. I'm sorry, I didn't get to see what that said in chat. There's a membership fleck. Hope everything's okay, Dim. It's not letting me read it. Well, whatever's going on, man, I hope it gets better. I'm wishing you the best. It's Curly's mouth. I was in his throat the whole time. Hey, Curly. Who do we have here? Is that you, Curly? Smaller version? The one that I cut the leg off? A lot of cool valves on you. Don't know what that means, though. Oh, it's your favorite show. He always loved this show. Is this made for the game? Or is this public domain? I think it's some Carly. Oh, this is made for the game. Oh, I get to take his leg. Oh, wait, I see what I need to do. I need to match these. Wait, no I don't. Do I not match these? Sorry, but I tried to... How do I make it so... I don't want you to puke again. I know that doesn't feel good. I'm trying to keep you comfortable. How does it connect? Oh, wait, does it go... Oh, I had it right the first time. It goes like this. Wait, where's this top one? Hey, Curly, where's your top valve? Or maybe it goes like this? No, it can't go like that. It's gotta go like this. Or not? I can't tell. This one has to be like this, and I think this one has to be like this. Oh, let me see. Curly, you're probably gonna puke from this one more time, but that... Where's the leg? Curly, you gluttonous bitch, you ate the whole leg, didn't you? Now I gotta go to fresh one. How do I get another leg? Oh, here we go. Wait, now it's up here? Oh, I see, I see. I didn't even notice it started up there the last time. I almost had it. I get it now. I get it now. And then it goes like that. And then it'll go down here and up there and then back. So I think I've got it. Alright, last time. Bon appetit. It's even better the third time around, trust me. That looks scrumptious. And now it turns into poop. Isn't that crazy how that works? Thanks for the membership, Wit. Hey, no worries, Dimpo. I'm wishing you the absolute best. I hope everything's okay. Oh, whoa. Curly, you found the matches, didn't you? Clumsy. Very clumsy. Oh, I just realized you can't see him on fire on stream. My webcam perfectly blocked him. He was on fire. In case you were curious. You can see it now, though. I knew that line was coming with the "We Are Home." That's just such a classic. Man, what the fuck, Curly? Thanks for 10 gift subs, Monster. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, this is ultrasound. Oh, that's trippy. Thanks for the 4 gift subs, Monster. Appreciate it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw the reaction. There we go. Found it. Oh, it's a horse! Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I need to keep chasing it around? What in tarnation? Oh, then it ties back to mouthwash. Damn it, what does that keep saying? I keep missing it. I hope something. I hope this hurts. I hope this hurts. That was the message earlier as well. Come back! I'm guessing you gotta chase him around. Nope, I don't chase him around. I think I need to run from him. Yep, sound-based. Nope, not sound-based. I think maybe just avoid it. Thanks, membership, Felix. So I think it goes that way. Not that way, it was behind me. There we go. Where's the next one? Oh, it's behind me again. I think it's behind me again. Nope. Man, what the fuck? Oh, that was scripted. I was gonna say, that man hit like a crazy drift on me. Are these ID? Yeah, these are IDs. Stop dropping mouthwash on me, damn it. Hey! Hey, Polly. That wasn't very nice. Yep, he's insane. Lock him up in Arkham Asylum. Thanks, membership, Jadam. Give Subspectral. This is like listening to Bumblebee in the first Transformers movie where it has to go through radio stations to make words. Did you enjoy the cake, Curly? Huh? Good, right? Can you stop looking at me like that, man? It was just your leg. And don't act like you didn't enjoy the taste. Bro, look, put your eyeball somewhere else, man. Thanks, WC. There you go, cryopod. Just for you. Just for you. I got no good advice for you, Rhodesy, but I hope it goes well. And no, I'm not going to be seeing Moana 2. Not super interested in it. Man, Jimmy is... They did a good job making a real bad guy. Alright, thanks, Jim. Hey, Jim, I heard a loud noise out there. Everything okay? Sounded like a metal locker fell over. Hey, Jim. Man, what a crazy game. That was really good. There's thunder out there. Yeah, Jim, is there... Storm just come through? Thought I heard some thunder. Stuck Curly to suffer for longer and off themselves zero responsibility. Yeah. That was the underlying theme there of that. His complete refusal. Well, I don't even know if it's outright refusal because he's delusional and insane. He's a psycho. His inability to actually take responsibility. Thanks, membership, Gooby. Thanks, membership, Brooklyn. That was good. That lived up to the hype. That was definitely pretty different from most other, like, walking simulator horror games that we play on stream. That was nice. I enjoyed that. If you let Swansea hit you 10 times in the graveyard portion, you get an achievement called The Good Ending. Oh, nice. Curly nowhere near as bad as everyone making him out to be. Nah, that's just wrong. Curly, he is bad. Jim is worse. Curly is bad. Like, he is a bad character, and they do a good job of getting that across. Indie games have been extremely good this year. Indie games have been extremely good this year. I agree. It has been so strong. With AAA games, not all of them, but a lot of AAA games, like, floundering, indie has really taken the spot for quality. Ooh, that's an interesting detail that I wouldn't have even caught. Curly, injured and couldn't move, only had one eye because all he did was watch and never did anything. Oh, wow. Are y'all cooked or joking? What do you mean interesting detail? No shit, he couldn't move or do anything? Man, what? Do you not, like, put on your thinking caps? The point is, Curly is a bad character. I mean, he's a good character, like, written character. He's an interesting character. He is a bad guy. because he knew all of that and let it happen. He was an enabler who stood by, was well aware of everything, let it happen. And what that chatter pointed out is when Curly is injured, it's symbolic and metaphorical for him only watching and not doing anything. That was the point they were making. That's why he only had one eye and no legs. Oh man, people, how long has this game been out? Because it seems like there's been like, again, I didn't know anything about this game going into it, but it seems like a lot of people have been really like deep diving into like the metaphors and stuff, because that's another really good observation I wouldn't have picked up on. Anya is the dead pixel that Curly couldn't see. So when they were talking about the screen and she mentions the dead pixel, he's like, oh, I don't really see it. Now it's going to drive me crazy looking for it. Shit, that's another really like subtle one I actually wouldn't have even thought about. People also interpret Jimmy as being the dead pixel, which makes more sense to me. Jimmy being the dead pixel that Curly can't see, but Anya can. Yeah, that makes sense too. I think both interpretations work. I think both make sense. Maybe Jimmy does make a little more sense though, because it'd be obvious to Anya she sees the dead pixel, but Curly can't see it. Curly has taken all of his pills, yet the one thing he coughs up is Jimmy when he crawl out of his mouth. Truth about Jimmy is literally the one thing he can't swallow. Man, everyone been deep diving on the metaphors. Holy shit, that's another thing I wouldn't have even thought about. This is an emergency. There is no time to waste. No time for dilly-daddle. Go check your butter right now if you've purchased it from Costco recently. There is a chance that your life is at risk. In fact, if you're watching this, then I'm already dead. Nearly 80,000 pounds of defective, dangerous butter has been recalled from Costco in an effort to save as many lives as possible in the wake of this catastrophe. Costco was selling butter without the label containing information, vital information to the consumer, that butter contains milk. And because of this, so many American lives have been put in jeopardy. Because how are they supposed to know that butter contains milk if it's not put on the label? So they've recalled 79,200 pounds. The FDA is doing their best to save us from this unlabeled butter menace. But it may already be too late for some of the stupidest fucking people on the planet. I highly doubt there's been a single fatality here from the unlabeled butter villain. I would be shocked, but if there is a single person who has dropped dead from it, they probably weren't going to make it much longer anyway if they were too stupid to fucking realize that butter contains milk. Their goose was already cooked. I'm not going to pull any punches, no reason to sugarcoat it. They weren't going to last long in the first place. The only people that have an excuse for not knowing that butter contains milk are toddlers, like actual 6-year-olds, but they're not going to the grocery store to buy themselves some butter. Like, every adult should know this by now, but I feel like we're reaching a point where there's people that unironically believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, so I guess I shouldn't be as surprised as I am, but when I saw this headline, I was stunned. Absolutely stunned. I thought it was fake. I thought it had to be. But no, it's real. The FDA has recalled 79,200 pounds of Costco butter due to the undeclared allergen. The allergen being milk. Now, to bring us back down to earth real quick, I actually do think there is a positive to take from this, aside from like the obvious silliness of people not knowing that butter contains milk. I do think there is something good here where we have strict labeling protocol and rules around labeling because it is super important. It's a life and death in some cases. If you don't have like strict protocol in place for labeling, you'll end up with like fucking Pink Sauce 2.0, where you have the dumbest label of all time that looks like it's AI generated from Cleverbot, right? Like, the ingredients need to be accurate. People need to know what's in the products they're buying because there could be something in there that could cause them harm. So labels really do matter in a huge way. You need to have these labels be accurate, and in this case, it wasn't. It didn't say contains milk. I don't think it needed to, but it didn't, so they recalled it in order to get the label perfected. So that way everything is accurate. So that is good, but it's still extremely sad that butter even needs that in the first place. Like, you should know, butter has milk. It's embarrassing that this was viewed as an emergency that needed a big recall so that way the butter could have the contains milk label on it. Like, that is something that I don't even think needs to be present in the first place. People should know butter has milk. It's just unnecessary. But since it's been standard protocol on the labeling for so long that butter has the contains milk label, I suppose it can be viewed as a positive thing that they're taking it seriously enough to recall it to put it back on.
Costco is recalling nearly 80,000 pounds of butter because of an undeclared allergen. The butter was sold in stores across Texas and includes the Kirkland Signature salted and unsalted sweet cream butters. Apparently, the company did not list milk as an ingredient, which could lead some people to think it's dairy-free. If you do not have an allergy to dairy, it is okay to use, but if you are allergic, you need to toss it out and contact Costco for a refund.
And then once you finish that, promptly contact your local education center for a refund on all the wasted years you spent in class because it clearly did you no good, you bumbling imbecile, and then go check yourself into Arkham Asylum because you are fucking insane for not being able to recognize that butter has milk. The only time you will ever find dairy-free butter is when it is labeled dairy-free butter as some kind of like vegan alternative. That is plastered all on the branding. There's never going to be a time where you see just normal butter somehow not have milk in it. It's impossible. I can't even imagine a hopeless world where some consumer is so mindless and just such a fucking drone that they go to the supermarket and pick up butter, an item they've been familiar with their whole life, look it up and down and notice that it doesn't say it contains milk. So all of a sudden they believe it doesn't have milk, and then they go home and die because it turns out they're allergic. Like, that's what kind of place is this? The recalled products, which were both produced and distributed in Texas, include 1,300 cases of unsalted sweet cream butter and 900 cases of Kirkland Signature salted sweet cream butter. So none of the butter was safe because all of it was missing the crucial contains milk label on the butter. The products all come with Best Buy dates between February 22nd, 2025 and March 29th, 2025. Sleep in fear. If you've had Costco butter sitting in your fridge recently, you might be harboring a fugitive. You need to check right now or else you'll be tossing and turning all night wondering, do I have one of the violative products in my fridge right now? In the trading card community, misprints are worth tons of money. But in the real world, when it comes to real products, misprints cost people lives. You are not safe. If you have any Costco butter, please proceed with the utmost caution. I would recommend perhaps dressing in a hazmat suit before handling your Costco butter as you investigate the Best Buy date and try and locate whether or not it says contains milk. Vital allergen information for your butter. I love how they're displaying the Costco butter here in the articles, by the way. It looks like the wanted posters from One Piece. Like, they got the butter up there like there's a bounty for it, like a reward. And I guess there kind of is. You could easily just get some free money from Costco if you have some of this faulty butter. You could just say like, oh, I didn't know that butter contained milk, and they'll give you a refund, I guess. So, I mean, that's kind of a little free money glitch there if you want to use that. But I will say, if there's anyone that genuinely bought this butter thinking that somehow it didn't have milk, you need to be put on a list for dangerously stupid people. I know I've said that a few times, and I'm only half kidding, honestly. I do feel like there actually is a level where someone is so dumb that it is detrimental to the people around them and could actually just be dangerous. And I think this would be like a perfect way of identifying those kind of threats. Absolute fucking morons that are outraged, like, how could you have let this product slip through the cracks without the contains milk allergen information? You almost murdered my whole family with this. Like, if there's anyone out there like that, that is someone that needs to be monitored because they are so fucking stupid that it is going to be a problem soon, if not already. Now, they're taking this pretty seriously from what I can tell, and normally that'd be something to be happy about, that they're being, like as diligent on it as they can. Like recently with the Listeria outbreak from Boar's Head and all that. Like, that's something extremely serious. That's an emergency that needed to be taken seriously. This is a fucking joke. This is embarrassing, is what it is. That it's like an all hands on deck red alert situation because butter went out there without the contains milk label slapped on it. Because they must think every American is so fucking stupid that if it's not posted on the label, they might be liable for a lawsuit because someone might be dumb enough to think that somehow this butter was in the clear and they'd be allergic to milk and die from it. Like that, do you know how sad that is? Do you know how fucking sad that is? So the FDA has not put out information on what to do if you have purchased these recalled items, nor has it shared if there have been any illness or adverse reactions from consuming the product. The usual course of action is to either discard them or return them to your place of purchase just in case. So yeah, anyway, that's the big Costco butter breakdown. That's about it. See ya. Anti-aging guru Brian Johnson injected his face with fat and it went wrong. Now he's got handsome Squidward build. I'd been following Brian Johnson for a bit. Hadn't seen anything new from him for like the last month or so. No, I guess it is real. Holy. Wow. That actually looks like when I make goof juice in my Dark Souls playthroughs. He injected his face with fat-derived extracellular matrix. Selfies uploaded this week to his Instagram show his face progressively getting puffier and puffier, resulting in a bizarre and swollen visage straight out of the 2024 horror sci-fi flick The Substance. My biomarkers were improving, but I looked gaunt. People thought I was on the brink of death. That doesn't bode well for the anti-aging protocol and the 600 pills that he takes every 4 hours. But after starting what he called Project Babyface, which involved injecting donor fat, his face began to blow up, and then it got worse and worse until I couldn't even see. It was a severe allergic reaction. In another recent bid to turn back the clock on his body, Johnson underwent a procedure called total plasma exchange. Oh yeah, I remember that. In an alleged attempt to remove all unnatural pollutants from his blood. Some of you have probably seen his work before without realizing who he is. He's the guy who had his son donating his blood and plasma to him so he'd have younger blood and plasma, and then he was donating his blood and plasma to his dad. So he had like this human centipede of blood and plasma from his family tree. His whole thing is like he's spending millions of dollars a year to try and figure out how to de-age. And I've said from the beginning, it's weird, he's wacky, he's creepy, he looks vampiric, but if he actually has any kind of scientific breakthroughs, that's just good for the world. And he's openly publishing all of his findings, so kind of a W. Tough L on this one here, though, with Project Babyface, unfortunately. Got him out of the Oblivion character creator, but I'm sure he'll keep trying. He's just beta testing for the whole world. He's just like a guinea pig for all of it. Click the link that says uploaded this week to see the unfiltered. Oh, okay. Was that edited? Let's see. Oh, wow. So it's not as red. Why even put the filter on there? It's still the same, but at least it's not as red. I don't see the point of the filter. But man, that facial structure. Actual handsome Squidward. He did it. Has anything new even been found through his experiments? Now, I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that his experiments have led to some kind of scientific revolution. You know, he hasn't fucking discovered cold fusion here by injecting eucalyptus oil into each butt cheek every morning or anything. There have been some interesting findings that he has published. All of this is for free, by the way, which is why I think what he's doing is actually pretty cool. He's going through so much experimentation, trying so many different things, and publishing all of the results, like, openly available to anyone who wants to see them. And sometimes, some of his experiments are really wacky, such as this one, where he's de-aging his penis, talking about how he has the erection of an 18-year-old. That's pretty odd. That elicits a fart from me, for sure. Actually, even a double. And you know, that was so good, I think I'll have it a third time. Man, my ass is talking some serious shit right now. Point is, I don't know if he's actually had any, like, crazy breakthroughs with this, but it is still interesting nonetheless. But yeah, that video where he's looking for the fountain of youth for his wiener, definitely on the weirder side of things for sure. But just, let's picture that for a moment. Let's say he's like completely successful, but only with that, he finds the perfect formula to lock your cock in stasis as like a 20-year-old's member. But everything else doesn't work, so Brian Johnson ends up like 90 years old, he's like rotting away, decaying, his skin's all wrinkly and shit, but he's got a pristine dick. Like, he's got the fucking optimal hog. Who's allowing this to happen? Are there no laws to prevent these experiments? What would the law be? I mean, he's willing to, I think he should be well within his rights to do whatever he wants to himself in his own home. The man is like, he's worth like $600 million. He sold like a tech company, and he's dedicated his life to just researching how to make yourself de-age and be healthier. He's not using unethical experiments on anyone. The only two people I know of that he's ever even done experiments on are his son and his dad. Both of which wanted to participate in the experiments. Look at a photo of him from 2015. He looks unrecognizable. I can't remember what he looked like in 2015, but he did have like a substantial change doing this. Yeah, it is like a totally different person. Actually looks like some kind of Detroit Become Human thing. He should really go back to the beard. The beard actually just made him look younger. Probably can't grow one now. No, I'm sure he can. I don't think he like fried his hair follicles or anything with his like daily red light therapy or anything. He aged too far back, he can't. He's biologically a 6-year-old. His facial hair can't come in now. I mean, I guess you could argue he does because his skin looks so much smoother, but he looks more plastic. I wouldn't necessarily say he looks that much younger, but he looks much more plastic. Personally, I think it looks not bad. I don't think he looks terrible or anything. This was a disaster. Looks like it healed though, so didn't really lose anything from it. That's good. That wasn't permanent. But like, I don't think he's in bad shape or anything. Like, he's actually really fit. Here, hold on. He's got the weirdest workout routine though. He is in good shape. He's like almost 50. He's fit. He looks synthetic. And these are his pills that he takes every day. Man has like 60 pills for breakfast and another 60 pills before bed. And bedtime, I think, is 8 p.m. Just to set the record straight, it's 105 pills that he takes every day. And it's broken up into 2 separate parts. And he also stops eating at, I think it was 11. I'm already forgetting because it was just so much information at once. But I'm pretty sure it's 11. He spends like most of his time in a fasted state. And then his bedtime, he takes sleep super seriously, which makes a lot of sense. There is so much research and evidence to suggest that sleep is like one of the most important things you can do, but it's also the most cringe thing you can do. I hate sleep. I think if we could just find a way to conquer sleep, we would then go out and conquer the stars. If we just had those like 8-9 hours a day that we spend offline, holy shit, the amount of things we could accomplish. That is the holy grail of science, I think, is finding a way for us to not need to sleep. But since we don't live in that fucking fantasy, you know, it's not Warhammer 40k, sleep is very important, and he talks a lot at length about that. In fact, in that video with Will, he says, like, if there's one thing that you take away from all this, even if you don't like everything else, the one thing you should take away is that sleep is important. Like, very, 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 very important. And it is. You should buy one of his true age tests to see how old your body is at the cellular level. How much are they? That's actually not a bad idea. We should do that. We should do that at the warehouse. See who is cellularly the youngest out of our group. So the decode your DNA. This one, right? It's this one, I'm pretty sure. The True Diagnostic Epigenic Company. Decode your DNA. That actually could be fun. I'm gonna send this to send this to my friends. Hey guys, want to test our DNA? We've already done that. Well, kind of. We tested our testosterone. And we're doing a fertility test pretty soon. See who's got the most potent seed. Let chat do a guess poll on who has the most. For potency? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, we could do that. Once we get the kits, though. I'll wait till we get the kits, then we can do a little chat poll. I've just got a sneaking suspicion, though, when we do the fertility test, one of us is going to be sterile, and it's going to be devastating. It's going to make the video so much more uncomfortable. I just have a feeling. Just a hunch. It'll probably be me, too, because growing up, I used to just play City of Heroes on my laptop. Well, it was my parents' laptop. And I just set it on my lap for fucking hours in front of the TV, just letting that fry my sack. I probably burnt all of that to a crisp. Jimmy Kimmel's audience is asking him to apologize for Knocked Loose because it scared them. That's amazing. Wait, really? Hold on, I gotta see that for myself. I knew Knocked Loose was going on Kimmel, which I thought was a weird fit in the first place. But if the audience is demanding an apology, That's spectacular. Jimmy Kimmel fans ask for formal apology after inviting heavy metal band Knocked Loose to perform. Oh, Poppy was there too. Jimmy Kimmel invited Knocked Loose and Poppy onto stage for his live show. They're known for their scream-like vocals and grungy guitar riffs. Best known song, Counting Worms, gained nearly 40 million streams on Spotify despite only containing one actual verse of lyrics. Knocked Loose is fun. I like Knocked Loose. Good lord, this website's not even loading because of all the ads it's trying to fucking shove down my throat. His normal viewers and often top commenters on Facebook were quick to diss the choice. One wrote, "You know, I was trying to enjoy the program. Well, that's your first problem. You were trying to enjoy a program. Why would you turn on Jimmy Kimmel for that? You were already doomed from the start. I was sitting on the couch with my son, who was an adolescent." I don't know why he's screaming that. "Waiting to see the musical guest because we like nice music the show usually books. By the third or fourth junt from the guitars, my son was in tears." What kind of fucking word is that? Junt? Like gent? We bringing gent back? Man's out here just dropping new nomenclature here like a gadoosh. I like it. He doesn't like scary things, and quite frankly, I think the Kimmel Show and its staff should make a formal apology. Man, your son needs to grow the fuck up. If guitar riffs are scaring him as an adolescent, come on. You're setting that kid up for failure. Man's gonna cry anytime there's a beautiful sunset. Oh wow, wait. They kind of went hard for this performance. They gave him pyrotechnics. Shooting flames. It's like the intro to Triple X here with Rammstein. And they're complaining about this? It's probably the most excitement Jimmy Kimmel viewers have ever seen. If I have to read the lyrics, I'll just read them and not listen to someone yell them. Huh? What the fuck? That wasn't singing. Anyone can yell lyrics and get paid. This what not enjoyable. And you can't understand more than 5% of the lyrics. Moshing doesn't not equal dancing. Who wrote this? Go back to 3rd grade. They were moshing in the pit too at Kimmel. I gotta see this performance actually. It'll be the first time I look at a Kimmel segment in years. Oh my, okay, I gotta show you a still from this. Look at this shit. Moshing at the Jimmy Kimmel Show? Why I never... What? Wow. Imagine being so joyless that you just can't appreciate the fun. Even if you don't like the music. Like, if this was country, I don't like country music very much, I'd still be like, ah, they're having a good time. I don't need an apology from Jimmy Kimmel. At least it's not James Corden. Oh, James Corden would never. James Corden himself would probably go into cardiac arrest if Knocked Loose hit a single chug on the guitar. That man couldn't take it. Have you heard of Jeffrey Lash, the man who convinced his wife he was a shape-shifting super soldier and turned her house into a super lair? It's cool they brought Poppy too with Knocked Loose. This concert actually looks like it went hard. On Jimmy Kimmel of all places. How do I sing along with this? Lol, sounds just like a screaming frenzy to me. Actually starting to hurt my ears. People who listen to this have no room to complain about crying babies or screaming 2-year-olds taking a tantrum. Haha, unreal. They call this music, Jimmy? I'm gonna go to the Facebook page myself. These sound so good. Actually, most of the comments are pretty positive. Well, not really. Never mind. The first 3 were positive. The rest are people mad. Pretty cool. I will say, I think it'd be amazing if Jimmy Kimmel actually did come out, like, tears in his eyes, issuing an apology for scaring his viewers by putting Knocked Loose and Poppy on. That would be truly fantastic. Did you hear about the California man who tried to smuggle 71 pounds of meth using a cow onesie? Yeah, I read them earlier today, actually. It was pretty cool. He's arrested at the Los Angeles International Airport after he allegedly tried to check 2 suitcases filled with clothing soaked in methamphetamine, including a cow pajama onesie. Prosecutors have indicted Raj Matharu with 1 count of possession with intent to distribute methamphetamine. I can't believe they caught him. He's free right now on a $10,000 bond, so sleep in fear. Any onesie could be compromised. You hear about the cemetery charging mourners for VIP passes when they want to visit their dead relatives. What? Who owns that cemetery? Nintendo? Yeah, cemetery charges mourners for VIP pass to visit dead relatives to help keep gravesites safe from undesirables. Wow. Wow. The Garden of Remembrance located in the town of Stoke-on-Trent. That's the name of a town, Stoke-on-Trent? That sounds like an insult. That sounds like something you would say to someone during an argument. Fuck you. Well, Stoke-on-Trent, John. It says those who don't purchase a pass will only be able to enter the cemetery during office hours. From January 2025, the site will be protected by electric gates. The gates at the front of the site will open and close automatically at set times. Fuck me, it's like breaking into Area 51 just to visit a dead relative. The entrance to the cemetery... I keep saying cemetery. The entrance to the cemetery will be via VIP pass, making the site secure for our staff, families, and visitors. Please ensure you have your pass in good time for the new year. Okay, it claims that it costs €10, approximately $12 per pass for access to the Rose Garden, and $6 per pass to visit a grave. It's unclear whether it's a one-off fee or whether pass holders will be charged that amount each time they enter. Cool. The Disney Pass model, but for grave sites. That's awesome. That's just what we needed. Fucking microtransaction battle passes for cemeteries. Love it, love it. You gotta get your cemetery subscription in. Otherwise, you're not leaving flowers for Meemaw, I'll tell you that much. Kids, we bought a season pass to visit your grandma. Separate notice says non-VIP pass holders can still enter the grounds from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday. Oh, so it still has some public access. Please note there will be no access at the weekend, on bank holidays, or any other dates when the office is closed. Thanks for your cooperation. Now I need to pay a membership fee to visit my dad's grave, Jode Bourne, whose father, Mark Bourne, is buried in the grounds, wrote on Facebook. This is an absolute disgrace. Shame on you, Garden of Remembrance. This gravesite is absolutely beautiful. What? Look at this. That's a premium pass holder right there. Sounds like EA's behind it. Wait for the holiday season pass. It's gonna be big. That's true. Surge pricing model. Is that even legal? I guess they own the land. The owner, Jason Taft, hit back telling a local newspaper that he spent approximately $10,000 on security and tech upgrades to keep it safe. VIP passes are believed to work as key cards that will open gates that provide access to the site. There's 1,300 graves there, and we could not send that many keys out, so people can come and get a card if they want one. We're not locking people out, and this gives them access till 9 p.m. when we would normally be closed. People can know it's safe when they're visiting, and they'll be safe from undesirables breaking in now. The key cards are not coming into force until January 1st because people wouldn't be happy if we did it before Christmas. They're not going to be happy in general, man. He handed out 90 free passes to the most vulnerable members of the community who have relatives buried there. What a hero. Pay-to-win cemetery experience, yeah. See Jack Owak coming back with the new energy drink called AI Energy. Is that real? Someone mentioned Jack Owak was coming back, but I don't know it's called AI Energy. It's the new venture from Jack Owak, the original founder and creator of Bang, and it aligns itself with the relentless pace of artificial intelligence technology innovation. He really thought just slapping AI on it would get people to be like, oh, it must be something like new and interesting. Does it have the super creatine in it? That was the big thing that got Bang sued into oblivion, is Jack Owak and his stupid super creatine. Not a whole lot of info right now. But Jack Owak's behind it, you know there's gonna be titties. Where there is Jack, the milkers will be following. Yeah, it's the Bang Energy guy. I wonder if he made a YouTube video announcing it. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, this is Joshua. Does he not use his channel that much? The trailer for the AI Energy is called AI Energy, A New Era for Energy. Oh man, this looks really awesome.
You and I set the beverage industry ablaze, creating the multi-billion-dollar performance energy drink category.
Jack, the only thing you set ablaze was your company, brother. You got blasted. They butt-fucked you, brother. You and your stupid super creatine. It's crazy. This guy, he's like such a cartoon character.
Stoked to bring you AI Energy, my most brilliant and delicious innovation ever. A new experience for a new era. AI Energy.
That was hype. That was hype. I'm gonna have to get me a few cans of that now, clearly. Wow. I like how he keeps talking about, like, how important Bang was. The only reason Bang ever had any market share is because it catered to actual, like, horny teenagers, because all of the marketing was just putting Bang in between the butt cheeks of any model that Jack could get into the DMs of. They did nothing interesting. It was bottom of the barrel slop. And he had the gall to say that it had some made-up garbage in it called super creatine. There's no way he thinks this looks good, right? Oh, he does. He is delusional. Like, fully delusional. This man is high off his own supply. That super creatine has rotted his brain. Have you not... We've already been deep down the Jack Owak rabbit hole. But have you not, like, actually seen or heard from him? Like, this is a clip that put him on the radar for a lot of people. What was the name of the show? It was like Dress My Wife. Like, the dude's just unhinged. And the way he dresses like a GTA character. Does he still have his super creatine videos up? No. I think just Fillion has a few of them, and then here's me making fun of him. Damn, he took it down. But he wears, like, these crazy, like, either pure gold suits with, like, these giant Bang chains. Or he has, like, this really cool purple one, too. Like, he's just a weirdo. Whoa. My breech home birth story. Unmedicated labor and delivery vlog. Can nothing just be private anymore? And why is Jack Owak shirtless like he delivered the baby? Is this his knee right here? What is he doing? Is he squatting or is that his pec? I can't even tell what I'm looking at. This man's anatomy confuses me. I think he's squatting like on a squatty potty type thing. What does his family content look like? I've got to know. Telling my husband we are pregnant with baby number 6. Emotional. Like, Jack doesn't have human emotions anymore. It's all AI generated in his DNA now.
And argue that in the comments below.
He's still wearing the Bang chain.
But Jordan, there is no Jordan.
This video's a year old. Bang was already blasted to the Shadow Realm by this point. Why is he still wearing it?
Big things come in small boxes, you know, especially on Valentine's Day.
What'd you get? What'd he get you?
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
Is it an IPO for AI Energy?
Necklace. Oh, that's so cute.
Open it up, open it up. It's got a picture of Jack's nutsack in there.
So cute. Look at this.
The Vince McMahon of energy drinks. Oh, he is very Vince McMahon-esque, huh? That's a good comparison. Well, I'm gonna keep my eye on AI Energy. It might just sweep in and be the next big one. It's already off to a booming start with one article being written about it from Beverage Digest. And it's one sentence. People cannot wait for Jack Owak's return. How do I get it? Do I have to mint it on the blockchain or something? It doesn't have its own website or anything. You and I set the beverage industry ablaze, creating... Yeah, this is what you said in the video, too. This looks like one of those fake Flash games, like the Meat and Fuck Kingdom. let you just meet and have sex with Jack Owak, I guess.
Please spread the word, my friends. My wife and I appreciate all of your overwhelming love and support. Together, you and I revolutionized the consumer products industry with literally billions of followers through our vast 1,000 plus creator and influencer social media army. We love our influencers and creators. Our novel products, marketing, distribution, and manufacturing innovations resulted in Bang Energy eclipsing its first $1 billion in sales faster or as fast as Tesla. Sorry, my man Elon. Bang beat you by 4 years. Nike beat Nike.
I like how even on his AI energy drink site, he's still just talking about Bang. Overtly corrupt South Florida bankruptcy community. He's talking about, I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. Oh, also, get AI energy. Why is he making AI videos of himself? He could just say it. Because it's AI energy and he's showing the power of AI.
In concert to improve motivation and mood. These components also increase critical neurotransmitters, including dopamine, epinephrine, norepinephrine, and acetylcholine. These neurotransmitters play key roles.
Why does he look like a baby? He looks like a baby man here.
And memory and improved brain and body.
De-aged him too far.
Way beyond caffeine alone. Thank you for your support.
I'd love to see what a real can of this looks like. But I don't think it actually exists. Is this it or is this AI? Oh, here we go. My prayers have been answered. It's right around the corner. I feel like smoking would be healthier than drinking this.
Feel-good sensation will excite beyond your wildest imagination.
He's just saying actually nothing. Nothing he has said right now means anything. Oh, they become experts in artificial intelligence. By that, Jack means they generated a few Shrek memes using Midjourney. Because artificial intelligence is increasing at such a geometric and exponential rate, human intelligence will likely never keep up. However, I do believe AI energy combined with other factors like practicing an instrument or sport or engaging in other repeated critical thinking activities has the potential to increase brain power and human intelligence, both acutely and over time. He has the gall to say that drinking AI energy is going to help increase brain power and human intelligence to compete with AI. Why are you even calling it AI in the first place, Jack? This has nothing to do with AI. AI doesn't even look good. Isn't this guy a billionaire? Well, yeah, but he's generating these himself. He is literally making these himself. It's written by AI. Probably. I have 30 years and statements in the article have not been evaluated by the FDA. Consult a healthcare provider. Yeah, this is just normal disclaimer stuff. That's pretty cool, Jack. Pretty fucking cool. Order it. I was thinking about it, but I don't even know if it'd be fun as a joke. I feel like it's just gonna be dangerous. This is Jack Owak Unchained. No supervision. This man would sneak nicotine and fucking Fent into these. I don't know. I don't think it's worth. I'll wait to see if people survive the first wave. They're not going to stores. Since he's not selling them in stores, there's not going to be any real oversight. He's just selling them online. It'll be like pink sauce. It'll be like pink sauce in a can. I just got back from seeing the Lord of the Rings anime movie, War of the Rohirrim. I noticed that this film was getting slammed and jammed by reviewers out there. It's also not exactly popping off in the box office. The word of mouth is a little stinky at the moment, which I was pretty surprised by because, I mean, it's a Lord of the Rings anime. How could you possibly fumble that? It's kind of a wacky, zany idea to combine Lord of the Rings with anime, but I definitely think conceptually it can work. And I'd say for the most part it does in this movie, but it doesn't really shine. The movie is not nearly as dog shitty as a lot of people are saying that it is. It's not a bad film by any means, but it's also not a great one. I'm seeing a lot of people now that have gone out to see it saying like, it's the best adaptation, you know, this is one of the finest anime movies ever made. That's also exaggerated. I'm thinking this film really is tap dancing on that line between good and okay. That's, for me, where it's living. Really, the big thing is, I feel like the film was too long, yet still felt like it didn't fully deliver the story beats that it wanted to. I'm no scholar when it comes to Tolkien's work, so I don't know the lore that this is based on, but it felt like things moved extremely fast, even though the film was 2 hours and 15 minutes, which is long for an animated feature, an anime animated feature. And I can kind of feel that took its toll in the animation department, because a lot of times the film is choppy, especially in the beginning. And I think it's because they needed to spread out this budget, I think it was $30 million, across 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's chunky. There's a lot of meat on those bones. That shit's not boneless either. So that's kind of a tall order. So I think they were cutting corners, especially when it came to like horses. Yeek. So in the beginning of the film, we're introduced to like the big villain that's going to be the catalyst for everything that comes to follow. Like what actually starts this war. His name is Freka. I think it's Freka. I'm already forgetting if it was Freka or Frekhan. I'm not entirely sure, but he gets frecked up and shit goes cattywampus. Anyway, he barges in on the king, Helm Hammerhand, and he's proposing some slimy dealings. And when he's in there and he's talking in front of the king around everyone, he's doing this the entire time he's talking. It's like he's a puppet on strings, like a marionette. And then, oh God. And then when he gets to like the fight, because he's disrespected the king and the king is seeing right through his ruse, in the fight, he's still like gesturing like this. And it's like I was looking at a fucking animatronic out of Chuck E. Cheese. Like I half expected like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare to come out with the way that this guy was gyrating and gesturing. He was fucking spamming emotes. And the fight was really nothing special. Like there's a lot of action in the film and some of it's pretty good. It has a wide array of, damn, this is pretty hype, all the way to, damn, I've seen stick figures that had better fight scenes. And one of those is the very first one with Helm Hammerhand against Freka. So they get into their little tussle, and Freka gives him a little combination, which Helm brushes off because he's a badass. Helm is a very cool character. Helm Hammerhand, by far the best part of this movie, an absolute standout character. Reminds me of something out of like season 1 of Vinland Saga. And in response, he takes those blows like a fucking man, and he just delivers an absolute clobbering. One single punch socks Freka in the jaw, and it sends him spiraling, barrel rolling through the air, and he dies from the one punch. He actually just one-tapped this man right in front of his son. His son, whom a moment ago was confessing his love to our main character, Hera. Now, I don't know the lore, again, that this is based on, but as I understand it, in the Tolkien lore, she's not really a big character there. But in here, she is our main character, and it just doesn't feel like she had a ton to do. Like, she contributes to the story of it. Like, she gets kidnapped at one point, and then that, of course, leads to Helm getting really upset about it and disregarding her advice and, like, the advice of somebody else as well, and makes a very rash decision. And the film has a similar theme to something that was present in the Peter Jackson trilogy, which is about the stubbornness of men. And even though Hera is present throughout the film and greatly contributes to the story, it just didn't feel like she had a lot to do. Like, she's not out on the front lines fighting, even though she wants to. Helm says, absolutely no, putting the kibosh on that, that's not happening. She even gets kidnapped at one point, but she doesn't free herself or, like, outsmart the enemy. She just gets saved by others, and then when she's returned, she is once again just kind of disregarded. So it just kind of feels a little underwhelming that she didn't get to do more. Even when she, like, observed something at the enemy stronghold, the information she got from that didn't matter to the story because it's information Helm and everybody else had already gotten by the time she had realized it. So it just felt like she didn't get to do a lot until, like, the very end of the movie. She was more so just watching Helm Hammerhand. It really felt like Helm Hammerhand was supposed to be, like, the main character in some way. Because most of the film is all about him and his overwhelming brute strength. And they show him, like, just beating the shit out of people, popping their heads off like it's Rock'em Sock'em robots, and everyone's talking about Helm. And it's all about Helm's strategies. And since he's not listening to Hera, his daughter, a lot of the movie is spent with her having to, like, kind of just go behind his back to do things to save their people, because he's being way too rash about it. But it just feels underwhelming that she didn't get to do more as the main character until the very end. But overall, I did like the story. Wolf watched his father get clocked by Helm and vows to get revenge by any means necessary, throwing away honor, morality, everything, and just wants to make him suffer. And he wants to sit atop the throne. It's a fun story, and it's delivered pretty well. It's just, there are times the animation is just not great. For a feature film, it does lack sometimes. There's a scene when Wolf and his army are coming down a hill before like a big climactic battle. And when they're coming down that hill, I swear to God, it looked like South Park character movement. They just had like people just moving like this. Like it wasn't smooth sometimes. And again, I think that's just because of the runtime. To save on budget, they had to make some sacrifices. So a scene with them coming down the hill, like that's one of those things that you don't need to have it be like super fluid. Like it's not going to ruin the movie, and it doesn't by any means. But there are quite a few instances of that throughout the film, which is a bit of a shame. Because overall, I do think the animation quality is good. At times, even great. It's just they weren't able to maintain that consistently throughout the whole film. So it does stand out when it drops for something like that. But I don't think it's by any means bad. What I do think is pretty bad though, and something that it seems a lot of people disagree with me on, is that for most of the movie, the voice acting is just really flat. Not for Helm Hammerhand. I actually think he was like, pretty much everything about Helm Hammerhand I thought was amazing in this movie. And also the main bad guy, Wolf, I thought was a pretty interesting villain that was done pretty well. And the voice acting performance overall was good there. But there are some characters that it just feels like it was their first take. They said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and then shipped it. In particular, there's quite a few instances where Hera's lines just, they were not hitting. Especially in the beginning. So, when Wolf confesses his love to Hera, she's responding to it, and this is a pretty big deal. She's responding to it the same way I respond on stream when someone says, Charlie, you're short. Like, just a very monotone, like, oh, okay. I guess is what it is. That's how she is responding to this, saying things like, no, I can't marry you. No, you know I can't. I don't want to be wed. Marriage is not something on my mind. And she kind of says it just like that. Like, there's no real emotion behind it. So when you do have scenes that are supposed to be a little more emotional, I just don't think they landed all that well sometimes. Another one was Targ, Wolf's right-hand man. I really don't even think they told him he was being recorded for some of these. This was probably like just his test reading lines. He doesn't have a ton of lines. Like, he's not the most talkative character, but his lines he does have just feels like he was almost annoyed to be in the booth for it. Like, there are just some times in this film where they definitely want to convey something pretty heavy. But the voice acting performance is just kind of bland and flat, so it betrays it. I do still think overall the story works well, but man, the performance isn't always inspired across the board. Another thing I just have to mention is there are times where a character does something or doesn't do something that just doesn't make sense, and you ask why. So like when Hera gets kidnapped, they put a bag over her head and then throw her over their shoulder and then walk away with her. And then cuts to her being kidnapped in this room and she still has a bag over her head. Her arms were never bound or anything, like her hands weren't tied. When they put the bag over her head and started walking away with her, she could have taken the bag off at any point, but just chose not to. Like, she was even banging on the guy's back. Like, why wouldn't you just take the bag off? And another thing is they introduced, like, that's such a silly, tiny little thing, but that's just an example of sometimes where you're asking, what the fuck? Like, that didn't make sense, that decision, or the lack of decision there. But another thing that I just have to mention is the movie sets up something and then never addresses it. So, like, there's a couple plot holes. Won't get into those because that's spoilery. But there is something they introduce that is never touched on again. I think they forgot it was there. There is a scene where they were talking about how, like, there's this weird kind of, like, mist or something that's sweeping through and it's making the animals go all crazy and they're all rabid. And now they're, like, decaying and falling over because they're all rabid and it's all weird with this disease mist that came through. And you never see it. It never comes up in the movie again, past that one, like, brief mention of it. Why even bring it up? What was the point? It looks like it was totally abandoned. I'm pretty sure everyone forgot that that was even in the film. Maybe in, like, a different cut that played some kind of role, but certainly not in this one. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. Overall, I don't think the film is bad, and it's certainly not nearly as bad as some people are saying that it is. But neither is it nearly as good as others are saying it is. It's got flaws, but it's also got some charm. It's an experience that's at least enjoyable. I don't feel like I wasted 2 hours seeing it. I had a decent time with it. I just think there was a lot more potential. Like, I really do think a Lord of the Rings anime can go ballistic. But this just wasn't really the one to do it. In some of the big moments that I thought were really hype and well done, it did show me, like, this really could be a cool direction for Lord of the Rings to try again down the line. So hopefully they do. And that's really about it. See ya. I got robbed of my dragons. I don't know what that means, man. All I know is this game has, what, 2 million concurrent players a day? So I've got to see what all the hype is about, all the buzz. How are they stealing your dragons? I also know it's bringing in oodles and oodles of cash because I think the dragons cost $50 or something. Actually, I'm gonna look it up. It's a pretty high number. The dragon mythical beast blocks fruit costs 15 million or 5k blocks fruit from the blocks fruit dealer. I'm assuming the 15 million is, what are these, schmoobles? I don't even know what this currency is. What is this? These aren't Robux, are they? It just says 15 million money. I'll start with the pirates, and I'm not doing fast mode. I'm going all natural. Turbo Soggy is back. Lord help us if Jim Wool is here. Please select the quest, bandits or never mind. I guess I'll do bandits. They've got so many blocks fruit. No dragons! Oh, no, and I can unlock it with some Robux. Oh, here's the bandits. Okay, I'm getting it now. Alright, I've got the hang of it now. It's just like One Piece. Oh, fuck. Turn on shift lock to always face forward. Or I could just be a grown-up about it and just face forward when I need to like a real fucking man. I don't need none of your zoomer toggles and macros. I'll be fine. I keep hearing about that. What do you mean? Did you see the devs pulled a massive scam with this update? What do you mean by that? Also, Rob Lucci just came in. I'm assuming it's not called Rob Lucci in this game, though. That'd be probably Toei on their ass if they tried that. Didn't notice a huge difference, I'll be honest with you. Sorry to say, sports fans. I mag dumped everything in the melee and I still feel like I barely hit much higher, even though the number's higher. What Pokemon is that? That seems pretty strong. For 50 bucks, that seems pretty strong. Just don't buy a fruit in the shop yet. Fuck is this? What did this guy just hand me? Shivering Possession. That was cool.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Oh, are you already... Oh, I see you're live.
Oh yeah, no, I've been power leveling. I've already killed 5 hordes of bandits, keeping the seas safe.
Number 9055.
That place is restricted. You're in the adults only lobby over there.
Yeah,
That's the
it restricted me too.
Erotic roleplay server.
Is this my... What do you call a Roblox character? Is this my Robud?
Yeah.
You keep hanging out with your friends over there. I'll fight these bandits.
Oh, there's 6 gifts here. Oh, here's an XP boost.
Wait. Are there 2 of them?
Yeah, I don't know. Is this the big item, the permanent dragon?
Oh my god.
Is that the big one?
We're speed running.
I'll get the whole experience. How do I use it? Oh, I see.
Do you actually own the dragon one?
It looks like it. I'm gonna be a Western dragon. Alright, let's see. Thanks for the dragon fruit to the mystery man. How do I use this?
Wait, I have 3 unclaimed gifts. Oh, I got a dragon!
You can be Eastern.
Alright. Dragon.
Oh, it also changes your melee too. Man, these bandits are gonna have no fucking clue what hit them.
Oh my god.
I keep forgetting it goes by mouse. I actually do less damage than just using my fists. I need to level up. Come on, Matt. We got other islands to explore. Luffy and the team need us. Well, yeah, but you have to level up first. You can hold Z for a stronger attack.
Oh, I hear you charging over there.
Yeah, I just absolutely vaporized that guy. Is there PvP here? Because I might as well just bully some children now that I have the dragon.
It says giant letters at the bottom, safe zone, PvP does it.
No, I mean in general,
Oh.
No, I meant like in the game itself, just not immediately.
I see. Oh my god, if we can just bully people with these gifted fruits, can you imagine?
Yeah. Those kids get bullied at school just to come home and unwind with blocks fruit, and then we pay to win on their ass. So when you say a dev is in the game right here, does that... Like,
Wait,
this is the guy who made the
Usopp
game?
dev?
I think so. I keep seeing that name in chat. I'm guessing that means he's one of the people that worked on this.
Open your compass, go to the next island.
Oh, nice. Let's get out of here. I think... Do we need to buy a sloop? Yeah. Buy a sloop when you respawn.
Alright, so I buy a sloop. And then do we actually... Wait, can I just get on yours?
Yeah, get on my sloop. Do I have any Robux? I do not. Somehow I got credit for that kill. Oh god, the monkey just beat me. It just beat me down.
Are you dead?
Yeah, it just killed me. I even saw it Gangnam Style over my corpse.
Oh my god, I finished my quest. I found where the monkeys spawn.
Where are you?
Drops them out in batches of 20.
Wait, that's huge. Where are you?
Yeah, this is real nice.
There's got to be a way to party up.
There's got to be.
I found you.
Yeah, here, see them all drop?
Yeah, I see that. Oh, I need to stop hitting in the water. I keep hitting in the water. I just said I'd stop doing that, and I immediately did it. Holy shit!
No.
This
don't kick in my ass.
This reminds me of modded lobbies in Modern Warfare 2.
I agree.
Like the J-tagged lobbies.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's not the normal spawns. That was the admin putting them in. Nice.
Where does one find gorillas? It's got to be one of these other islands, right?
No, it's gonna be on the same island. It's probably just like one of the hemorrhoids off here to the side. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah, like one of the... You were saying the same thing. The hemorrhoids.
Yeah. I see the Gorilla King!
It's not time.
No, we're not ready.
We can't do that yet.
No, you put him in the water, man! Oh,
I'm so sorry.
No, you didn't. He's fine.
Oh, I do see the Gorilla King. You're right. He's scary.
Yeah, don't put eyes on him. There we go, level 20. Alright. I just need 4 more gorillas and then we can go kill Gorilla King.
Alright, I'm gonna run back and take the quest. I'll wait for you there. Alright, I'm at the Gorilla King.
Be very careful.
Did I get him?
Is he dead?
I don't... The heat wave cannon just makes things disappear. Oh, he's over here! No, he walked into the water!
Oh, he respawned over here.
Oh,
I'm
God,
holy shit! Wait,
oh, he jumped in the water.
He just did the DK down B.
There you go. I put some points into health. I'll be our tank.
Yeah, tank for me.
I'm tanking. Get him.
I'm almost back. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, he's dead.
I didn't get to kill him.
That's fine. I'm excited to kill him again.
That was a crazy stun lock he had, though.
Oh, there he is. Oh my god, he came out of the heavens. Where?
He's on the other side.
Oh, he's over there. I see. It pushes them.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. I got him on that one.
Nice. Oh, his move's going through. Alright, we're done. Good work.
I leveled up to level 28 off that one kill.
I hit 30.
Jesus Christ. Well, hold on. I'm killing Gorilla King again.
What the hell?
For a little more XP, since you're ahead of me. Man, he just stun locked my ass again! Ah! Oh, Someone just one-shot him. Okay, I'm level 31.
Perfect.
32 now.
This guy has a bounty of 500. Warren the fuck. What's that?
I don't know. It's some kind of sign from God, maybe.
And then he fucking spun in a circle and disappeared.
I don't know what it means. I'm too new to the seas.
Oh god, I don't know if that was good or bad.
It's probably good. A good omen. Like a
Is that
four-leaf
our
clover.
form of, Laboon?
Am I stupid? Is it just called shift lock? Because I do not see that. Camera mode? Is it in here? Oh, it's the very first thing. Jesus Christ.
Who is it? Oh my god, Bobby reminds me of a certain clown. Look at this. I'm right behind you.
Where?
Come over here. Go look at Bobby.
That's just a coincidence. Oh, fuck! Why does he always fucking yap at me anytime I try and walk away from him? Does he do that for you too?
We leave it up to fate who gets the kill.
Oh, that was fucked up.
No! All I did was make them weak for you.
Oh, there we go. Now I killed a lot with that one. Level 45 off of that.
The fuck?
There was a big spawn that came through.
A natural one.
A natural spawn, yeah. I had my dowsing rods out and I found all the brutes.
This is where they're born. Yeah, you're destroying stuff.
Yeah, I only have the dragon fruit right now. Holy.
Wait, look how, what the?
Yeah, did you see that guy too up there?
What is happening?
I don't know, Galactus sex offender? Is it level 50 for the boss?
I think so. Hey, no, maybe, is it 45 or 50?
I don't know, I'm about to hit 50, so I'm just gonna do that then boss.
Yeah, because you've gotten every kill.
Yeah, it's just being better. I've had the dragon fruit longer, so I've awakened it.
You're more skilled.
You're still 45? Ew. What
You
happened
got
to
every
you?
kill.
What happened to you, man? You used to be such a big gamer. I think you're part of my pirate crew? Not on my Jolly Roger.
Hey, sorry. Hey, don't steal these!
Too late, Buster. What do you mean steal? I'm
Don't
earning
steal
these.
them! You bitch. So how does the game normally work? Like, do you only get one fruit?
No, it works like this. Usually you go up to your parents, you say, hey, I want a dragon fruit, can I have 50 bucks?
And they
And
say,
then,
okay.
yeah, they say, okay. Alright, I'm 55, I'm 56.
I'm 51 still.
I'm gonna go kill Bobby.
What the fuck, without me?
Yep. I'll let you know how he is.
Man, I wish 96 brutes would rain from the sky right now. You ever just have that dream?
No, I like to play games the way they're meant to be played.
The way God intended.
Alright, I'm fighting Bobby right now. Alright, I vaporized him, I think. Oh, nope, there he is. Holy. Damn.
You also see an artillery
Got him.
strike.
Bobby was fucking free. I'm gonna kill him again. That got me to level 60.
Oh.
I have to wait for him to
So
respawn.
somehow you sent Bobby to me.
Wait, Bobby's over there? Oh, I just got credit for it.
Yeah, I just killed him.
Nice. I'm getting 5 level ups, or almost 5 level ups per Bobby kill.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm level 64.
Alright, I'm level 55. I'm gonna go get Bobby Quest.
Yeah, start farming Bobby.
I didn't realize there was hidden tech like that.
Oh, fighting Bobby inside is so free. He just gets pinballed everywhere, stun locked forever.
Alright, I'm gonna come get a hit.
Alright, Bobby's dead.
Oh, I hear he's dead.
I'll let you get the next Bob.
Does he just spawn on the stairs?
Yeah, he just spawns on the stairs.
Alright, come on, Bobby. Oh, there he is.
Oh, you want to hit him inside, Matt. This is very amateurish gameplay right here. Follow here. You have to work him like a puppet here. Like this. No, Matt, come on.
Alright, you do it, you do it.
Matt, come on now.
That wasn't me.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
you're gonna kill him! You're gonna kill him!
Did you get credit?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! A ton of brutes spawned in there.
Did you die?
I died, yeah. They gave me the business.
That is a lot. Oh, I died. Now I'm an amateur.
Alright. I'd say keep farming Bobby for now because I'm level 70.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh my god. They normally take like 10 minutes to spawn. The admin is spawning him. No. It's today's it's Blocks Fruit Day, so the spawn times have been improved for the day.
Right. It's just tired of them acting like we're getting special treatment.
Yeah, it's Mommy Makeout Day.
That I was gonna say it. I'm glad you did.
Yeah. Alright, nice. You want to go to next island?
I do. Where's your sloppy?
My schloopy's over by where the quest giver is.
Onward, Captain.
Wait, my ship's my ship just took 4 trillion damage.
Yeah, your ship just got one shot, I think.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to heaven. Get him back.
Oh no! I'm dead.
Wait,
Don't leave without me, please.
Alright, hold on. I'm sinking. I'm catching a... Alright.
God is back in the water.
Okay, hold on. There's some strong winds out at the sea today. Some rogue waves, I feel.
It's fine. I'll be on the dock waiting patiently.
Okay, I can't drive it yet.
No rush.
It's probably because of this fucking Scuba Steve guy over here. The curse of Jim Wool has fallen upon my vessel.
He's just swimming.
I'm dead.
Oh, wow.
Alright, time for a new sploop. Because I needed to be level 75 for him. In Alabasta. Holy shit, do you see this guy over here? The gnome?
One sec. I'm killing a huge horde.
There's like a huge gnome with the seal of Orichalcos around him, yeah.
That is, yeah.
Is that the admin? Did you just die again? Oh, I just got one shot.
Shark? Yeah, a purple shark popped out of the ground and ate me.
Yeah, I just had that same thing happen.
Oh, it's Jeff. And luckily for me, more bandits are spawning.
Alright, I'm gonna try and gather them all up for you. Did you get them? You wouldn't believe how many just came through, Matt. There was a...
that's right. It's bandit time.
Yep.
I'm 88. I'm taking the quest one more
That was like the end of the Avengers Endgame when they all came through the portals. Yeah. Cave at the next island gives you hockey. What? Oh, he's the ability teacher. He sells hockey. Do I want air jump, aura, or flash step? Flash step sounds cool. For 100k? Holy shit.
What else are you gonna use it for?
Hold on, let me see air jump.
How many sploops do you need? When we started out today, did you ever think we'd hit a level 100?
I knew we would. I just had a feeling, being the kind of gamers we are.
Yeah, it's just in our DNA.
Yeah.
Well, now look what you did.
What'd I do?
He's gone.
I found him just fine. Oh, it's the Gorilla King again!
Wait, why? What level's Yeti?
105.
Oh, I'm 105. I'm gonna go hunt the Yeti.
Yeah, I'm 107. I'm gonna go hunt the Yeti.
I'm gonna hunt him first. He's gonna be dead when
you don't know where he is. You haven't even found the Yeti.
I see the Yeti.
No, you don't.
He's hitting me. Oh, I'm dead. Yeti killed me.
Okay. I'll show you how to really do it. And I just killed the Gorilla King. Okay, he killed me. Didn't realize he had hyper armor.
Yeah, it's tough.
Got him. Oh, we traded. Oh wait,
Is
I'm
he
still.
killing us both too?
I'm still
Or are we
alive.
getting-
What's that?
Should we kill him again?
Let's just go to the next island. Let's just keep going island to
can we?
island. Yep.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, come back.
No, they launched him into the water.
He's alive. He's alive.
Wait, where is he?
He's down here. Oh, he's kicking my butt. I'm dead.
Did you just say butt?
Charlie, we're playing Roblox.
Don't let them rub off on you, Matt. What? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
He's kicking my tuchus.
I lost him. I lost him. Oh, he's dead.
Somebody else killed him, don't worry.
Whitebeard's the next boss on the island. Well, now it's fucking spoiled. Now you just ruined the whole experience.
Why are we even here?
Alright, I'm going home. Oh wait, Matt, look at Marineford up there.
Oh shit.
Greybeard level 750. Oh, we got this.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna do Chief Petty Officer. Oh wait.
Whitebeard's killing me.
Wait, where is he? Where is he?
He's right on us.
I don't see him. God, I keep getting stuck. I just died to something.
He's smaller than you would expect based on what's been happening around us.
Oh, I see him. You're right. He is very small. Wail on him.
We can do this.
I can't see. I'm dead.
I died.
This is probably gonna take us to level 1000.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. Hockey on.
We're doing it, Charles. We're doing it.
Yeah, you and me, we're doing it.
It's just you and me against the world.
I'm gonna deliver the... What the fuck?
No. Do it.
How did I pick up a block? Wait.
We killed him.
I didn't get anything for it. Oh, no, wait. I got a blocks fruit for it. That's what that was, I think.
What did you get?
I got...
Oh, I died. Darkbeard is here.
I don't know what I got. I got, like, some kind of smiling thwomp. Oh my god, he got me again! This dirty rat.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, this guy's experienced. He's got 900 levels on me, so I'd expect it from him. Thanks, Prime Rex. Oh, he's trying to run.
Oh my god. You got him quaking in his boots.
I instantly died. Every time I look at him, I die. It's like that Lovecraftian horror that burns your eyes out when you look at it. I'm helping. I'm helping.
Yep.
Damn it! I got greedy. I went in there to try and get like in the action and died.
Did you remember your hockey? I'm back on Yeti Island.
Wait, how are you back on Yeti Island? Oh, you take a portal?
No, I'm just really fast at traveling by myself.
How'd you get back?
I did it all on my own. Don't worry about anything.
Okay, awesome. Flash step.
Yeti's gonna... Oh, Yeti killed him.
Can't do anything without me, can ya?
I love just confirm to everyone in the server. We worked for this.
Yeah, fucking handouts?
Yeah, jeez.
Wait, I got a new skill. Oh, that must be my fly. It is my fly.
Alright, I'm 122. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna think really hard about Marineford. I've heard that's how I teleport.
Thanks to 5 gift subs, cheese.
Oh, it worked! I'm here!
I can't believe it worked!
It's a Christmas miracle.
Oh, holy shit. Fly is really good in a 1v1. This just stun locks every enemy. It's crazy. Vice Admiral down. I'll wait until you're ready to move on. I'll keep farming Vice Admiral. This one's really nice and efficient. Man, oh my god, Matt, I'm such a fucking bully out here.
Are you?
Yeah, this poor Vice Admiral. Yeah, he's gonna report me. I just got his cape too.
Oh, I got one shot.
I just got an item coat drop, Matt.
No.
Yep, that's like getting a mount in a raid. That's a 0.3% approximately repeating drop chance. You got Drip Beard's drip. Goddamn right I did.
Alright, Vice Admiral.
He's up here.
Here I come.
He's right up the stairs. You can see how cool I look, right?
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's you?
That's me.
That's crazy.
Read its stats. Oh, they give stats too?
Wait, what?
It just says quite comfy.
Alright, I'll buy it too.
I can't... Is this better than my Blackbeard cape? Or my Vice Admiral cape? I feel like it's not.
I feel like it's not as well, and it doesn't look as cool. Yes, it is.
Oh, everyone's saying it's better.
Damn it.
But you don't even have to farm for it. How could this possibly be better? And I'm not... Now I don't look like Dripbeard.
Imagine if we were just playing this normally, how far would we be right now?
We would still be fighting Gorilla King.
Oh wait! They're
Yeah,
so
I'm not
right!
playing that just.
We can fly!
Oh, you're so right! Get the fuck off this boat! What are we, cavemen?
Where do we go?
Straight.
That tree in front of us?
Yep.
Do we just have to keep holding F?
I don't know, I haven't let go of F just to be safe.
Oh, jeez. Don't click either.
There's... wait.
Oh my god, wait. There are flying physics, Charles.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Go do it, hold F. And point yourself up.
God damn it. Yeah?
And then go down and gain speed, like World of Warcraft dragon mounts.
No shot. Hold on.
I'm not kidding.
Wow, you're right. It is like WoW mount flying.
That's crazy.
That is actually kind of nuts. Ooh, I insta-completed that with that one.
Yeah, you got all of those.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Alright, I'm doing Dark Masters now.
What level's Dark Masters?
170. I'm ahead of you. Again.
Oh, I'm 172. I could have just taken them.
What? Coward. Nope, never mind. It's
There I
170.
was.
It's 175.
Okay.
Fuck. God damn it. Bitch.
Yep, you got all of them.
Yep.
Quick, drop 40 more.
I have to do one more Sky Bandit one, goddammit.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
You bitch.
I came in.
Just wanna-
That was perfect timing.
Oh. I was like, I don't have to worry about anything. I could just finish these off and go see my friend Charles for the next quest.
Nope. Too bad, Buster. I'm on Dark Masters alone. Oh, there's really no good place to, like, herd them.
I could feel you were sweating to get back to those.
Yeah, I saw them in the distance and I just knew I needed to get that.
You're going nuts.
I have 60 points to allocate here, holy shit. Holy shit, the Tower of Prisoners there is crazy.
They're all just stacked.
Oh, God, Jesus!
What?
They beat my ass. They jumped me. Holy shit, Qwerty. Oh yeah, I got Infernal Pincer.
Oh, same. Oh, what the fuck?
I can't see what's happening.
Is that the move?
I don't know, I killed myself. Is that how it's supposed to work?
I think so. Did you get any kills for it?
No, I just died.
Like, I just saw you go fucking fly.
I just killed those without even having the quest, just because.
I was about to tell you. I did the same shit when I was running back to turn the quest in.
Oh.
I was like, fuck 'em.
Fuck. I was too. Oh, I still got it.
Oh my god, I just killed so much shit.
Same. I actually still got that even after missing. At 220, we can do the next next quest giver.
Oh, I guess I have over 100 points to put in.
Wow, this one. This dude just came up and gave me a fucking clobbering. What was this? Is this the boss? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Have you used your pincer yet?
Yeah, you just go fucking psychotic.
Yeah, it's good for 1v1s.
Where'd he go?
He fell out of the map and died instantly, I guess.
Alright, perfect. I'm guessing Swan is inside. Oh,
yeah,
yep!
it's still Flamingo. I just saw you get fucked.
Holy shit.
Where's Chief Warden? Oh, he's inside. He got hit through the wall.
What is that move?
Oh my god!
God!
That's what Pain used in Naruto.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh wait, we're still in this, I think.
Oh!
Oh! Yeah, that time it hurt.
Why don't you are?
I lost you. There you are. You killed me with that.
Aha! I am the champion.
Run it back.
Best 2 of 3.
It did bring up score 1-3. So I wonder if we're still. Oh no, we're not still in it. Alright, hop back in.
Alright, you ready?
Yep. Oh, now I have to turn PvP on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ready.
Here we go.
A good attempt.
Oh, you're fucking me up.
Gotcha. Did you die? Yep.
Nope.
Okay. Wait, it said match over. Good game.
Oh.
What? Yeah, but you're right. I can still attack you. Oh, I picked you up, bitch!
Fuck? I went away. All right, now I'm dead. This felt like cheating.
Yeah, I got. For some reason, it said match over, good game, but you still just like walked away casually.
I was gonna say I was fine.
So now
I'm back.
All right, you ready?
Are you using shift still?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try it for the first time ever. I'm a good sport, so I turned away.
Oh, I tried to track you
I
there.
did too.
Did I hit you? Oh, I almost did. Uh-oh. You have to be out of energy. You're out of energy.
Brother, I've got energies for days.
Oh, fuck, that was scary.
Oh,
Gotcha.
you're still alive?
What?
You shouldn't be. Did that not hit you?
Wait, how? Wait, I actually can't hit you.
Oh.
Oh,
Are we not fighting?
What happened? Is it?
Oh, we became friends again.
Yeah. God damn it.
All right.
Okay.
I'm turning mine back on. Just wait.
Let me know when it's back on.
Oh, it's on. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, Buster.
You saw some of my best moves, though.
Oh wait, we're still fighting. Let's go.
Right. That's right. Yep.
Wait, I wasn't ready. I was kidding.
I'm out of energy immediately.
How did that not hit you?
Gotcha.
You must be dead.
Wait, who got who?
I think I got you.
You had like no health on my screen. I can't. Did you? Did it give you a score?
No.
It says I'm still in combat.
Nobody died. All right.
Let's keep going.
Real.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, we can get back on the. Oh no, we're still fighting.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Never mind.
All right, let's get back.
It says I'm still in combat though.
It says that for me too, and you just chunked the shit out of me.
Wait, wait, hold on. What do you mean?
But I think this is just normal PvP.
Okay.
We want to.
I see. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Yeah, you're really
I
low.
need my health back.
Oh, sorry. You said that after I hit you.
Alright, you just wait for me to get in there.
Okay, yeah, you get in here.
This one's for all the marbles.
Yeah, hold on, let me turn on the damage counter. That'll be helpful, then I'll know.
Here I am.
It's the Gorilla King!
My arch enemy. You get out of here, Gorilla King.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright, you tell. Wait, I think we're still fighting.
Oh, he's still alive!
Oh, no, we're not still fighting. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, are you sure?
I'm sure.
Here we go. There's only one way this ends.
And it's you in a body bag.
Oh,
I lost you! No! Get back here!
Where are you? Where are you?
Damn it!
You've made a mistake.
Fuck! I couldn't find you. How did I not hit you when I fucking flew behind you with my melee?
Oh god, I don't know. I have an unclaimed gift.
Damn. I didn't think this was going to be a topic anyone wanted to hear me yap about. I didn't think anyone would care at all. But just like George, people been getting real curious, it seems. Judging from the comment section on the last, 5 videos, as well as the unbelievable amount of times on stream I'm asked the exact same question, it does seem like people really do give a hoot. Which is pretty surprising to me that this one question has been getting asked more often than what happens to us after we die. It's people asking, what's going on with my room? Why is it getting progressively emptier? I'm kind of surprised anyone even noticed. I didn't think people would even care about the background, but yes, the room has been getting more and more barren. I got items blinking out of existence behind me fall into the fucking back rooms day in and day out. Which has led to a lot of people speculating that I'm either moving or there's a burglar that keeps stopping by and he has to take items one by one because he's driving a smart car, so it's kind of like a long-term robbery that is, kind of perpetual. Just all kinds of theories on what's going on with my room losing items. Because only a week ago, I had this bitch looking like Santa's workshop, just filled to the brim with items and goodies, and now it's looking about as empty as a showing for Joker 2 in the movie theater. And I've talked about it on stream a little bit. It's not a secret, and it's also not this huge song and dance with a crazy deep lore behind it. I'm just redecorating the room. I'm just redoing all of it. So I've been taking a lot of the shit out of it, and I've been donating a lot of the furniture, as well as just giving a lot of things to friends who might want the items, and I'm just kind of just redoing all of it, which is why it's so empty right now, because I'm in the process of it. I've been doing it for a month and a half now, and it's also why the audio in the last few videos sounds a little different, because there's now nothing over here or behind me, so it sounds like I'm in a goddamn sewer. I could probably do the Halo theme song and have it sound amazing with this reverb. But it's only temporary, because I just wanted to elevate my space here a little bit. I'm not moving or anything. I've been in the same place for so many years now. I'm not planning on doing anything like that. I'm just changing the room around. There's nothing too deep to it. As I said the last time I did a room tour a couple years ago, I just wanted this room to be a museum for all the shit that's special to me. So I've been working with some friends to help bring that vision to life in a better way than I had it previous. I'll show you a couple of alterations I've made that are pretty close to done. I got a brand new display case for some of my cards. I'm sure all of you know that I used to have a problem, but I am a recovering shiny cardboard addict. This card display case has my fucking nuts in it, honestly. These are some of my most precious treasures when it comes to consuming, because card games have always been pretty special to me, and these are my favorites. One Piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, and Pokemon. So I have some of my favorite boxes for Magic, some of the hardest ones to find, like all of the Portal boxes, even a Legends box, Revised, and then all of the first 9 One Piece card game boxes, as well as my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. Then I've got some big ticket singles that would make your grandma flash her titties just to hold them for a few seconds. I got all of the manga rares for One Piece, as well as every first edition Pokemon card back when they were still with Wizards of the Coast, and all of the Gold Star Pokemon cards, because I think they fucking crushed it with Gold Star, which was post Ghost Wizards, so I have all of those, as well as all of the cards that I actually opened on stream for Pokemon. So you can see that those sets that are sitting in those first ed boxes, I actually opened those on stream. And then above that, I have some of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Rares and Starlight Rares, and my Dual Knights Trophy, which was a tournament for Team Samurai that I ended up winning, and then some of the Alpha Magic cards that I opened from the Alpha Starter Deck that we did a video on about 5 months ago with Pay Money Wubby. Above the display case, we have these sacred items, which are more precious and more beautiful than the Mona Lisa. They're custom frames for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Frame is all first ed cards from the OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. It's not every Ultra and Secret Rare from these sets, it's just the best ones from them. So, you know, the first edition Blue Eyes, first edition Dark Magician, first edition 5 Pieces of Exodia, all from Legend of Blue Eyes, then Metal Raiders, Pharaonic Guardians, Dark Crisis, Invasion of Chaos. You get the idea. It's just the things that make you go, yeah, I can come to that. And then in its neighbor right there, the Pokemon frame, that's every holo from the base set in first edition. So yep, first edition Charizard in there, all shadowless, of course. Now I mentioned this last time I showed this frame. I found all of these years ago in rough condition, so they're not like, you know, a $300,000 Charizard just fucking plopped right there. That card I got for like $1,000, but it is still a shadowless first edition Charizard, but if you get closer to it, you're gonna see that shit is more scuffed than toilet paper, but it doesn't matter to me because I think it still looks great in the frame. And then finally next to that is just some One Piece art I saw on Amazon that I thought looked really cool, so I put it in a frame that backlights it and it just really pops. I'm really into One Piece right now. I compete in the One Piece card game and I am so deep into the show. Just to give a quick update on that, I am deep into Act 3 of Wano. I've finished One Piece, so now I'm in Onigashima Paste. It is so good. I also redid my closet, which was a task I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. This was filled with so much garbage. It was an actual landfill in here, but I cleaned it all out and I set it up to be like this tiny little card store almost, like a pseudo card shop almost, where it has every single Magic the Gathering box ever made, except for Arabian Nights. That is the only box I'm missing because that shit just doesn't really exist. So I have one of every box in here, and I've said this before, I don't just have these boxes to squat on them forever and just kegel them, you know, just like lay on top of these magic treasures like I'm fucking Smaug from The Hobbit or anything. The reason I have these is because on the Skill Check channel, we actually have a series where we play every single set of Magic and do a 4-player brawl format for them. So we each open 9 packs from the boxes and we play the cards. So I have one of every box ever made for that series, so all of these will be opened and every single card will be played with. And I mean played with in every sense of the word. I will sexually satisfy myself with each and every card from these boxes. And it's all thanks to the Skill Check Box Brawl series. If anyone's curious, the boxes, these units that they're sitting in, are actually shoe racks that I got from Walmart. Pretty much everything I own is from Walmart, so I'm always trying to make the most of my Walmart items, and that just served the perfect purpose for these boxes. I think it just came out looking really nice. Now, I don't have it set up super well. As you can see, I still have a gun that's just sitting behind 2 Magic boxes, because where I initially had my guns in this room, I moved, and I didn't know where to put them, so right now I just have one of my handguns sitting there. But I guess even that kind of looks kind of hard, but that will definitely get moved to a different gun rack once I'm finished. Worth mentioning, I'm not actually done with that closet display in there. You can see some holes in the walls in the picture, and that's because I put some floating shelves up initially, but I just didn't like the way they looked. So I'm going to be redoing it, but the idea is I'm going to have some kind of shelving unit there, haven't decided exactly what, that's going to display some of my Warhammer armies, because I've been so deep into Warhammer recently, 40k, and I've been collecting a lot of armies, like fully painted, pro-painted armies that people sell through eBay and all of that. And I've been collecting those because I'm going to not only learn to play the tabletop, but I also just really like the way all of it looks, so I'd like to present them. So I'm going to present some of them in there. There's also going to be some behind me. Like you can see that I still have my Titus that's here. He's going to be going into like a display. And I just wanted to mention that there's also going to be Warhammer in that closet too. That's going to look really cool. Those are really the only things that I have in a state that I think is presentable. Everything else is in shambles and just kind of thrown all over the place haphazardly. except for like what's behind me where it's all kind of empty and spaced out. Like I like what I've done with the goof juice fridge. I think that's going to stay there because I'm going to keep my goof juice in it. And I like where the claw machine is because I think that it's not only accessible, but it also kind of looks good there. Those two I think are really nice bookends to what I'm going to put in the middle, which is going to be an entertainment center that's going to be filled with all of the games that I've collected and all the consoles that I've played growing up, as well as some statues from some beloved franchises that mean a lot to me. So all that'll go between the claw machine and the goof juice fridge. And I'm going to go ahead and answer a question that usually piggybacks off of people asking me about, you know, the state of my room. And that's asking me about what's going on with the, GamerSup claw machine over here. What's the status? If you've been to the streams, you'll know that that used to be fully functional with the stream where it would randomly choose people through the Discord to play it. They'd watch through the webcam and try and win an item. There's little labels on the stuffed animals in there that have like Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, Starforge PC, and all that. And if you win an item from it, I would then send you that item. I have the claw machine grip strength set to random probability. Everyone knows claw machines are rigged, so I just set it to purely RNG with how often it's going to grab. And it's been down for the last like month or so that I've been doing the room redecorating. However, I'm happy to announce that I will be flipping that puppy back on shortly after making a couple more changes. We worked all the bugs out through like the month or so that we had it live, and when I turn it back on, it'll be available for anyone watching the streams to play and participate with. Completely for free. You don't have to be a YouTube member or a sub or anything like that. This is just totally open to anyone to just play the claw machine behind me during stream and try and win some items from it. So I'm not sure when that'll be. I think it's only like 2 weeks away-ish. Kind of just depends on a couple of the things that we're changing and working on. But yeah, it will be back on pretty soon. Yeah, anyway, that's kind of the whole rundown of the room here. It's not even close to done, but it's underway. The project it's off the ground and running. As I said, the goal is to be a museum of things that have meaning to me. Whether it's card games out the wazoo or some more personal items that I'm going to be putting around. When it's all done, I'll do a full room tour video for it, a little update to the one I did a few years back. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. It's been a while since I paid a visit to good old LA here. Looks about how I remembered it. Police cars zooming through, sirens wailing. Just another good old night in LA with a police chase. That's how Christmas is celebrated. It just says no audio available. Oh, I didn't even look at this. I just assumed this was just a normal ticker. I didn't think it'd actually have valuable information. I thought it'd be just like local stories. Crackhead fell down. Gets arrested. Where's the one with audio? I can't find the CBS one. Oh, no rewind enabled? You sick motherfuckers. No rewind on this either? What's going on here, sports fans? This is America's great pastime with police chases, and you're gonna tell me no rewind? Try live police chases. A lot of cars on the road for this one. Damn, he's punching it.
Because of their helicopter overhead as well.
I mentioned this before, but I want to mention it again now that we're watching a chase. I got to see a chase firsthand, front row seats, like a month ago now. I was coming back from a card shop, and I saw that there was a car in my side mirror on the wrong side of the road, just absolutely going ballistic. And the light had just turned green on that side, so cars were coming at him. And I really thought he was trying to kill himself. So I was like, wow, I'm going to witness something traumatic right here. But I couldn't look away. And then as he got closer, he went off the road. He like hopped the curb, went around, and then turned left out the other side. And then maybe 5-6 something seconds later, the exact same car, not the same guy, but the same car came down behind me again, this time on the right side of the road, and then just scooted right by my lane and just did this exact same thing. Straight down, took a left, and never to be seen again. And then maybe like 5 or 6 seconds later, fucking 4 cop cars follow and do the exact same thing. It was incredible. You had to get the Google Maps camera. Yeah, I guess so. That would have been such cool footage. Not compared to like these chases, because I only got to catch a glimpse of it. But it was pretty intense. I'd never actually seen a chase firsthand. We don't really get those in Tampa to this degree.
Yeah, just really insane. I mean, you saw blowing through those red lights, not even slowing down at all, not even tapping on the brake pedal. And we're having to give some.
They had nothing but smooth sails in the open sea right there. So he didn't need to slow down.
Now we're right down by the Redondo Beach Marina, I believe. See what their next move is, but all the streets over here as we get closer.
This is one of the rare police chases where this guy's not just making a break for the interstate.
So extremely dangerous combination.
South-based cities, and
why is he running?
That point there about,
I don't know, man. I'm not his dad. You ask him.
Then they veered off right, made a tight turn, and then
just making bad decisions.
Back and kind of hard to tell. Sort of backed off and waiting to re-engage, but trying to establish our connection here. And
did they lose him back there?
Where this vehicle is.
They had 2 choppers on his ass.
To the point now where seems to.
Oh no, there he is.
The only way it seemed to really slow down was really to get out of the ways of other cars. But this right here, this area is where anybody could be on a street corner or walking around. But
I haven't seen a police car chase in a while. Where are they? They're in LA. It's just they're so frequent. I think they stopped broadcasting every single one of them. They'd run out of like camera space. There's not enough SDs in the world.
This has gotten so dangerous that if this was a lesser want, if this was just a stolen vehicle or just suspected, you can see some damage on that vehicle there. So we're getting a really good view of that Mercedes. So there has already been at least one.
This is old. It just ended for me. It's so old. It ended like 4 minutes ago. I wait till they're over to make sure nobody dies. I like to play it safe. A chase loses its fun when someone gets hurt. That's not the criminal themselves.
Oh my goodness, that was insanely close. Just wrong side of the road, and look at this, at 80 miles an hour over all this traffic.
Damn, wait, this guy's real, holy.
As he crossed 11th Street, absolute insanity with this driver right
now. This guy's a maniac on the loose.
Traffic is out here through that red light. I mean,
very potentially dangerous people. They're running like they're dangerous, and LAPD is chasing them like they're dangerous.
And you've already seen the.
If only Jack Bauer was on the force, he'd shoot out the tires from this chopper.
Someone or some people that are not afraid necessarily of potentially getting into driving on the opposite side of the road. And then the other point here is that this vehicle's a Mercedes. So to Des's point, it zooms incredibly
tight squeeze.
And also, as we're back on the wrong side of the point, LAPD is not behind him because they don't want to be. They're struggling to keep up with him. They're struggling to.
That's true. Steven Seagal would also be a weapon to deploy. Oh, close call. Close shave. Yeah, Steven Seagal would get out there and Aikido the car into pieces.
Have their lights and sirens on, and hopefully people get out of the way. But they're not
seeing that exact image multiple times.
Dude needs a plan. This is just random. He's panicking.
You increase, and Desmond, you increase the risk because you're introducing more variables. Every opportunity.
What he should do, if I was his robbery coach or his police chase coach, I'd tell him to go back to the shoreline and just fucking start looping around those tall buildings to obstruct the chopper view, and then eventually just bail out.
No, it's still there. I think they're just really haven't.
Oh, officer actions here. Whoa!
Just ridiculous. I mean, this is so terrifying for everyone out here right now.
Both of those drivers just soiled themselves.
Really insanely close call that we've had. Just within inches.
See, like if that kind of shit happened to me, like in the police chase that I mentioned that I got to see, like if that guy Kurt came in front of me as I was driving, I would have actually probably tinkled. I would have lost my gourd. Do these guys ever get away? We've seen what 2 cases where they actually get away. It's not often, but sometimes it happens. Man, he is cruising.
LAPD continues this pursuit. They are maintaining a steady eye on this suspect, but I mean,
whoa! He tapped him. He tapped him.
Brakes are hot. Exactly on this suspect's car as they keep weaving in and out of.
Oh, jeepers! That guy's mad. Sir, please, we need to exchange information. Come back. He starts getting involved.
Get figured out here in terms of traffic. 405 south right now, and
yeah, he's using his turn signal.
Oh boy!
Still uses his turn signal, which always cracks
me
up.
Yeah, that's certainly an option. At this
it may be high stakes, but you can't just throw away good manners.
People on the side of the
see a little bit of the low visibility there.
Man, this thing really does have some get up and go to her. 130. That ain't Weenie Hut Jr. numbers, I'll tell you that much, son.
Weaving, zigging, and zagging, all
noting that this was a suspect that very clearly has no regard for his own safety as they were trying to get away.
I wouldn't say he has no regard for his own safety. You saw him use his turn signal.
As well, this is a known suspect.
And what that person might be accused of. And again,
He needs to get to the woods or something and try and escape on foot.
Is all still details that we're trying to sort out, but just
Where do you think he is that he can get to the woods?
As we go southbound on the 405, we'll be approaching.
Quick! He needs to find a forest and acquire a ghillie suit ASAP. Also, for what it's worth, every police chase we've seen that ends with them running to the woods, they always get caught. Always. It's actually very low success rate. The highest chance of escape has come from under bridges.
Going really fast. So Dez is going to
thing that we're dealing with right now. So LAPD's see if we can reacquire that vehicle with the spot.
Yeah, they got him a little discombobulated. He might have given them a slip.
We just heard that they lost it as well. We're hearing visibility as well, and a suspect that's just
turn on the UAV
to escape, and they're trying to reacquire this vehicle, but all of a sudden, kind of in the dark. And this is.
You know what I always thought would be really effective in the police chase meta is if he had the news up on his phone listening, so he'd know when they lost him, and he could just then stop. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be a solid strat. They did that one time. Remember you watched it? I've seen so many of these. Maybe that's where I got the idea. You might be right.
And so we'll see if we can catch them running or see where the spotlights are.
Oh, look at the Christmas lights.
That's the problem.
It's gonna be like moths to a flame. The brightest lights on the block.
Close behind. That's not what happened here. This was that's the abandoned car right there, sitting in the middle of the intersection. So that's where they ditched.
What a crazy place to bail.
Is that a different car, Des? What's happening there?
Well, yeah, what's happening? That guy's like trying to flag other cars down.
A different vehicle. I wonder if maybe they got hit by that or something, but. My pilot, unfortunately, is telling me that we have to get out of here. I think it's just
what is going on?
A little bit too dicey as far as the.
That might just be like a random event right there, like in an MMO. Like this just might be a side quest that the police could accept if they wanted. I don't think it's related. That might just be some LA nonsense. To me, it seems like he's getting away. I think it's gonna be really hard to find him on foot now. I think they managed to escape. It also looks like that's where the broadcast is. Oh wait, no, here it picks up again. But this time without audio. That guy is remarkably chill for a giant blinding spotlight in his face. Post-credit scene. Wait, is this actually one of the people in the car? Because he just hopped that fence. He is really relaxed about this. Is he walking around with his eyes closed? Surely he knew the spotlight was on him. Like, he would have to know that they saw him go under the RV, right? Like, there's no way. This is like the AI in an Assassin's Creed game. What the fuck, man? Nah, it's just the moonlight. Yeah, the moonlight's known to be a little shaky and usually like directly in your eyes. That is pretty characteristic of the moon. What a plan. What a plan. I bet they've got one of the dudes on the intercom right now going, "Hey, bud, under the RV. We don't feel like getting a warrant to come in here and we don't want to really hop this fence. Can you just come out? We know you're there." Though it has been a while. What he could have done, maybe he does. He could have gone under the RV and just kept like going under shit and then maybe like scooting out this way or something. Like hopping the fence here and then just trying to like scoot down. But I think it's equally possible he's just fucking prone under the RV. Why do we have the speed gauge out? He's crawling at 1 mile an hour. Fuck. We'll never catch him at that speed. Nope, he was under the RV the whole time.
So it looks like he's, at least from this vantage point, it looks like he's at least trying to...
What a strategy.
Yeah, you know, and so moments ago we just had...
Dude had a crazy plan.
Bigger square of Point, yeah, walking backwards as officers may be indicating to do so.
I would say there's a very high likelihood the reason he's walking backwards is because they told him to.
What it is they want him to do. Hands are up and towards the air, which is exactly what they want. And when they feel comfortable, that is when they will approach and take him into custody. So let me widen out the shuttle.
They got him. They didn't get the other passenger though.
All right, so this
was the fall guy.
Great news here. Police have an eye on this person walking or on his knees, rather,
Cheeks out and all.
And now on the ground.
Nah,
So again,
what he should have tried is going bare butt cheeks. I always think that there's a real likelihood that people don't want to tussle with a naked man. Though that'd just be an additional charge in this case. But it would have been worth a try, I think.
They were more concerned about taking him into custody.
Come out with your hands. Oh, dear God, his ass is open. Flee! According to Chase Alert on Twitter, police do know the female suspect's location and are currently looking for her. So he got busted, and so now they're looking for the female passenger? I'm assuming that's not on the chase. Go into the sewers after they lose you? Easy. Brother? What? There are some good strategies from chat occasionally, but then there's those where I know you haven't spent enough time, like, in the real world. Have you tried to lift a manhole cover? And have you tried to squeeze through the openings to the sewer in, like, curbs? It's not easy. It's not easy at all. You gotta prep. Yeah. I feel like going on a police chase today. Let me get my manhole cover removal tools. Just in case. You ever see the UK police chase where the guy stole a car and accidentally delivered it straight to a police station? I just don't like UK police chases. It's just not fun. Every UK police chase I see is just like really lame. I think I just don't like the UK, like the actual layout of the UK. It's just like tight roads, you're going like 25 miles per hour, and the cops don't really seem to be having any fun either, and the sports commentators that talk during it for the broadcast don't really seem to care. They don't treat it like the sport that we do in LA, you know what I mean? That might be a good thing. Nah, it's not a good thing. Police chases are patriotic at this point. Yeah, I'm greasy. What about it? First thing in the morning, haven't showered, worked out right before bed, didn't shower. Big whoop, Can't handle a little grease? Get out of the kitchen. Last night was the Game Awards where Jeff Keighley teabagged us all with some big announcements and some big awards. And there's a few things I want to talk about. First of all, that was the biggest stream I've ever done in my life. I had 110,000 peak concurrent viewers on YouTube and 20,000 on Twitch. 130,000 total viewers on one of my live streams is unfathomable to me. Can't even get the words out. So huge thanks to you for anyone that tuned in. That was cool. Big thanks to Jeff Keighley for making my biggest stream of all time. I mean, I worked really hard on watching the Game Awards this year. I put a lot of work into my reactions, so I'm glad to see that this was the stream that popped off so big for me. But there's just aside from that, there's some things I want to talk about with like the announcements as well as the big talk of the town, Game of the Year. First and foremost, there were some big announcements that I absolutely think are worth getting excited for. Some shit that I don't think even Baba Vanga would have predicted were revealed at the awards show here. I know there's a ton of naysayers saying nothing good got shown, it all looks like trash. But I would say don't listen to the paint chip eating weirdos that are still soiling their diapers. Like, that is actual delusion. Like, sure, you can say, oh, I'm not really looking forward to, you know, maybe the next Elden Ring game, which I'm going to get into in a moment because it seems it's going in a weird direction. But to say that there were no good announcements blows my mind. We got a fucking Okami sequel announcement, for God's sake. I feel like people that think there was nothing good shown here don't actually play games, because that alone is huge. We got a new Onimusha, a new Virtua Fighter. To keep in mind, Virtua Fighter hasn't had a new real game since 2007. We got a new game from the Shadow of the Colossus team. Like, these are huge games that I cannot wait to see. Like, these are OG from back in, like, the golden era of really creative works. So I'm super excited to see a new iteration into these franchises. Like, I think that's really exciting. And then for new franchises, they announced Project Century, which looks really good. Naughty Dog's got a new IP. Hey, I'm breaking the timeline here. I just showered, but I have to replace this section here as I was listing new IPs that they announced last night. So that's why my hair is wet instead of greasy now. Just want to peel back the curtain on that a little bit on why it changed so drastically. But some of the other IPs that they announced that look great. First Berserker, Kazan. Dispatch. The Pac-Man secret level game, Shadow Labyrinth. Like, there's just a lot they showed that I actually think is super cool. So I was really impressed with the trailers and really surprised that people thought there was nothing good that they revealed. It actually baffles my fucking noodle up here that anyone would think that. I really think it's people just wanting everything to be bad. So they'll put on their biggest frown and just pretend that it was all negative and it's all lame, throwaway shovelware. The gaming industry is so cooked. I also just forgot, they revealed a new Turok. There hasn't been a new Turok since 2008. I used to make montages on the 2008 Turok game when I was still in fucking middle school. Turok as an IP has been dead and dusted for almost 2 decades. The last time I touched a new Turok game, I hadn't even held a girl's hand. And now, in 2024, we get a fucking Turok announcement? How is that not hype? Like, it just, I don't understand why everyone is so desperate for everything to be the worst it can possibly be, even when there is, like, real positive shit that they showed from the announcements. That's exciting. And gaming, I think AAA gaming is kind of cooked. Like, at least Western devs, it's been fucking floundering left and right. I've talked about this a lot. But where the AAA space is eating ass, the rest of the world is blessing us with great games. Like, we haven't had this many international releases to this quality ever. And indie games have never been better. Like, the gaming industry as a whole, I think, is in a good space. And I think it's a good thing that some of these legacy AAA studios are eating so much shit. Like Ubisoft. I spit on Ubisoft every chance I get. I've been hawking loogies at them for many, many months now. But they deserve it. Like, they are digging their own grave. They just released a fucking NFT game in 2024. Like, come on. So while Ubisoft might be having this cartoonish fall where they're just perpetually slipping on ice as their stock price continues to plummet, where they might not make it, there will be other games that will fill that void. And they'll probably get bought by Tencent. I really think Ubisoft will end up getting bought by Tencent. I don't think that's going to save any of the properties that they have, but that's my little game theory, my hypothesis there. What we'll have is more room for great games like a Black Myth Wukong, or great indie games like a Nine Souls. Still very upset Nine Souls didn't get a single nomination, by the way. Anyway, though, I'll stop going on that tangent. Let's talk about something I just briefly mentioned that I talked about quite a bit during the stream. The new Elden Ring, Night Rain. When they first showed it, man, I was kicking my little feet in my chair. I was so happy. It's clearly not a battle royale. I'm so fucking hyped. I really... Oh my god, the Nameless King, I'm gonna come. Jiminy Christmas. That guy just has an eagle for a head. That's the most American patriotic shit I ever seen. So it's not DLC. They said it's a standalone. So it's a new Elden Ring game? All that excitement soon turned to excrement. The more I learned about it, the more I started to get more and more worried and kind of shitting on the concept. So Night Rain is a roguelike, co-op survival boss rush type experience with battle royale elements. Like, that bird you saw right there is actually like their battle bus, according to the people that played. Oh, it's painful. Like, I have nothing but faith in FromSoft, but I am really concerned that this might be their first blemish. And this is not with Sony buying Critikal yet. So this is a FromSoft decision. And I'm gonna be honest, sports fans. I'll play some clips from the stream where you can see the realization wash over me that this might not actually be good. But I think this really might not be very good. I don't like the concept. I do not think it makes a whole lot of sense for a Souls game. But I'm willing to be proven wrong, hoping I'll be proven wrong. Please don't let me down, FromSoft. The vibes get even stranger when you see a Battle Royale style wall of deadly rain encircling the map and characters dashing around on foot like that. Wait, what? Night Rain is Elden Ring Turbo, condensed 3-player roguelike with a little dash of Monster Hunter to it as you choose a final boss to face at the end of a 30-ish minute run. That's assuming you survive 2 days of the circle shrinking to focal points where someone in Alt Limgrave each night culminating in its own tough boss battle. I don't really love that. Yeah, I know Miyazaki's not on it, that's what chat was saying, but even still, that just seems like such a blatant cash grab. I don't like that. I mean, maybe, again, I have nothing but faith in FromSoft in general, but that direction I'm not super stoked on. When I started my first session by dropping onto the map from a spectral bird, the entrance was so Fortnite coded I wondered if From Software was joining the live service party with a Battle Pass seasonal event and $20 epic skins. So that's what the bird was that they showed? That's their like battle bus dropping? Oh, fuck me. Oh, yikes. We wanted to have a game that felt like a complete package out of the box on the day of purchase so everything is unlockable. It's not what we'd consider a live service game. We're still in the process of thinking about possibilities. No PvP elements at all, no invasions, no esoteric multiplayer covenants. We wanted to have a sense of accomplishment. You don't put those words together. You never put those words together. Ever. You never put sense of accomplishment like that. Man, I'm a little worried this might be FromSoft's first miss. And this isn't even Sony's fault. This is before they're getting bought out by Sony. Shit! Well, okay, I'm counting my chickens before they hatch. But man, how do you even make that good? That is like the antithesis to a Souls experience. Like, I think you can make a roguelike work. I think you can make roguelike elements work. What I'm not convinced you can make work is a Battle Royale-influenced boss rush. Has Miyazaki-san had any input in the game, or is he strictly hands-off on the project? Initially, I took the idea to Miyazaki-san, who gave it the green light. He was a little involved in that initial concept phase of the game, but after that, he gave full reign to me. Isn't looking good. It's not sounding good. But I guess we'll see, man. I'll give FromSoft the benefit of the doubt. They haven't let me down yet, but this feels like something I'd expect them to do under Sony, to be honest. But it's not Sony. This is something they just decided to do. I'll go ahead and stop yapping about Elden Ring, and now let's blabber about the big one, Game of the Year. I've said for a while my game of the year was Black Myth Wukong. My favorite games of the year were Black Myth Wukong, Nine Souls, and Space Marine 2. I absolutely fucking loved those 3 games. Astrobot, I do think is a good game. It wouldn't be my personal game of the year, but that is what took home the gold medal. Come on, Wukong! I think it's gonna be Astrobot, like I said. I think it'll probably be Astrobot.
And the game of the year is...
But I'm pulling for Wukong, please!
Astrobot!
Damn it! Fuck! I told you though. There were a lot of people upset about this dubski from Astrobot here, especially during stream in the chat. I think a lot of people didn't play Astrobot because a lot of people kind of wrote it off as just being like a throwaway platformer, even though it was like a game journalist darling that had like 10s across the board. Trust in game journalists has never been lower, for good reason. Just look at IGN. They're really going hog wild on 5s for like actually good things. Like, it's at a point where a lot of people don't really care what a game journalist review has to say about something. So people didn't put a lot of stock into something like Astrobot being an actually good game. It is. Astrobot is a great game. It was a wonderful game, super fun, full of soul. It has a lot of replayability, but I do still feel personally that Black Myth Wukong was something a little more special. Astrobot set out to make a really good platforming game, and it succeeded in a big way. Black Myth Wukong set out on like a really unique path. It's not like the most unique game, the gameplay in it isn't something we haven't seen before, but the complete package that it delivers is unlike a lot of things I've played. because it comes from a Chinese developer that really tried to carve its own road with this game. And I think they succeeded. Like, it has so much style and so much to it. Like, it took me 35 hours or something just to beat the game the first time around, and that was without getting the true ending. So the game has a lot of meat on its bones. It never really overstays its welcome somehow. Like, it still constantly feels fresh. It's challenging, but not in a way that ever really felt unfun. I've glazed Black Myth Wukong plenty. I'm sure all of you have heard me gushing grannies over it. I just really thought Black Myth Wukong was Game of the Year for me. Wukong did win Player's Voice, which was the 100% user-voted game award, so Black Myth Wukong got the Player's Game of the Year award, the People's Champion. But I just really did think that it was deserving of a Game of the Year win here. Not that I think Astrobot isn't, I just still felt Black Myth Wukong was stronger. Anyway, though, I just kind of wanted to talk a little bit about the Game Awards last night. Really, that's about it. So, yeah. I know I already made a video yesterday making fun of Tuah Girl and the team of parasites that surround her like locusts, latching on, trying to just siphon as much money out of her meme as they can, like babies trying to suckle milk from a nipple. But I missed one of the most entertainingly embarrassing meltdowns I've seen in quite some time. So, Haley Welch has her goof troop that instructed her on this rug pull crypto scam that she pulled off yesterday. And last night, this unholy trio of buffoonery started a Twitter space to explain this giant rug pull and talk about how it's not actually a scam and everyone's wrong. And I missed a very important component, and thank God CoffeeZilla recorded all of it because it is a masterpiece meltdown. CoffeeZilla just made a video going over the entirety of Tuah Girl's crypto scam. It is an incredible video that I cannot recommend highly enough. It is a thorough breakdown of all of it, and it paints a very clear picture of just how malicious and evil this was with everyone that was working on it and exactly how it all went down. So definitely check that video out. And in his video, he went into the Twitter space before I did and got to catch this amazing specimen going ballistic. The alpha goober of the Tuah goof troop, his name is Doc Hollywood. Well, he had some colorful words for everyone that went into that Twitter space, and that Twitter space is where neurons went to die. Listening to these worms try and explain that it's not a rug pull, it's not a scam, was like listening to Courage the Cowardly Dog try and explain to Eustace and Muriel that the stranger that just showed up at their door is not a good guy. It was comical. It was amazing, but I missed the best part. Thank you, CoffeeZilla, for preserving this.
Anyway, enjoy.
Everyone thinks that, oh, everything's a rug. Everything's a rug. Everyone's here to you. Nah, we're here to onboard real people outside of this spaces, right? The people here, you guys are already y'all are ahead every day thinking everything's a scam. And you know what? You guys are right. Everything is a scam, but not this. Everything is a scam. Your mom, your dad, your dog, they're all frauds. They're using you. You can't trust them. The only thing you can trust, the only thing on God's green earth that isn't a scam is Tuah coin. You know, the thing that rug pulled in less than 20 minutes and everyone lost all of their money, except for some people on the inside and some snipers. Yeah, that is the creme de la creme of real, legitimate business. If you can't trust Hawkonomics, what can you trust? And you know what? Let's say you wipe your ass with the Hawkonomics good reputation. You don't spit on that thang. You don't trust that thang. Well, how can you not trust this face? Doc Hollywood himself, with Tuah Girl and Sidekick. I'm not familiar with the characters in the Tuah extended universe, so I don't know who she is that's also getting educated on meme coins by the god, the Adonis, Doc Hollywood. Even his name is badass. It's so cool. Doc Hollywood. That actually just sounds like a scummy character from a cartoon. And he is cartoonishly scummy. Not this. We did not spend 6-7 months of our lives dedicated to trying to do something cool, right? To do something different. I'm going to be pausing a lot because each statement made me giggle harder and harder, and I couldn't believe that he was even saying shit like this with a straight face. What new thing did you do? What was different here? You made a rug pull crypto. That's as old as dirt. Cavemen were probably tossing that idea around before they found fire. It's that old. Like, people have seen this exact scam
a million times. And the reason it's persisted is because it is still successful. Somehow Palpatine returns and they keep falling for it over and over and over again. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's unbelievable that people are still putting their ass in their asshole and just going hog wild, dumping money into a Hawk Tuah meme coin, thinking that somehow it's going to be a good financial decision. But you know what? Let's take a magic school bus ride into this guy's barren wasteland of a brain and just tinker around with the fairy tale that this wasn't supposed to be a rug pull. We'll take a trip to the alternate dimension in the multiverse where this wasn't a scam from the get-go. What new cool thing did you make, brother? Doc Hollywood, you made a meme coin. You and 10 billion other goobers on the planet. Well, it didn't do anything new. It was certainly nothing we haven't seen before. You made a meme coin to capitalize off a stale meme. Like, what are you talking about? That's like me saying I reinvented water by putting it in this glass, as opposed to like whatever glass you might be using. It's the same goddamn thing everyone knows. It's like, what?
Not dumping on you, not bundle snipes, not 100% of the liquidity or whatever was bundle sniped by the team and propped up charts. You guys are not the target audience. Sorry to say, right? This is not the target audience.
Who's he talking to?
The target audience, which is why I'm even doing this, which is what's cool about it, is it's not in this spaces. And listen, most of you, we don't want you in the community. Let's be real, right? You're not great people. I don't know y'all, right? I see some friendly faces in this audience.
This strategy is bold. This is an advanced maneuver. He's trying that Reddit/nice guys move of, well, actually, I was too good for you anyway, bitch. He's trying that on everyone that just lost money on this crypto scam. We didn't want you guys anyway. We weren't looking for you guys. You're all bad people, by the way. We're better than you and better off without you. So scram, Buster. Get out of town.
He's having a meltdown.
You know, I'm going to say y'all, you guys, right? There's a lot of negativity in the space. I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing, right? If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill. And I'm going to count myself as mentally ill for even being here right now.
When I first heard that, I burst out laughing like Santa Claus if Mrs. St. Nicholas went over there and tickled his belly. I couldn't believe he said that shit. He's just like, all of you in here are mentally ill. And me, by the way, because I'm here in the loony bin with all of you. And you're all bad people, and you're mentally ill. Like, what the fuck? Nothing says trustworthy business quite like one of the main people behind it having this public temper tantrum and ordering some french fries in a wambulance to come pick him up because he can't stop drowning in his own tears in a Twitter space where he's trying his absolute best to somehow defend this by not defending it. He didn't answer any questions or provide any evidence or proof that somehow explains that this wasn't a scam. And I am still dumbfounded that Doc Poopsock Hollywood is even trying to defend all of this. Because typically crypto rug pullers will vanish. They will just disappear and you will never hear their name again. He is doing everything he can to go out of his way to be in the public eye here. That's the real innovation here. That is the only new thing that Cock Hollywood is doing. Just openly putting his name and face on a full-blown red alert scam. That is incredible. That is unheard of. I don't know why. Maybe that was part of the contract, the deal with Hawk Tuah Girl, that he would be the fall guy. He's got to be the sacrificial lamb for this whole thing. So now he's just playing his part, dancing on the stage. Stand back, Haley. I'll take it from here. Like he's some kind of superhero out of a comic book. I don't understand it, but I'm very entertained by it.
We're trying to actually have fun. We're trying to do something cool. We're trying to give meme tokens away for free to people who have never had any crypto before, any meme token.
What in tarnation? I gotta stand up and take a lap. What? How is that cool? What? He's making it sound like he's some kind of like saint for this act. That's like me saying, I just trimmed my pencil, so I'm going to do something great for all of humanity. I'm going to give some of this pencil shavings away for free to everyone around me. It's meaningless. No one wants it. It's worthless. How is giving away Hawk Tuah coin a benefit to anybody at all. That shit is a curse. That is walking around with a dunce cap on. In fact, it is literally a curse because once you get the Hawk Tuah, you might be susceptible to buying more Hawk Tuah and you would have lost all your money on it. Like, it is the worst possible thing you could give somebody. And it has no actual value. It's worthless. It's beyond worthless.
And you guys should be kissing my ass because I'm trying to do something dope.
An actual 10 out of 10 finale, a magnificent closing line. You all should be kissing my ass because I'm trying to do something dope. And he is. He is the dopest. He's doing kickflips on his skateboard. He's smoking cigarettes. He's looking at boobies. Like, this guy, I mean, he fucks. This is a man we're talking about here. And at the end of the day, no one's really giving him enough thanks. Like, they're not giving him the flowers that he deserves. I love that. I love that perspective from him. Well, yeah, all of you lost your money on my meme coin scam token. Yeah, you all lost money. And not one of you thanked me for it. What's the deal with that? You're all bad people and you're mentally ill. Imagine some stranger walking up to you, punching you in the nose, stealing your wallet, and then wondering where his thanks is at. Why is no one slobbering on my meat for this huge scam that I just pulled off? Hello? Why am I hearing crickets? Doc Hollywood is clearly a big piece of shit, but man, his meltdown had me laughing. I just had to share it with you. Check out CoffeeZilla's video for a full breakdown on the scam in its entirety and everything about it. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. People go through their lives every day without even stopping to consider what it might be like to be in someone else's or something else's shoes. What is it like for water to be drank? And that's a question that we sought to answer. Aaron pitched us on a real brain buster of an idea. What if we put a GoPro in a glass of water and just drank from it throughout the day and then looked at the footage to see what is it like to be drank? And the results may shock you. This may change the way you view the entire universe around you, honestly.
Did you sip this side? Yeah. No, you did that side. Do you care if I take a sip from this side? Take a sip. Hey, I see you in there. Here I come. Oh, really? I just watched you blow bubbles in this one. You think I want to drink out of it? Every day. There's just all bubbles on it. You're delicious. I don't know if you can hear me, but you taste great.
This sounds like that scene from Rugrats when they go into like Spike's point of view, the dog, and everything's like all muffled and like weird sounding, and then Dee Dee's like, "Hamuna bahamino, Spike," that kind of thing. That's what water hears all the time. Isn't that fascinating? Never really stopped to think about what is your drink experiencing until now. We were playing a game of Magic the Gathering, so I was showing the water my hand. And then I let one of my cards drink from it, so you can see what it looks like when a non-human entity tries to drink water. It really is just a perspective that kind of just changes the way you look at the world, you know what I mean?
There's a lot of stuff floating in there. I guess you did say you just put your tongue in.
Yeah, also, it's a Velcroed camera at the bottom of it. Yeah, that's still water, really dangerous.
Do you think there's parasites in here?
Yeah, like are you telling me you wouldn't fit? Yeah, you're telling me you wouldn't.
I'm just looking at it. What if we just over the cup cam? We're gonna show you the world. Oh, little guy. You ready?
I don't think so. Not from the damn clouds. That's what the ocean sees every day.
Did you get all that? They say if you hold it up to your ear, you can hear them scream.
The audience.
Oh, sorry. Are you guys okay? Oh, I didn't realize you were in there for so long.
Catch the wasp.
I almost got him.
I believe in you.
I get stuck because of you want to be pissed.
Where'd it go? Yeah, this is what water sees when it's next to a wasp nest.
Oh, you know what you should do on your way home today, Charlie? You should...
I thought it was a wasp. Oh, God. Oh, I almost fell. I'm gonna fill you up in the hose. You can't stop me.
Another interesting observation I made is that water hears footsteps like it's fucking Squidward tentacles. Like, every single bit of pitter-patter that you hear every day, water hears as if it's Bikini Bottom. Which, I guess, doesn't really matter or mean anything, but I just thought that was kind of cool. Anytime we walked around with that glass, the audio actually just sounded like squeaking.
So small. You guys, come on out. It's okay. Come on. You guys like that the dog licked you? Like, get big now. You want me to throw you on the wall?
Probably.
Oh, I bet that'll look so cool.
Sorry for the cliffhanger. When I threw the water from the cup at the wasps, the GoPro flew out with it and then busted against the wall. So it didn't record any of that, but it got everything up till that moment. The wasps weren't super happy about it, but I bet that footage looked amazing. It's a shame that we don't have it anymore. I was pretty impressed with how clear, that's a bit exaggeratory, but how audible things were with GoPro and a glass of water. I thought it would be like absolute incoherent nonsense, like just actual gibberish. There are times where it does sound like, you know, Charlie Brown's parents and you can't understand anything of what's being said, but more often than not, you can kind of understand what people are saying around the glass of water, especially when speaking directly to it. So the audio turned out better than I thought it would, and this was a very interesting experiment. Someone had to do it. Science was afraid to, so we had to step in. That's about it. See ya. You saw Nintendo is suing a streamer for streaming a pirated Switch game? I meant to look into that. Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to check that out. That is a bold, bold move. To be streaming a pirated Switch game, knowing how litigious and vengeful Nintendo is. Let me see, who was it? Nintendo suing a streamer of pirated software for millions of dollars. The defendant has been streaming gameplays before the titles were even released. Ooh! How stupid are you? Oh my god. Every game guru who it's accusing of streaming gameplays of pirated games before they were even released and providing viewers access to illegal ROMs and piracy tools. His goose is cooked if that's true. Let me see. What has he said about it? Wait, this is interesting. I thought it was just like he was streaming, you know, Super Mario 64 on an emulator. He pirated the game and he streamed it. How dare he? Rah, rah, rah. Oh, Nintendo big bad bully on the block gonna fucking spit in your butt. But no, it seems like this guy really did it to himself, if that's true. His YouTube channel is gone. He does have a Twitter. Nope, his Twitter is gone. Oh, they vaporized him already. They de-atomized him like Dr. Manhattan. Oh, no, his Twitter's still up. He scrubbed it, though. There's only 4 posts left. He streamed 10 different games before release. Poking the bear like that is nuts. Messing around with Nintendo and pirating their games is like fucking with the cartel. I don't know why he didn't think he was going to get skinned alive. In its lawsuit, the company said the defendant live streams himself playing games on YouTube, Discord, Twitch, TikTok, Trovo. What the fuck is Trovo? Kick Vaughn? D-Live? What year is it? What kind of place is this, huh? Picarto, Nemo, and Loco. I feel like he made up like 4 of these. That's like his own personal websites. Interesting. Very, very interesting. He was definitely putting himself out there, trying to stand out in the crowd, often with very little commentary. Okay. Apparently, every game guru streamed gameplays of at least 10 different titles before their official release date in at least 50 occasions since 2012. Oh, man. He had so many opportunities to just stop. And he just couldn't do it. The 15 combined viewers across 45 platforms was just too enticing for him. The clout. The audience needed him. The bat signal was up for every game guru. Picarto is a not suitable for work art streaming site. He was just posting this to everywhere that had live streaming capabilities. He was probably trying to like blast this into like university exclusive websites. I'm surprised Vimeo's not on here. Every game guru allegedly streamed Mario and Luigi Brothership on October 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, and 29th, way before its official release on the 7th. After Nintendo got the videos taken down from various platforms, including YouTube, he continued live streaming on Loco and even included a QR code for his Cash App handle. How stupid is this guy? This might actually be one of the dumbest men I've ever seen. I'm exaggerating. There's definitely stupider men in the world. But wow, you have to be actually turbo moron. You have got to be boofing idiot juice twice a day in order to actually think this is going to work out for you. Like, not only was he doing something highly illegal to one of the few companies in the world that will go out of their way to fuck anyone in the face, no matter how small, he was including every possible means to track him. He gave a QR code for his Cash App on stream. Oh my god. His life is over. He would create new accounts after his old ones get disabled. Nintendo said he sent the company an email telling it that it has 1,000 burner channels and that he can do this all day. Man thought he was the Zodiac Killer, but against Nintendo. We found a user with the same name on Loco with streams of Super Mario Jamboree before it officially became available on the 17th. In addition to those 2 games, Nintendo listed the other games that the defendant played on video before release, including Echoes of Wisdom, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Super Mario RPG, Mario Bros. Wonder, Pikmin 4, Splatoon 3, Mario Strikers. Nintendo has also included screenshots of every game guru linking people to piracy tools in its lawsuit. I wonder how many people watch these. He had 59 followers on Twitter, so it's not exactly like he's, Kai Cenat out here breaking records with viewership. Man was risking life and limb for what? A couple tiddlywinks of clout? One screenshot showed a post where he wrote a step-by-step guide on how to play illegally downloaded ROMs, included links to Ryujinx, Yuzu, Suyu, and Sadachi Nintendo Switch emulators, links to websites that distribute game ROMs, and a link to a website where people can get Switch decryption keys necessary to be able to play the console's games. Capitalism is cancer, he wrote in the post in all caps. My channel is being deleted for sharing gameplay videos. This is your reward. Brother, like, you're just doing something blatantly illegal. It actually has nothing to do with capitalism. Like, he's trying so hard to, like, co-opt something to make it sound, like, justifiable, like he's fucking V for Vendetta out here. What an idiot. What an actual idiot. Company is asking for $150,000 in damages per violation of its copyright. As 404 Media notes, that could add up to millions, seeing as Nintendo is accusing the defendant of streaming at least 10 games illegally in at least 50 occasions. This is going to be the next Gary Bowser. Every games guru is going to be in Nintendo's servitude for the rest of his life, paying dividends forever. Half of his paycheck every month from this day forth, well, once the lawsuit's finalized, will go directly to Nintendo's bank account. That was his name, right? Gary Bowser? The previous guy that Nintendo butt-fucked? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was. Okay, I thought so. For those that don't remember, Gary Bowser was a guy that got into some hot water with some modification tools. When it comes to Nintendo property, they weren't super happy about it. He was making a lot of money off of it. They eventually sued him. They threw him in jail. And now, for the rest of his life, basically, he will be paying them back. Also, I might be misremembering Gary Bowser. It might be Doug Bowser. It's either Doug or Gary Bowser. I can't remember which one's the CEO of Nintendo in America. Nope, Gary Bowser. I had it right the first time. Hack seller Gary Bowser says Nintendo can take 25% of his monthly income. Basically forever, because he owes so much money to them. And he's already 53 years old. So every game's guru, you and Gary Bowser about to be best boys. Can he even pay half that in his entire lifetime? Nope, it's not even about that. It's just about sending a message. And now they're doing the same to every game guru. This guy is, like, exceptionally stupid, though. Like, this is a completely different level of being dumb. If only everyone kept their mouth shut. You know what's crazy? If every single person, all of them that you can count on one hand, kept their mouth shut about every game guru streaming illegal games before they released, he still would have been caught because he sent them a fucking email. This guy couldn't keep his own mouth shut. He sent the company an email itself in order to put himself on their radar. This man just wanted to, like, ruin his life. He said, you know what? I'm a little too happy. I need to fuck that. And he did. World's dumbest crash out. It's gotta be up there. It seems so personal. Like, hating Nintendo, I get it. I'm right there with you. This, you're not even fighting against them. You're just fighting yourself. This is just so nonsensical. And he had so many opportunities to stop. So many. He has some devious plans we don't know about yet. That's true. He could be doing this right now with his hands as his plan comes together. Yes, I wanted to be sued for millions of dollars in damages from Nintendo. It's all coming together. I just checked out Vaughn Live. There's one stream under the gaming category by Poker Otai. It has 0 views. You know, yeah, let me see some of these websites he was using to stream, because I haven't heard of half of these. Let's start with Vaughn. Vaughn.live. Live stream your life. Vaughn Live. Possibly the greatest live. Let's see. How many total viewers does this site have right now? The top stream on Vaughn has 72 people watching, I think. It's got ads out the wazoo, though. God, using this site without an ad block is miserable. There's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ads just right in your face off a rip. More ads than streamers. This actually does look like a virus. m.nemo.tv is the best social live streaming community for watching live show, game live, or have a free chat. Participate in real-time interaction or video. This one at least has some gaming on it right away. Let's see, the top streamer right now. This one, okay, so this one's more of an international one. So this one seems pretty popular, actually. And then Picarto. Someone already told me what Picarto was, but I'm gonna look it up myself. Apparently it's a not suitable for work art streaming site. Picarto, the world's best create live streaming service. Come watch your favorite artists and creative minds. Don't think I can pull it up on stream. There's not even a gaming category. Not that I can find. Didn't even know DLive was still up. Oh, I forgot to check DLive. How's DLive doing? We actually did a check-in on DLive about a year ago. Your stream, your rules. Are they still using lemons? Still doing lemon party over there or whatever, where like the currency is lemons? It seems like they've got 1 or 2, 4, 6. They have over 10,000 viewers right now on DLive. I don't know how to order it by top streamer. What's DLive? Oh, do you not remember DLive? This was back with the whole Mixer hype when there was streaming competitors, and PewDiePie signed to DLive and made that video about how he's streaming exclusively on DLive. Like, they must have really like put a bag on PewDiePie for that. And he went to DLive, nobody followed him, and then PewDiePie was like, yeah, this shit sucks, and left like in a month. DLive was after Mixer? Yeah, I don't remember the timeline. It was just during that era where people were signing deals away from Twitch or going elsewhere besides Twitch. Kaiba deals? Actual Kaiba deal, yeah. I mean, it was smart. Take a bag, semi-retire for a little bit, then come back. That was the Mixer model. And the Facebook Live model. Because the audience was still here. So it's not like people really lost anything by taking like the Mixer deals or the Facebook deals. I see people debate a lot what's better to stream on YouTube or Twitch, and it's a question I get asked a lot because I'm like Constantine, the man who walks between worlds here, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I multi-stream. I am the future. I'm the chimera. There's pros and cons to each platform, but if you do both of them at the same time, you create the perfect stew. It's the chemical X to streaming. I have said since switching to multi-streaming, every single person should be multi-streaming. Contracts don't exist anymore except for on Kick, and even that I think is gone. There are no Twitch contracts. There are no YouTube contracts. They've gone extinct, like the saber-toothed tiger. You know, like they have wiped their ass with contracts to creators. So I think you are making a big mistake if you just marry yourself to one of those platforms instead of just doing both. Because you can. When people talk about this subject, they only give like the basic rundown, like the nutsack summary of pros and cons. I haven't seen anyone really go over numbers. I'm going to go over numbers. And I really think that the numbers here tell a very complete story of why multi-streaming should be the norm for streamers. It's in their best interest, and for viewers too, because then viewers have a choice on, do they want to watch it on Twitch where they're going to have a much more interactive chat experience, or do they want to watch it on YouTube where they don't care about the chat experience because it's a lot more dog shitty there. It's basically non-existent chat culture on YouTube streaming, but the playback is a lot smoother, a lot higher quality, and you can rewind it, which is a nice quality of life change. Also, it's a lot better on mobile. Twitch on mobile has been a fucking disaster for me for as long as I've tried to watch Twitch on my phone. Also, the ads on Twitch, they're getting outrageous. YouTube streaming doesn't have nearly as many ads, which is a nice breath of fresh air. Like, there are real pros and cons to both, but these are just the basics. And these talking points have been worn out more than my bussy after eating anything with spice in it. So I'm not just going to be Baby Bird vomiting the same talking points you've heard a million times. Instead, I want to show you the numbers. I want to bring up my biggest, most profitable stream I ever did on Twitch and then break it down a little bit. It was in 2022 when Moist Esports won the Rocket League Major, the Spring Major. Still one of the best moments I've ever had streaming. I peaked at 75,000 live viewers. It was a very long stream that I did, and it took home 11.7K for that whole stream. Roughly 2,000 subs, but most of it came through ads, and most of those subs were primes. Subbing on Twitch is far more common than members joining on YouTube. Membership on YouTube is the equivalent of a Twitch sub, where someone on YouTube pays $1. So like a tier 1 sub on YouTube for my channel is $1. On Twitch the minimum's $5, but it's the same concept. You pay money and it's a subscription basically. And that is so much more common on Twitch. So 2,000 subs on that Twitch stream is more than I've ever got through a YouTube live stream by a large margin. And 11.7K is the most profitable stream I ever had in my entire 7 years on Twitch. I actually streamed on Justin TV before it became Twitch. I used to do like World at War Zombies on there and shit, but then I took like a long hiatus and then came back in like 2016. But this was the biggest stream I've ever done. I then switched to multi-streaming last year. And what I've learned is Twitch is much higher potential to earn money while live than YouTube. And it's because of things like the Twitch Primes, which have become a pretty integral part of the Twitch ecosystem, and ads. Twitch actually has more ads than YouTube, and thus, since more ads are playing, that's more money being generated from those ads to the streamers. There's so fucking many ads on Twitch. They pump ads out the wazoo, and they are so intrusive. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple years Twitch integrates a system into their player that has like eye tracking capability, so if a viewer looks away during an ad break, it'll pause the ad till their eyes are glued right back to it to finish the ad. It's brutal, but it does have higher earning potential while live for those streamers that have all of these ad breaks that are going on. So Twitch has a higher earning potential through live content. And the VODs on Twitch don't make any money. Like, they just don't. I don't even know if they're fucking monetized. And if they are, I don't know if streamers even see a penny of that. Like, not a single one of those fucking clams makes it to a streamer's pockets through the VODs. But on YouTube, it's a totally different story. My most successful stream on YouTube isn't the one I just had at the Game Awards with over 110,000 live viewers, which is my biggest stream by viewer metrics. The most profitable stream I've ever done, the most profitable anything I've ever done, is this stream right here, my Starfield stream. During the stream, I had 31,000 average viewers with a peak of 38K, which is a big stream. That is a big stream for me. It's actually more average viewers than the Rocket League one, but the Rocket League stream not only was a longer stream, but had a higher peak, and thus you would expect make more money because of the ads and the subs that came through. Well, what if I told you that's not the fucking case when it comes to YouTube streaming? Because this Starfield video actually made $84,000. 84,000 doubloons for a 4-hour stream just playing mid-poop-ass Starfield. The actual... Like, this was like an insomnia, try not to fall asleep challenge, basically. $84,000. And it's not because the 31,000 viewers all of a sudden just started, buying memberships or donating tons and tons of money. This wasn't like the biggest documented case of credit card fraud and money laundering that the internet's ever seen. In fact, the live stream itself made 1.6K on ads, and the other $78,000 came from the VOD and the ads that played during a VOD. Now, the membership number there, the 2.4K, a lot of those memberships were just from people watching the VOD and then buying a membership, not them doing it while it was live. Also, the supers and gifts, I'm pretty sure that is live. So you can add the 1.6K plus the 1.6K on the supers, so the 1.6K from the live ads plus the super chats. And let's just go ahead and be generous and say, like, the live stream, while it was live, made 4K. The other $80,000 came from the VOD. This isn't some, like, rare mutation here, like a fucking X-Men of analytics. This isn't some fringe outlier isolated case. This is the way that YouTube streaming is optimized. YouTube streaming is kind of just an afterthought for the platform. YouTube has always been about VODs, the videos itself. So when you finish a stream, it becomes a VOD, and that enters into the YouTube algorithm. And YouTube is extremely efficient at monetizing VODs. So finishing a 4-hour Starfield stream, it immediately saved as a VOD and made tons and tons of money through the VOD. Whereas on Twitch, I don't even think VODs are monetized. And if they are, it's not the creators making the money from the VODs, I don't think. YouTube is a totally different story. You don't make as much money while you are live from people buying memberships or donating money or anything like that. And their ads aren't that frequent on YouTube live streams, thank heavens. But what you miss in live revenue, you make up for with VOD revenue 10 times over. What I showed you with the Rocket League stream was my biggest, most profitable Twitch stream I ever did. So even when I was a daily streamer for like 6 to 8 hours a day for years, averaging between 10 to 20,000 viewers, fluctuating, I would usually be making between 4 to 6K a day. And that was like the norm, with the occasional peak going up to like 8 or 9, and then that being the biggest at over 11. But right now, my viewership combined on YouTube and Twitch is higher than it ever was on just Twitch. On YouTube, I average between 10 to 12K a stream, and on Twitch, it's between like 5 and 6K. It really just kind of depends on what I'm doing at the time. But on Twitch, you'll make more money while live and make nothing once the stream ends. On YouTube, you'll make less money while live and then could make 5 times as much from just the VOD. On Twitch, when the stream ends, it's basically forgotten. That's lost media at that point because no one's fucking watching Twitch VODs, it seems. On YouTube, when the stream ends, well, now the journey's just begun. Like, now, there's no telling what that can generate. Like, take this for example. This was a very normal, pretty low-key stream. I was just replaying Gears of War, one of the most important games in my life. This wasn't a brand new, hot release that would be, like, algorithmically successful. Like, it's not like something the algorithm will be salivating over, pushing out a Gears of War live stream. Gears of War is older than the hair on your grandma's titty nipple. Like, this is one of those streams where I do just because I really wanted to replay this game. And you can see my average viewers were 10,000, which is normal. That's a pretty normal stream for me on YouTube. But the VOD now has 1.6 million views and has made over $20,000. And of course I was multi-streaming, so I can pull the Twitch data as well here. This exact same stream made $1.4 thousand on Twitch. The difference is substantial. Now you can see again here in the data, the live revenue, 802 while live here, plus again, memberships and supers aren't really indicative to what was live because some of those could have been from people watching the VOD and it calculates here post-VOD. But regardless, you can see that the live revenue was less on YouTube than it was Twitch, but the overall revenue is substantially higher on YouTube because of the VODs, which is something Twitch just doesn't really have, which is why I think you should just do both. Your potential to earn while live is much higher on Twitch, but your potential to earn through VODs is astronomically higher on YouTube, so you're really doing yourself a disservice if you don't just do both. And again, it is a positive for viewers too, because they'll be able to choose the platform they want to watch on, as opposed to having to roll their eyes and be like, oh, my favorite streamer's on YouTube. I hate the fucking chat there, but whatever, I guess I'll watch, or maybe I won't. I really hate YouTube streams, or vice versa. Oh man, my favorite streamer's only on Twitch. He went from YouTube to Twitch, and I just don't like Twitch. I'm not a fan of it, and I guess I'm just not going to watch him anymore. I'll just wait for the VODs on YouTube when he posts the clips. Like, now they have the option of just being on what platform they want to watch the stream. And there's a lot of streamers that are making the switch to multi-streaming. I just really think this should just be common practice for anyone who streams because there's no reason not to. There is no exclusive contracts anymore. They're gone. Poof! They've vanished. And that's great for streamers and viewers alike, honestly. I used to think contracts were the future for streams, but that was until I realized just how efficient multi-streaming is from both a streamer and viewer side. There are just endless examples I can give in my time multi-streaming. Like, here's another super normal one with me playing an indie game that I really like called Another Crab's Treasure. Fucking Crab Souls. Absolute banger of a game, but it's not like this stream was doing crazy numbers, right? Like, the movement on this stream wasn't anything, unfathomable. Average 13K viewers, but the VOD now has over 2 million views, and it's made over $30,000. And to show this same stream what it did on Twitch, the numbers that it put up over there, it did 1.3K during the live stream, and nothing from the VOD. I can go on and on with the crazy numbers that YouTube stream VODs are capable of putting up. Like, here's me just playing Liza P, fucking Pinocchio Souls, 16,000 average viewers, and the VOD has made over $51,000. I just don't think there's a very good argument to only streaming on one platform. There is no reason you shouldn't just multi-stream. Your viewers are going to pick the platform they most prefer, and I think that it's nice to at least give them the option of choosing that for themselves too. And again, the potential for the streamer is pretty huge. So yeah, anyway, hopefully this was helpful for anyone out there that's trying to decide what platform they should stream on. I think it should just be both. That's my advice, and to any streamers out there right now that are only streaming on either YouTube or only on Twitch, really think you should just come in the middle and hold hands with both platforms and just, like the commercial, why not both? I really think that it's probably a good idea. I do want to say though, regardless of what platform you're on, it's a very saturated market, so it's going to take a lot of luck. I've said this since the beginning of time. I'm not special. I got lucky. You could be making the best content the world's ever seen, turbo cheek clapping, slapping, banger, heater after heater, but at the end of the day, it's all about having that one lucky break that puts it in front of people's peepers and gets them interested. The only thing you have control over is the consistency. So that way you'll have like a catalog of videos that people can go back and watch after they might find that video that popped off through luck. So that's really about it. See ya. It's been a while since I've gone over diabolical texts, and today I've got a doozy for you. It's a maniac melting down over mayonnaise, blowing a gasket, going ballistic at his girlfriend because he believes that she has tampered with his mayonnaise, and even goes as far as to lightly accuse her of trying to poison him through this new state of matter that he found the mayonnaise in. He's a 46-year-old gentle sir, tip the fedora, who's a big mayonnaise enthusiast that really thinks he stumbled across a grand conspiracy here that his girlfriend is at the helm of. We begin our journey into madness. He says, "Funny how all the Hellmans is liquid state. Ideas?" This is clearly confusing to her because it reads like a fucking riddle. She says, "What? What does that mean?" "Lived on my own since '96. Never seen that. 2 separate bottles." I love the way he says that, lived on my own since '96. That's like some shit you'd hear from like some washed up loser who's like, "Yeah, as you know, I was the quarterback that led my high school football squad to the state championship in '98. Go Warthogs. I could have been pro if it wasn't for that damn case of athlete's foot." She then asks, "Are you talking about Mayo?" Which he responds saying, "Bravo. What a fucking douchebag. This guy is turbo dweeb." And then she says, "So we went all day not fighting, and you're ending the night fighting over Mayo. Okay." That's a pretty sad message because it sounds like they fight all the time. He then gets his monocle out and begins his interrogation, connecting the pieces of this puzzle like it's fucking LA Noire. "Super weird you disappeared when you dude. And both of them melted in the fridge. I have samples." This man's got the beakers out and he's mixing chemicals, testing the viscosity and the compounds within the mayo. She then reminds him that she doesn't eat mayonnaise and then asks what melted. And he just says, "Inver seen anything like it, going to bed." What in the world are you talking about? Great question. Try to answer tomorrow. Weirdo is speaking in riddles. The timeline is all cattywampus, so he's saying that it's odd she disappeared at some point. I don't know what he even meant by that. He said that she disappeared when dude. I don't know what that means, so I'm guessing he thinks that when she wasn't like in the room with him, she must have been contaminating the mayonnaise and liquefying it for some reason. What an unhinged theory from a dangerously stupid goober. I wonder if he also goes to the fridge and freaks out when he sees that his expired milk is a little chunky. Does he accuse his girlfriend of foul play then too? Like, "You harlot! You chunkified my milk! These are cyanide crystals in here! You want me dead!" Like, how can he be 46 years old and not understand that mayonnaise is an emulsification of oils and egg, and sometimes that shit can just separate? Mental break, I guess you're having. Nothing you're saying makes sense. First mayo, now something about melting? How's this? I use Hellmann's mayo regularly, as you know. I know the viscosity. Oh, what is this guy? The fucking mayor of mayonnaise? This guy a mayonnaise sorcerer? A wizard? He understands it inside and out? He's like a spokesperson for Hellmann's. He's like advertising the shit out of this product. Both containers are literally liquid. Nothing else has melted in the fridge. And she says, "And I did this?" He says, "I didn't." And she replies with a gif just calling him crazy. Which he is. He is crazy. She didn't do it. You didn't do it. It's something that happens to mayonnaise. You've been living on your own since '96, boofing mayonnaise for fucking 46 years, and you don't understand that mayonnaise can separate. I feel like even if someone explained this to him, he would just disregard it because he chooses not to believe it. He would rather believe that his girlfriend is trying to kill him through liquefying his mayonnaise. It's scary that people can end up at a point like this guy. Does he also go outside and shake his fist whenever the wind blows because he doesn't understand who's making the wind blow? "I'd been planking leftovers for late dinner all night before tomorrow starts a new week. Then mayo came out like soy sauce. That's a first. Then the other container did it. Never seen that in my life, even when mayo is left out." Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got the magnifying glass out and he's looking at the footprints and he's starting to piece together what's happening. And then she says, "And you're blaming me. I don't even eat mayo. Case in point. And I'm crazy." I don't even know what case in point he's talking about. Like, exactly, you don't eat mayo. Checkmate. She then wants just like full clarification on what he actually thinks is going on. So she says, what is it exactly you think I did? And he disregards that, just saying, I'm going to sleep. Hey, Buster, don't forget to check under your bed for the boogeyman that's sabotaging your mayonnaise. Melted mayo. Sabotage your mayo. Wow. Good night. He says, do yourself a favor. Open trash can and look. Tell me it's normal. Just look at both containers. I don't even need to open your trash can. It's normal. She didn't liquefy your mayonnaise, man. It wasn't, pumped full of, plutonium or something to take you out. That happens to mayonnaise. And then here's where it gets real spicy. He says, thus far you haven't been able to poison me. Moron's been watching too much Game of Thrones. He thinks that everyone's out to get him. You're mental. We watch the same shows, which tells me he actually just can't separate reality from fiction. But I would love to know what show has a character poison another through watery mayonnaise. She says, save those bottles and go get them examined, lol, and your brain while you're at it. And he says, well, they are in the trash. Feel free to investigate. 100% he should double fist those Hellmans and take them to a forensic lab to get them checked. He should absolutely do that, and I guarantee, even when it comes back totally normal, no contaminants, he would still disregard it and say that they're lying, it's all a big conspiracy, they're working with his girlfriend to take him out. He then says, tell me if the consistency makes sense. Holy shit, this guy. So she says, so I tried poisoning you. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? I haven't touched your mayo or anyone's mayo, not even touched store mayo. How is it different from last night? What happened last night? I made a sandwich with mayo. Oh no, the smoking gun! Just last night, the mayo was the perfect viscosity, and then today, it's ruined! There's only one explanation. It must have been poisoned by my girlfriend. I realize how odd this is, but I've never seen anything like this. He's making it sound like some kind of crazy scientific discovery, like he just discovered fucking an alien spacecraft that crash landed in his backyard. I've never seen anything of this sort on this planet. It doesn't compute. Mayo doesn't just do this, and you randomly started being calm and cordial this morning, unprompted after weeks and weeks of deliberately being impossible. I threw it all out. This guy sounds like such an asshole. An actual unhinged, delusional, dumb, turbo-idiot asshole. Like, Mayo does do that. Like, it is well known for doing that. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. It's well documented. And he's talking about it like this is some one-of-a-kind phenomenon, and the only logical explanation is that it must have been poisoned. And she just says, you are nuts. Which he is. He then says, it spreads a certain way, unless somehow that has changed. But it would have been within the last 24 hours. It was like it had melted. She just says, dude. Yeah, dude, you know I use mayo on sandwiches. This was like a melted mayo spread. Never seen anything like it from both bottles. And then she's just like, okay, then we'll take the bottles tomorrow, have somewhere to examine them, and you can come put them somewhere safe. Put his mayo in a vault, a refrigerated vault. You can find them in trash can. Please feel free to examine them and prove me wrong. I know it sounds weird going to bed. It's weird as fuck and mental. It's just oddly mean. Good night, dude. I don't know why he keeps challenging her to prove him wrong. It would only take one quick Google search to figure out why his mayonnaise has ended up in that state, and it has nothing to do with his girlfriend tampering with it to make an attempt on his life. What a bizarre lunatic, making a huge hubbub about mayonnaise and then accusing his girlfriend of trying to kill him. That's craziness. I got a little parasocial here trying to learn more about this guy. I got so curious to learn more about him, and she had made a couple other posts about him. The other ones are just really sad. I'm not going to get into it, but there's nothing I learned more about him except that he is a big asshole that is very unstable, and she should absolutely leave him as soon as possible. ASAP. So anyway, I just had to talk about this a little bit. It was a wild read. That's it. See ya.